water, Nick. Or Ash.
Last time, we opened with all the kids having fun with Aunt Icy at the Headhunter base. She was there teaching Memrian and Soul a bit about polymorphing, specifically how to turn into Chief Cornstalk. The kids would have a bit more fun playing cards and talking before we flashed up to the triple office, where some of the parents sat around talking about the possible identity of the library bandit. Some people pointed out it may be Tommy as the culprit, which got Sasha thinking before she stood up and walked away. Back in Woodbury, the kids were all outside now, having a nice time relaxing and eating burgers while trying to comfort Ricky about Delilah Contry repeatedly leaving her office to scream and point at him, which she did multiple times during the conversation. That was until in the triple office we saw Julius and Sasha decide to send them on their first mission. They were sent to see about reports of a Halcyon class ship being seen at a far-out satellite colony on the frontier. They loaded onto their ship and all had conversations about what was to come before landing near the satellite array. Ozzy and Laz stayed at the ship. Carter and Colt kept watch while the rest of them went inside. After they dispatched a lone synthetic combat robot, they were able to go in and dig around a bit before the array activated seemingly on its own. As they got outside, they were confronted by dozens of those combat synthetics, as well as a man who claimed to be SIS. He said his name was Ripa, and that the facility was under Strat control as part of SIS. He forced them out, basically threatening to kill them if they didn't leave. But in talking to him, they saw that he seemed not to have been aware of things currently happening with EarthGov. The kids went up to the triple office and reported what had happened to their now confused and concerned parents before going down to have a celebratory beer with Bash, as is customary for when squads complete their first mission. Delilah continued to scream at poor Ricky for a while before Sasha came out with a lot of plastic explosives ready to blow up Tommy's warehouse before noticing her son and future daughter-in-law having a good time and leaving. The kids had a good time talking and having fun until Ash arrived with Sasha's niece Samantha, who he had been apprenticing and hoped to bring onto his squad someday. They came to talk to Ricky. Ricky walked up to his father before yelling and screaming at him and trying to hit him, at which point Samantha completely and utterly dismantled him, leaving him quite humiliated. They were quick to leave, but with his wounded pride, Ricky went to Tommy and Yuri to talk, where they gave him the best advice they could, before telling him they needed his help with something. Back at the academy, Pequod severely scolded Soul on coming in before all of the Rainfalls began to have a pretty nice time. At the Headhunter's base, Julius and Sasha talked for a bit before Julius saw a lot of smoke and a blaze outside. He rushed Sasha off, only to walk outside to see Tommy directing Yuri and Ricky to burn a lot of books with napalm. Tommy and Yuri left very quickly, leaving Ricky to have to clean up their mess for them. The rest of the Rainfalls proceeded to have a wonderful day going all around Rainfall Lane before closing it out at one of the homes. But outside, Julius and Pequod gave Oz and Laz their very own vertibird before everyone went off to finish their day having their own fun. And that, I believe, is everything.
Friday to Friday. It's next Friday. Soul and Colt are having a nice early breakfast with Sasha and Towns at absolute best steak and potatoes. Soul got to go shopping, cashing in on the luxury of being Sasha's essentially goddaughter at this point, or daughter-in-law at this point. Soul went shopping, Colt's treat, everything she bought, and everybody's enjoying some steak and eggs for breakfast. Go.
This place is absolutely beautiful. I can't believe my parents don't talk about it.
Sorry. Towns closes his computer. I thought I had the audio just directed to the headset. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. I understand. It's a pretty funny video.
Sasha tapping her fork off the plate, trying not to laugh. Yeah, it's a This was one of General Lorelai's favorite places, honey.
Well, I can definitely see why. It's some of the best steak I've ever had.
Towns. I prefer Tommy's restaurant, all things considered. Sasha, and just clears her throat.
Soul chuckles to herself, looks over at Towns, and then looks at Sasha. You know, Mom, if I may call you that.
Of course.
Okay, Mom, maybe next week we can go to Tommy's restaurant and I can treat you guys to a meal there.
Sasha's mouth left agape as Towns is giving Soul a thumbs up.
Soul's just smiling wide and innocently at Sasha.
Fine. Yes, we can go to Mr. Wiseau's. She fighting back, gagging.
Wonderful. I am sure you'll love it. As she flashes a mischievous smile over to Colt and takes a bite of her steak and eggs.
Colt is fighting back laughter. She could tell because Colt's squeezing her thigh, hand trembling, and lips, producing a slight smile. Sasha, I can't say no to you or Laz, so yes, we'll go to Tommy's.
She giggles a bit more. I don't think I know, actually. Why are you so evasive of Mr. Wiseau?
I'm just not a fan of his antics. Mr. Wiseau wasn't as close with us, I guess, all those years ago, before you were born, and then shortly after you were born. I mean, he wasn't around as much, let's just put it that way. He was the moon to the Earth's stratosphere if we were the Earth. Nowadays, he's around, and, I don't know, just some of his antics, like having the Saint come in and greet us every morning. For a while, I don't know how he had it done, but he had the Saint, before the Saint's demise, replace my 2 Ranger bodyguards, who you've surely seen at this point. The Saint came and told them they were relieved of duty. It was a Saint's job to guard the Ranger General. I think he was trying to be nice, but it rubbed me the wrong way. And some other antics.
Soul's eyebrows start to go up at each mention of the Saint as she sits up in her chair. Would you mind telling me more about the Saint? My parents and Tommy, pretty much my entire family. They mention him so much, but we don't know basically anything.
Sasha, well, as far as I know, when it comes to the Saint, your mother and father met him. Actually, I'm not sure if it's before Mr. Wiseau or after Mr. Wiseau. But anyway, they met the Saint outside a mall, going out to dinner for something, before they were even married. So this is how long ago it is, if you need a time reference frame. And the Saint was some type of traveling nomad who had to kill his son, who was cursed by a Nemesis, and then somehow he became friends with Mr. Wiseau. But hundreds of years ago, the Saint was involved in, as Mr. Wiseau would put it, cataclysmic battles in Garden City. And he's Mr. Wiseau's very strange friend who somehow wound up running Cadillac. And almost was assassinated multiple times. And all in all, he was a pretty good man from what little I knew of him. Yes. Have you ever seen that pack of cigarettes your father carries?
Yeah, all the time. It confuses me to no end.
It was the Saint's wedding gift to your father. Your father helped the Saint with many things. Helped the Saint defeat his son. I believe your grandpa Hunk hit his... Sandra the Alley Walker was the Saint's estranged evil wife who they hit with an RV. And a couple other people that were out gunning for the Saint your father took care of. So
Soul is covering her mouth, trying to hide the laughter that is coming out. As she stares at her, lowers her hands. He gave my father a pack of cigarettes as a wedding gift?
I don't know all the details because Mr. Wiseau has this strange tradition, I guess it's not strange, but it's very old-fashioned where before the wedding you can't see the bride in the gown. So the girls have to be split, and the boys have to be split. And Mr. Wiseau split all the guys into one small lake house. It was at Watertown, and all the girls, well, a couple of the girls into another. I was back at the main reception area, assisting the tracks and setting up food tables and stuff like that. And they were asking me a bunch of strange questions about Aunt Icy's meltdown and some other things, and I answered, and turns out I was giving them the information they needed to guilt trip your whole family on their wedding day. So, yeah.
Soul just takes a drink of her Shirley Temple, sets it down, and nods. Well, have you ever told any of my family that you're the reason they were guilt tripped?
No, I played it dumb. I believe I said something like, I don't understand how they even know this stuff, but yeah. She smiles and sips her Shirley Temple. Good taste.
Soul winks at her. Very smart move on your part, I would say.
Towns the Saint was an awesome guy. He was pretty darn cool. I mean, yeah, he was pretty darn cool the more I think about him. His death was pretty tragic, but, yeah.
How did he pass, if you don't mind my asking?
Oh, that's, Towns shifts in his seat. Sasha, that's classified. And not by me, by your mother. So you have to, maybe, I'll show you. Just let me talk with your mother first. The long and short of it is he fell down a hill, cut his leg open. It was a bad cut. Got onto a ship, started smoking and drinking, and bled out. Is how he died.
Wow, that does sound tragic. Was the ship not filled with the usual medical amenities that most ships are nowadays?
No, it was filled with the best of the best. He was Mr. Wiseau's friend. I think your father was always Mr. Wiseau's best friend, but the Saint was, very good friend of how would he say it? Towns, I go friend of Tommy. Sasha, yeah. So, it was the most needless death I think I have ever seen. Your grandparents are fond of it. They watch it. They brought Elizabeth up to see us the day it happened, and we watched the footage. Elizabeth has seen it. She was 5, but she was howling with laughter. The Saint, it was the smoking and the drinking that caused the excess blood loss, and I will leave it at that until I talk to your mother.
Soul just looks absolutely almost starstruck in a way. That explains so much. Elizabeth would always talk about the Saint and would sort of chuckle to herself afterwards, but yeah, that explains that at least.
Yeah, it was a very strange death. When he got onto the ship, the ship was on autopilot, and he didn't push the thrusters to full thrust, so it was like a 60-minute ride back. So he indulged in liquor and cigarettes for 50 minutes or so while doing some other very odd, strange things on camera that we saw. And, whatever. Towns will just open the footage and start playing it so she can see the full thing. Colt is cackling. Colt, oh, he's dead. Then they hear... Colt, huh? Towns, now he's gonna start smoking. Carter! Sasha, see?
He lit up a cigarette after he fell out of camera.
He smoked the entire pack in less than 60 minutes, yeah. Carter! Sasha, turn it down. Towns will turn it down. Yeah. And he actually expired. The ship got back to Gateway. He was still alive. Tommy and Julius went to, he had hit a distress signal as it came into Gateway, as well as the ship was scanned as he came into Gateway. So, med scan of the ship, injured individual, Julius and Tommy running down to the docking bay, and as they came on to the ship, they heard one last. Go ahead. Towns will fast forward. Ugh. And thus ends the Saint, daughter-in-law. If I could just say daughter.
Yeah, daughter's fine. Why was he saying my brother's name?
Sasha will sit back in the chair. So I don't know if it's any surprise that Mr. Wiseau likes to help the Rainfalls and the children, yes.
No, no surprise at all.
Yeah. So the Saint was tasked with going to Anova and retrieving an egg. A fossil. Anovian pterosaur. Somebody's favorite animal.
Memory ants.
Alright. He's had urine Colt's wedding cake, I think Julius told me the other day, for 17 years?
Soul smiles and holds Colt's hand. That's very sweet of him.
Colt, I'll have to thank him. You'll still have to thank him, Mom. Sasha groans. Oh, yeah. Anyway, he has some semblance of foresight, so... But clearly not when he needs it. Because he couldn't foresee Memory Ann and Carter not being on a roller coaster, and he definitely can't foresee that Ricky Valorius is not qualified to sit in an antiquated piece of junk jet.
Oh, God. Sometimes I feel bad for Ricky, but I also realize that he's willingly helping Tommy out with it.
Towns, I'm sorry, it's fucking funny.
I could have sworn when I saw her face that her eyes were gonna pop out of her head.
Sasha runs a hand down her face. Well, yeah, it was strange. It was strange. I wanted to, like, punch her or something, but at the same time I just don't understand why. What was wrong with that girl? Sasha, well, she's been removed from Woodbury. Forever.
Oh, thank God. She drinks some more of her Shirley Temple. The amount of times we heard her screaming over the week, she shakes her head. We eventually had to just tell Ricky to stay in the bunker.
Speaking of Ricky, what? She puts both of her hands up. What is his issue? I don't want to push his father for information. I could, but I don't think it's my place. I can come down there and twist Ricky's arm, but then I'm liable to break it. So what is his issue with his father? I have an incident report from Samantha about her beating Ricky up, which I've seen the footage. I think it's quite funny, but I'd like this stuff not to happen in your father's town. He's very proud of the work he's done there, honey.
She gets a somewhat serious look on her face. To my knowledge, don't quote me fully on this. I truthfully don't try and dig into Ricky's personal life. But to my knowledge, these problems with his father stem from issues that he had in the past and things that his father did and said, and now he wants to make the Valorius name something to be proud of again or something.
And nobody's informed him, holding the drink, that his father is the top ranger captain. The highest ranking ranger, right? So the name is already something to be proud of. She's just standing there, or sitting there with a confused look on her face.
Yeah. She just
When that man shows up to Ring 8 on Gateway, it's like Fwedvis has returned or something. He's borderline folk hero to the younger ranger crowd who, came up wanting to... Yes, what is wrong with Ricky? Well, I don't know. Don't know.
Soldier shrugs. I don't necessarily understand it either. Maybe there's more to it, but that's just all the knowledge I have, Mom.
Well, somebody's coming to have a discussion with Ricky today.
She tilts her head. Is it something that I should warn the others about?
Your mother. She smiles.
Oh. Poor Ricky. She finishes off the last of her steak and eggs.
Poor Ricky, indeed. Taking another sip, looking at the sign. You know, when you were still in your mom's womb with Carter, y your parents got up to crazy antics back in the day. Uh, when I first heard Ricky stopped a roller coaster, it made me think of your father would do these little odd jobs for Mr. Wiseau as well. Though your father never got arrested, he did get chased around the station by General Lorelei, though. Your father was tasked with throwing a football through that window right there and that same sign. That's the replacement one they put up. And as we sit here, Lorelei sat there in your seat all those years ago enjoying a bowl of spaghetti and red sauce with meatballs. And the football right into her bowl, splashing the spaghetti all over her face and dress uniform. And your mom was pregnant. They were right out there. Your mother goaded him into limit breaking to do it. And then your father picked your mother up, and Towns, I actually have the footage from out there. And Towns will start playing it and ran away, see?
Oh my god, my parents actually did this. Well, I shouldn't be very surprised. They do seem like the type to do something like this, but I just can't believe it.
That's why, I don't really care, but I'm more angry at Ricardo, whichever you prefer's conduct towards his father than I am. Mr. Wiseau always has one in his pocket. I don't think he paid Julius back then. I don't think he paid Julius, your father. I think he would like help him with things, maybe get him the Escalade, maybe some car parts. I can't remember particulars. It was a long time ago, but yes, your father was the first Ricky.
She just leans back in her chair and looks at Colt. You know, if we ever do something stupid like this, we have something that we can use on them now. Can you send that to my wrist computer, Dad?
Towns will send it to her, absolutely. Sasha, yeah, I wonder if they even remember doing that. It was so long ago, and it was like a fly by the moment kind of thing. It was I can't remember why they did it. Towns, it was because this restaurant's owner at the time was buying Mr. Wiseau's desserts and then reselling them for like triple the price, and Tommy found out. So, oh, Jolie, let's take this football. It's the magic football. Have you ever seen it? Colt, yeah, we've seen him with it.
Oh yeah, that football. He, I I used to see him with it a lot.
Colt, did they know Lor- General Lorelei was in here? Sasha, nah. Nope, but then they throw the ball, and you can see on the camera, on the recording, the camera shakes. She knew who it was the second. I think she screams Julius if you turn the volume up.
She turns the volume up, listens to Lorelai scream Julius, and just looks at the terrified look on both of their faces.
And there's your father, good husband always, picking mom up, and limit break running to the elevator, and Lorelai chased them upstairs. And I think your father had to do her laundry for the next like 6 months, have it ready by some ridiculous hour, and she would always come up and eat breakfast during that most mornings. And it only went on for like 3 months or so, but yeah, a rough 3 months for Dad.
That would be absolutely terrifying. I know how powerful General Lorelai is, and I would not want to draw her ire.
Lucky for your father, Lorelai always had a thing for your father. So if it was Ricky's father, I think he would have been dead.
Soul snickers a bit. Then yeah, it is very lucky for my father.
Colt, yeah, so is it true? Does she really have the hots? Towns, oh my god. She lusted over Julius. Sasha, yeah.
Soul starts to laugh and slap at her knee. Oh my god. I don't want to see any of the videos of her doing it. I don't think I can handle that, but everything they said was true. The sweaty notes asking for release on Fridays, everything like that.
That polymorph you learned last week, Nicole, Nicole, your aunt, whichever, you have a lot of aunts, would polymorph into Cornstalk, do the Malcolm battle cry, chuck the tomahawk at Lorelai's window, confusing Lorelai's bodyguards at the time greatly, might I add. And then she'd come out, take the tomahawk out, take the note, and keep the note in the little plastic baggie. She actually has all the notes still ziplocked at one of her homes.
Then wow, she must really still like my dad then.
I believe her direct quote in regards to your father is, "Your father is like a fine wine." So, yeah, the older he's gotten, the better looking he's gotten in her mind. Just to cement the facts that I'm telling the truth here, there's a picture of Lorelai standing in front of her mural with Sasha and a young Colton Town. She insisted our, as she put it, family, because she's kind of like grandma to us, photo be in front of this. So,
Wow, she just stares at the photo. Isn't that from that really old Malcolm movie or whatever they were called?
Towns, yeah, I think it was during when me and Sasha started dating, but we would go down to uh, somewhere on Earth and watch movies sometimes. Then we'd go to Jupiter Falls, and we were down there watching this Jurassic Park movie, and I think Lorelai like kind of begrudgingly came along for some reason. Somebody asked her to come to be nice, and she let out like a sharp whistle when that scene played. And that's kind of where I think she started losing control of herself around Julius. Yeah.
Wow. Maybe it would be pretty funny to see her lust over my father and how uncomfortable that probably makes him.
Sasha, oh, you'll see it, trust me. We still have lunch with her. She usually comes up once a month to have lunch. It's called Lunch with Lorelai, just to catch up. She likes to see Julius and Nicole, and any of the other rainfalls that are around at the time. But yeah, you'll definitely cross paths with her. Trust me. Especially being married to Colt.
Very good. She holds Colt's hand tighter, rubs his knuckles. I might just have to pop in for one of those lunches then.
Here, I'll let you know ahead of time. You're more than welcome if you want to see it firsthand. Usually your father hides behind me.
Wow, he is terrified of her, isn't he?
Towns, yeah, well. She's powerful, and she just goes like animalistic mode around your dad. She says it's like a musk he gives off. Colt.
Wow. Uh, in here, I thought I was passionate about some things. She must be very passionate.
Oh, she has every Julius action figure, miniature. She doesn't have one of me. Sasha looks annoyed. She's got every Julius collectible there is. In her home in Florida, she has what's called the, what does she call it, Colt? Well, it's just the Julius room. Yeah. I saw it once when I was young. I didn't know if I was just making it up in my head. So I should know. Yeah, it's real. Yeah.
Wow, so instead of a Spider-Man or a Star Wars or something like that, it's a Julius room.
Yes. Yep. She spends a lot of time in there.
That seems very wonderful for her. She starts to laugh, trying to hide it with the Shirley Temple.
Sasha, it was putting her hand out. It was towards the end, moving it around in the air. It was towards the end of things. I can't. Yeah, it was like I think. Oh, we fought these Max Tech guys on Mars. They were gonna blow up the planet. Bad guys. But anyway, it was after that I think your granddad got like shirtless and sweaty for Grandma Davine and busted into Lorelai's office, and she told me about it. He slammed like something on the table and said, "Look, we just saved the universe." Oh, it was a fireman's calendar they had made of your father. That's right. She points at Soul. You know, they made this fireman's calendar of your father as a gift for Lorelai for like everything she had done for them and stuff like that. He slammed the fireman's calendar on her desk and said, "Now we're taking 3 months off," or something to that effect, because we saved the universe. You take this fireman calendar to the washing machine, and stormed out.
Wow, that. Oh my god, I can't believe Grandpa said that to General Lorelai herself. Does she still have the calendar?
Oh, absolutely. Sasha looking at her, it's absolutely, it's yes. I mean, it's I think it's her most prized possession, because there are some very risque pictures of your father on that calendar.
I remember my mother taking like photos of my father as he was like getting out of the pool, and I was always really confused by it because it seemed like they were just doing it over and over again. I think they were just making another one for Lorelai then.
I'll probably, most likely, sipping the Shirley Temple. It's I know Lorelai appears as executive producer on most of the films, so and her name alone will attract millions of people to watch it. So maybe that was her payment. I'm not really sure. I started getting busy once Lorelai retired, and I never really did anything on the productions. I've kind of just sat there and watched Mr. Wiseau's horrible acting and wondered how Davine would put up with it. But yeah. And watched Uncle Banksy hold the boom mic. I always found joy in that. It was kind of funny to see him stand there for hours holding the boom mic.
It is pretty funny. He doesn't even put it down unless Davine tells him to, or Grandma.
Yeah, he enjoyed it. He enjoyed it. He didn't want to be on camera, so I think Nicole gave him the boom mic job, which he's the best at by far.
Oh, most definitely. I was there for a little bit of the Rain Falls 11 movie filming. It just wasn't the same when other people were handling the boom mic.
Rain Falls 11 is the heist movie. Oh, that's the one. That's the one your grandma got Suletta to somehow play Mr. Wiseau's love interest. She starts laughing. It's yeah. I remember that one. I was there at the premiere for that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mystery to pretty much all of us. It's a secret that's pretty well kept between the two of them.
So what did you buy shopping? Colt bought that for you. I hope. Colt nods his head.
Oh yes, he was a very nice gentleman. She rubs his arm, and he bought me a couple things. She looks into the bag. Uh, we got some shampoo, conditioner, and a detangling brush. The long hair sometimes gets difficult to handle. And then we also got a handbag
Oh
and
my!
some perfume.
Oh my! Enjoying the luxurious shopping on Gateway. Tasha smiled.
She smiles back at her. Yes, I am. Maybe I went a little overboard, but
Oh,
the
spend his money. That's his job. Colt nods his head.
Soul chuckles. The bag went really well with this yellow dress that I wear to formal things that he really likes, and the perfume was the closest to my usual scent.
And everything back home's good. Doesn't seem to be mad at you. I've only seen her twice this week so far, but no,
No,
she was gunning for you and Carter. I saw her handle Carter firsthand in the office.
she doesn't seem to be mad at us. Either of us, actually.
Good.
Yeah, it is. It's very nice to be home now.
She mentioned something about she was gonna rip up a fake copy of your birth certificate to teach you a lesson. That must have been brutal.
It was. At first, she only tore it in half, and I could have just mended it. You know, the spell mend. I could have just did that, but then she tore it up into like 1,000 little pieces, and I can't mend all of that.
Towns, as Sasha takes a drink, Towns, my favorite quote in regards to your mother is from Uncle Scar. And I can do a decent Scar. When that woman walks into a room, she fucking owns it.
That is very true when it comes to my mother.
I think that might be the one person your Uncle Scar is actually kind of fearful of.
And that is completely fair. I don't think my father is very scared of many people other than Grandpa, Uncle Scar at times, and when she's really, really angry, my mom.
Happy wife, happy home.
Yes, very true, as she rubs Colt's thigh.
Towns, then there was the time your mom, well, she got her Agent P armor or something and she was posing as an SIS agent. Sasha cuts him off.
Agent P armor?
Do you want to hear about it?
Soul bites her lip. I don't know, if you're reacting like that, I sorta do want to hear about it.
Alright. Well, your mother had a proclivity for not listening to your father back then, and your dad would say things like, "You're gonna stay on the ship this mission." This goes all the way back to their time in the Headhunters. Your father would say, "Stay on the ship." Ricky's father would say, "Stay on the ship." Ricky's grandmother, Commander Integra, the picture in your father's office, the commander of the Headhunters, would tell her to stay on the ship. She wouldn't listen. This all ended up culminating in your mother. Towns was not in charge of SIS back then. He was a basic field agent. But he could steal things for your mother. And Towns was told he had to listen to your mother. So your mother made him requisition weapons and some type of advanced agent armor. The Skull Mask, have you ever seen it? I don't know if she has it on display anywhere in Rainfall Lane.
Oh, I have. I always wanted to wear it.
That is the, we'll just dub it the colloquially known as Agent P armor. And your mother joined us as Agent P on a mission. A very dangerous one, where your father went to kill this guy called the Lightning Count, who they resurrected through, well, he wasn't really dead, but anyway, long story short, your dad killed him, but then, your mother almost died.
Oh!
Towns almost died, because she gave Towns like 20 heart attacks in the span of 4 minutes. Towns, yeah. I saved her life, like, I think 3 times in the span of those 4 minutes, too. Your mother, she wasn't as great of a combatant back then as she is now. Especially with guns. Actually, she threw a grenade off a wall and it came back at us. Or was it a hook she shot off the wall and it hit me in the head? Sasha starts laughing. I don't know. I was on the high ground with Ricky's mother, and so I didn't see it all happen, but yeah.
Oh my. I'm glad neither you or my mother are dead.
Towns, it was the scariest engagement of my life. I think most people like to say the last one we were in was the scariest, but no, that one was. For sure.
Well, that is completely fair. I would be scared too if I had to protect the future Primarch of EarthGov.
Yeah, but would you be this scared? Colt laughing loudly. Sasha, ugh.
I don't think any person should be that scared.
Is Ricky interested in any other woman in that town? Please say no.
Soul looks at Colt. I think you would know better than me.
Colt, I don't think so. I mean, I think he's trying to focus on training, so I really don't know.
Soul nods. Yeah, that would be the extent of my knowledge as well.
Okay, fine, good. I just want to know how many females we're gonna have to transfer off base.
Hopefully not many more, as she finishes her Shirley Temple.
Sasha, well said, daughter. And she will start drinking her drink as, flashing down to the Headhunter's base, it's early in the day. Oz and Laz sitting on Oz's lap. Oak here is watching Memrianne feed Carter some of Ricky's vegetables and homemade ranch dressing. A little early in the morning to be eating it, but she's slowly putting it into Carter's mouth, watching him suck on it. Bash is just shaking his head watching this. And Ricky is brandishing a beer! Go!
Carter sucks onto the piece of celery he has in his mouth and then bites down on it hard and winks at Memory Ann. It's delicious ranch.
Thank you. Homemade. Try one, Ricardo. If you're going to start drinking this early in the morning, they're your vegetables.
Yeah, I'll take one. He'll reach out and, take one from it and try it. It's damn good ranch. And
Mom taught me it.
Really?
She knows.
Seems like your mom's pretty cool, from everything you said about her.
She, smiling at Carter, she is.
She's very cool, one of the coolest women I know.
And that's pretty badass. My mom, taught me how to garden, so you're using what my mom taught me to make something for him that your mom taught you. It's kind of fun. He's gonna take a big drink of the beer.
He groans, Memrianne. Well, if you ever go home, give your mother my compliments. Yeah, you might want to slow up there, Rick. It's only, it's early in the day here.
I'm not getting trashed yet.
Delilah's gone, right? He looks around, looks at Les.
Last night, she's gone, Ricky. You don't have to indulge in alcoholic beverages anymore, especially this early in the day. Did you say yet?
I'm still technically on duty, so I can't get completely trashed.
I would cut him off, but he's got hundreds of thousands of credits at his disposal from Mr. Wiseau, so what does me cutting him off do? Bash just shrugged.
Yeah, I'll just buy more. I mean, it's not like we can get all the beer out of the entire town, right?
And if you got all the beer out of the town, you got that sports car up there. So yeah, how are the driving lessons going, Rick? Bash looks at Ricky. Oz, yeah, tell us about it. Sit down the beer.
He's gonna take another drink before setting it down. Oh, I'm pretty good. I can drive it now. Got the permit, so we're well on our way to actually getting the license.
Good. You're not gonna drink and drive, right?
Not my intention.
All right.
Good. I wouldn't want you to get arrested for something that is completely your fault, Ricky. As he takes a bite of a carrot.
Yeah, all my fault. I know it would be. It's not that big of a deal that I'm drinking. It's not like I'm letting it get in the way of work.
Memrianne, why are you drinking? 'Cause Delilah and the horrible interaction with your father last week?
Among other things, yeah.
Oh, and you won't go home because your dad is trying to do what any good dad would do and be there with his wife. Putting a piece of broccoli in Carter's mouth.
Listen, I can't be mad at him for that, at least. Just, I don't know. It's a lot. I've been talking to Tommy and Yuri. I've been talking to others. It's just a lot to think about, and I don't really want to think about it, right?
Well, if it was affecting your training, I'd say something, but it's not, so drink away, I guess.
And he'll finish off the beer while nodding to that.
Carter, watching Ricky drink the beer, just looks at Memory and shakes his head and then gives her a piece of broccoli.
She opens her mouth to be fed.
He feeds it to her.
She takes a bite off of it, and then we'll put Carter's finger in her mouth.
Carter just smirks at her and lets his hand almost go limp in her mouth, just letting her do what she wants.
Oz, I've got a great idea. I'll gesture for Bash to hand him over a cup. Dip your finger in the ranch, love.
She gets a healthy helping of ranch on her finger.
Oh my, I usually prefer blue cheese, but this will have to do. He'll suck her finger. Give you a pep in your step for the early morning.
A pep in her step it certainly does give her as she leans in and starts kissing at his neck.
New developments. He's rubbing the back of her neck.
Yeah, you guys seem to be discovering all the cheat codes for the rainfalls, ain't you?
Memory and this finger sucking was even news to me. God bless Cole.
Less golden. Seems to be working out for you. As he pulls out another one and sets it down.
Where are you getting those from, Ricky?
There's a 12-pack under the table.
He looks under the table and looks at Memory Ann. I didn't even notice that.
Memory and looking under the table. You can all, whatever. Just goes back to sucking Carter's finger.
Don't worry, as long as we're on duty, I'll make sure to stay combat ready.
We are relieved of duty in approximately 10 minutes. The Colonel is letting us go. I suppose he has things to do today. Oh, he's just being nice. Bash, well, you guys worked hard this week, so you earned it. I don't know if you earned that much of it. Gesturing to the beer, looking at there is a wall clock in here, but, oh, yeah.
Maybe I didn't. I don't want to think right now, sir.
Yeah. Well, hey, at least your old man came to pay you a visit. Memory and yeah.
Yeah. He tried.
And since he tried, you should also try, maybe?
That's what I talked about with Tommy. He's gonna crack it open and take a big drink in the middle of that.
Ugh, just watch it.
I'm gonna try to give him some rope, some leeway, right? I'll try, alright?
You only reap what you sow, Ricky. Remember that.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, if you sow only a little leeway with your father, you will only get a little back. If you sow a pretty good harvest, you'll reap a pretty good harvest. Maybe, I'm not saying give him the full rope, but maybe a little bit more than a little leeway might help you.
You see, he's kind of looking away from Carter and trying not to make eye contact. Yeah. No, I'll give him a bit more rope, alright? I don't want to be around him constantly, but I'll be cordial from now on. Is that better?
Memory and I would much rather be home around everybody constantly. As somebody who had a stupid fight with their mother, I will probably regret the things I said to my mother till the day I die. Probably more so after she dies, even though we've made up and everything's fine. Just choose your words carefully. Words can hurt.
Yeah, they can. I don't know. I think, your mom did a lot better of a job than my dad did.
Memory Ann shrugs, putting this away and putting her arms out for Carter to come sit down.
And Carter sits.
She wraps her arms around Carter's waist. My mother did an excellent job. Yes. I'm sure your father did too, given the fact he's a top ranger captain. Rubbing Carter's ear with one of her free hands.
Yeah, top ranger captain now. That's true.
Laz tilts her head. Well, even if he's just the top ranger captain now, which even that doesn't seem to impress you that much, he was still a ranger, and even getting into the Rangers is a huge accomplishment.
I don't want to upset you, Ricky, but and be too personal, but did you grow up in poverty because of your father? What was your young life like? Because my family was poor. When I joined the military and my younger brother, they became unpoor. But long story short, I mean, I loved my father when we were poor or like decently well off, so
I didn't grow up poor. We grew up in a nice house. Something. I think I heard somewhere that they got a deal on it from Tommy. And then,
okay. Okay.
we were pretty well off.
That was my first guess, just like poverty, maybe he struggled to provide. Sorry.
Nah, I don't mind at all. You ain't gonna make me mad with that. I don't want to get into exactly what he did, but he fucked up a lot of stuff with a lot of people, and really made things bad for Mom and Grandma for a long time. And then he was never around when I was a kid, so, not the best relationship.
Oz rubbing Laz's stomach lightly with his fingertips. Yep, fine. Under her shirt. Fine. I won't press. That was my guess. Like, maybe he was like a deadbeat or something for a while. You know, I know those things can happen, so.
Nah, yeah, he worked plenty. That's why he was never home, you know? Always on the frontier.
Yeah, makes sense. Deployment times were different back then, so, yeah.
Yeah.
My grandpa was a ranger, so, yeah, I know. I get it.
Never knew your grandpa was a ranger. What kind?
The frontier. Long ago, like, he retired in his 30s, so he was well out of it by the time I came around, but, yeah.
Yeah. Ah. You see him drink a huge amount of it before putting it down and putting his hand on his face.
He's just watching.
I don't know. Alright, I know he's trying to fix things, but he really fucked things up for Mom and Grandma, so it's hard to forgive shit like that, you know?
Carter, if he's looking at Memory Ann, can tell she's thinking, watching Ricky closely.
Carter looks at Ricky. I'm sorry if I overstepped my bounds here, but has your mom forgiven him?
I think she has at this point. I don't know. I haven't asked her. I think so, though.
That's the life he messed up, and if the life he messed up can forgive him, why can't you?
I would just choose my words carefully, Ricardo. I heard some of the things you said to your father before Samantha embarrassed you. Just choose your words carefully. Don't end up regretting things. Take it from me, trust me. I told my mother, I hate you, multiple times. And I had no reason to hate her.
He's gonna look away from her, almost like ashamed as she says that, before... Yeah, I'll make sure to be careful with it. Thank you for the advice, ma'am.
She nods her head, kissing the back of Carter's neck as Julius in the office hears the teleporter going off, and appearing here is Fat Fledwick and Krella Luffagan.
Oh, hey, Quad. What are you guys doing here? Hey! It's Fat Fledwick and his best friend, Quella Snuffagus. Julius just covers his mouth and shakes his head. Yeah, what's going on, Fat Fledwick? Davine didn't see either of you guys, right? Oh no, good old Miss Davine, one of my best friends, did not see either of us. We were told by Scout to sort of be sneaky, going around to Wayne.
Krellin walking into the desk, smashing all the stuff off of it. Ow!
Are you okay, Krellin?
Where voice come from? Can't see in this thing. Stop, Samuel! Finger up butt. Thank you, Pequod.
Julius just covers his face, starts to laugh. So, what, what are you guys doing here? Fledwick, who puts his hand on the desk. We're here to see Benny. We're here to cheer him up. Benny's not here, guys. What?
Since when? He's looking the opposite direction.
Since early this morning, I escorted him to the ODM Academy. He has a test today along with Elizabeth.
Fine.
You guys had to walk by that classroom to get to this teleporter.
You wear this thing. See if you see out of it.
What
He's still looking the wrong direction.
Fair enough, Krellin, but Fledwick, how did you not see? I just followed Quellin. I was sure he knew the way. Oh. Well, okay then. Julius types on his computer. Just go through that portal and then head straight so you can get to the other one. And that'll take you back to the ODM Academy, okay? Okay, thank you, Colonel. Do you think I could perhaps visit some of the kids? I remember Oz, Wazawee's significant other, saying that he was a big fan of Fat Fredwick.
Good mate for her. We'll make beautiful children.
Yeah, of course, you can go visit the kids. They are in, he checks on his computers, in the kitchen right now, so you can go ahead, just lead Krellin along, please, like hold his hand or something. Fledwick puts his hand out for Krellin to hold.
Take nose, Fledwick.
Fledwick takes Krellin's nose and starts walking along into the kitchen.
And so they will. As they move into the kitchen together, Laz feels Oz grip her sides tightly, not in a painful way, but oh my god, it's fat fucking Fredwick.
Oh? She looks over. So it is. Hey, it's Fat Fledwick. He
Am
stands
I
up.
the one drinking? He's looking over at them confused.
He's gonna look down at his beer. I didn't think I'd had that much yet.
And his best friend Quella Snuffagus.
Crashing through the table, knocking the table and all the chairs over.
It looks over, Carter. Did you know about this?
Memory Ann with a huge smile on her face.
No, I didn't. Carter just starts to laugh.
Oh crap! Here, I've actually got it on me because I was coming to Rainfall Lane this weekend. The DVD, Frederick, if you would be so kind, but to sign it for me.
Not a problem, Oswald. He takes it, pops open a little Sharpie, writes on it, Fat Fledwick will always love you, and then hands it back to Oz. Do you want a hug too?
I do, but before a hug, I wonder, could I get a Love, would you? He'll stand her up, get a picture of me with these two. Wrap nose around neck. Okay. And he does.
Fledwick puts his arm around Oz's waist as Laz, snickering to herself, takes a picture of the three of them.
I'll leave it at my brother's, I think he'd like it. These two are his favorite, so. And mine too.
Well, if your brother enjoys it, then it is a day well spent for me and Quella Snuffagus.
Thank you. Yep. He'll sit back down, patting his lap for Laz.
Laz sits down, puts her head on his chest. I think he'll love it.
Memory Ann, so what did you guys come to see us, especially?
Oh, we came to see Benny specifically, but it is just oh so great to see all of you.
Coming up to Ricky.
Hey, Krella Snuffagus.
Nodding his head up and down. Memory Ann, yes, a long time ago, Ricardo, I was involved in the Rainfall Lane children's production wing. I starred in some of the shows. I was on their Sesame Street ripoff.
I could swear I watched that when I was a kid. I just don't remember much other than, well, I mean, how could you forget How could you forget him and him?
Memory and the Explorer. Yes, Fudwick?
Oh, Memory and the Explorer. I remember it well. That kooky old fox always trying to steal your backpack.
Yeah, I actually, not for nothing, but I actually enjoyed Samuel the Tank Engine as well. I never minded the hands. And the sound effects sounded as if they were done there, live recorded.
Very astute of you, Oswald. I and Quellen, my associate, did many of the sound effects for Samuel the Tank Engine.
If you guys ever need a hand on these children's show productions, let me know. Sounds like it'd be less work than being stationed here. Bash laughing.
I think I remember watching that one. That's the one with the, all the trains and planes, right?
Yes, yes, it is. All the twains and planes and all the kooky shenanigans that Samuel the Tank Engine gets up to.
Bash punching Carter's shoulder very lightly. I bet Memory Ann the Explorer was his favorite. Memory Ann, you'd be correct. Kissing the back of his ear.
Yeah, I would watch it pretty much every day, just so I could see Memory Ann.
He'd even watch reruns. She starts snickering to herself.
Carter turns around and looks at her. Yes, correct. Because you just looked oh so cute, didn't you? He pinches her chin and gives her a kiss.
She'll let him give her a kiss, but she holds the kiss to bite hard on his lip. Bash, and there they go. PG-13 rating out the window.
Vampire coming out in her.
Here we go, early in the day.
Laz shakes her head. Off to the races.
So you guys missed Benny. He's at school. You guys missed him there?
Yes, we did not walk past his classroom. We missed him there, and we were planning on going back to the academy.
Well, you better get back there, because he's going to be done there pretty soon. And I mean, they're going to be released early. So I don't even know if they'll be coming back.
Oh my. Well then, it was nice to see all of you, and like I said, this is Fa Fredwick signing off.
Before you two go, you two want something to drink? And he'll pick up a beer and hold it towards Krillistuffagus.
No, thank you. He's looking the opposite direction.
Alright. What about you, Fwedwick?
Fat Fredwick does not drink. He is completely sober as he grabs Krillistuffagus' nose and leads him to the doorway.
More for me.
They will make their way into the office, Krellin to Julia.
To you too, Krellin.
Let's go. This portal over here. Pointing this direction with his head bobbing in the costume.
Other portal, Krellin. As Fredwick leads Krellin over to the portal that Julius was pointing to.
And they will go through. Memory Ann watching them leave after letting go of Carter. I wonder how they missed Benjamin.
Looking at the big costume, I don't think the guy in it could see shit.
Ain't no guy. It's a Star Child.
Star Child, huh?
That's right. I didn't believe it myself when I first saw it. Thought he was like some type of animatronic, but now he's live in the flesh. He always tells me I am an excellent mate for this one. Kissing her head.
And I have to agree with it. And yeah, that was Krellin in the front of the suit. Samuel, the robot that we have, he was in the back of the suit.
I still can't believe they got Uncle Scar to play Big Bird. I think they call him Big Scar.
Did they put him in like a bird suit?
Yes, like Big Bird, but just it's Uncle Scar and he has the mask off and he just looks disgruntled the whole time. Aunt Icy and my mother were actually tasked with, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Laz and Carter, but when their mother was running for Primark, she started the children's television division, putting my mother and Aunt Icy in charge. And Aunt Icy and my mother didn't really want to do it, so they just left Fudwick and Krellin and Samuel the robot to their own devices, and they've made a lot of money. Let's just put it. I believe the Fat Fudwick movie grossed 80 trillion, something to that effect. Bash, Jesus Christ!
That is correct. Over the last year, in fact, the children's division was about 80% of all Snorf's Workshop, Rainfall Productions, all of the total gross earnings.
When you talk all business like, it makes me hot.
Really?
Yes.
I'll have to do that more then. She starts to loosen up her collar.
We have to get you in a casual business attire, the pantyhose, the whole 9 yards.
A tight pencil skirt?
Yes.
She smirks. I will get right on it this weekend, good sir.
Alright.
I know that the secondhand stuff sells like hell. Anytime I'm going looking at memorabilia, half the site is your guys' kids' toys.
Emery nods. Yes, my mother actually has my royalty money. Aunt Pequod, Mom, I don't know what to call it. She starts laughing. I suppose I'll just call her Aunt Pequod for now. Actually saw to it that I got royalties. My mother has my bank account. The information to it. She was saving it for me until I leave the military.
Well, if you weren't set being a rainfall alone, you're set with that.
Memory Ann nods her head. Yes. Memory Ann the Explorer.
Best damn show ever produced.
Why don't you guys do a reboot then?
Memory Ann shrugs. I don't know. I think just the general unstable landscape of our family lately, mostly thanks to us. She looks at Carter and Soul. He's to blame too, Carter.
Carter shrugs. I'm mostly to blame.
We are to blame. But either way, now that things are settling down, perhaps they'll start again. Mr. Wiseau was involved in all those productions.
Really? That I didn't know. I thought the only one he was in on was The Room and a couple of your other movies.
No, he's part of the Rainfall production company.
Huh. That's Tommy, huh? Has his fingers in everything.
Memory Ann nods. Yes.
Laz also nods. She turns around at Oz. I should probably warn you about this now. Don't mention Fat Fletwick around my mother or my grandma, okay?
Whatever you want, I will do. So, no, I just wanted the picture to put on my brother's grave. Won't say anything.
Yeah, no, that's wonderful, and I fully support that. I think it's a beautiful idea. The two of them will get into the biggest argument you have ever seen if Fat Fledwick is mentioned or seen.
I gotta ask, why?
Memory Ann thinking, I was the oldest back then, and I can't remember everything. I'm not sure. I don't think Grandma Davine had any issues with the Fat Fledwick show. I believe the issues came to a head when Aunt Pequod wanted her to produce Fat Fudwick the live-action film, which is the highest-grossing film ever.
Oh, dude, I remember that. I think Mom looked at getting tickets for me when I was a kid, and it was literally impossible to get tickets until, like, it was out of theaters.
Most of us have cameos in the movies, as young, in some cases, infants, and in my case, a little older, but yeah.
Plaz nods. Yeah, and then that it's been brought up a couple times over the years, in each and every time that I've borne witness to. It always ended in a pretty explosive argument.
Yeah, I was like, your mother seems like she can be a terrifying woman, so I will never bring it up. Don't worry, I'm not an instigator.
Thank you very much. Well, other than when it comes to Steve, of course, and she kisses his nose.
Yeah, you're fond of Steve. She seems fond of Steve. She said she was gonna come down to see Steve's bicycle, so at some point.
I'm sure she will love Steve's bicycle. She would probably also want to ride it around, honestly.
That's up to you. It's yours.
And I would totally let her. I mean, they did buy us a vertebrate. It's the least I could do.
Yeah, I'd say so. Memory Ann, it's a nice looking one too.
Yeah, even beats the hell out of my car.
Oz, yeah, it's rated for 0G. We can go anywhere. And we have release now. She said we don't have to worry about finding a replacement pilot for the weekend, so we can have some weekends alone.
She puts her hands under his shirt and nods. Yeah, very nice weekends alone.
Yes, give me some sugar. Put his lips out.
She kisses him.
Memory Ann, you guys are going to see... You have all the connections. Is it today you go to Lorelei's?
She reluctantly pulls away from the kiss and looks at Marianne and nods. Yeah, we're going to go to Lorelei's house. Through the General Sasha, of course. And we're gonna go look through her library. I have some books that I've been looking for a very long time.
Do you think they'd let us do that, Carter?
Carter looks at Laz, looks at Marianne. I mean, we can always ask, but I really don't know. Laz and Sol are Sasha's favorite.
Memory Ann nods. I'll ask Aunt Sasha sometime. We're playing house this weekend with Hale. She bites Carter's chin when she says that. That little cutie. Wrapped up in Carter's masculine arms. Bash. Oh, God.
She is absolutely adorable, and when she is straddled off your hip, it is even more spectacular.
You gotta get a spray bottle there, Carter. You know, you can mist yourself with, pre-coat yourself to make yourself look sweaty.
That is not a bad idea, Bash. I'll have to write it down.
There you go, Rick, you too. Take notes if you ever find a girl who doesn't fucking scream their brains out at you.
As he's saying that, Ricky will finish the one he has, pull out another, and open it and drink a big chunk of it.
Hallelujah, she's gone. Screaming bitch.
Yeah, thank God. Hope you two can keep yourselves off each other with the kid, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're gonna take care of the kid and be respectful. That's our aunt's wishes, so that's what we're gonna do with her. But as soon as that kid is put to sleep, oh God.
She actually has the most adorable hover cradle. They didn't have those when before I left Rainfall Lane. Integra rides around in one as well. It's adorable, really.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Hale just controls hers on her own. I don't know if it's like a telekinetic thing or controls, but I think she controls it.
Bobbing his head up. That's Icy's daughter.
Yes, correct. Hale is Icy's daughter.
Yeah, I seen her once. She can levitate things. That's pretty cool. Oz, yeah, she levitated herself a crab cake that, too many names. Mama Land, that's the name, had made us Sunday before leaving. It was quite cute.
It was very adorable. Les just nodding to herself.
You guys, your family's just amazing, man. You got a kid that young who can do that shit. That's just something else.
Marianne, if she's looking at Carter, can see that he closes his eyes for a second, and Laz also sees it and nods. I mean, yeah, our family is pretty cool. Right, Oz?
I won't lie, Ricky, I feel a little out of place when I go to Rainfall Lane. It's like the game, you have to step up the game a little bit. You're around a lot of legends, but it is cool. They are very humble people. So, scary at times. You see Uncle Scar doing this squinting thing, but he's only got one eye, so it just looks like he's having a seizure.
Nah, not to talk about your family too much. Sorry, they seem like good people. what little I've been around them. The two I've been around, and of course the Colonel, are all chill.
Memory Ann kisses the back of Carter's neck. You'd be stupid to leave! Like me? She starts chuckling.
Yeah. Our family is very cool, very nice, and very caring. He looks at Ricky and smiles. That is all very true.
I hope the Colonel gets the hell out of here soon. Bash. Yeah, always posted up in the Colonel's fucking office. Soon as Julius leaves, it's like, oh, this is my office for the next 2 days. Imitating Okir. Yeah, it is.
Hey, I like watching movies and eating shit with you, so I'm good for it.
Yeah, you're not gonna drink that much in the Colonel's office.
Fair.
Okir, Will, how many have you had?
He's gonna look down. This morning, this is number 3 that I'm on so far.
Oh well. He just shrugged.
Laz chuckles. I do think you should slow it down, though, Ricky. Maybe 1 or 2 beers. But, I mean, do you really want to be drunk at 11 a.m. or even buzzed or tipsy?
I think I've been a bad influence. Stroking his beard. Oh, I don't think so. I think it's other things.
That ain't on you, sir. And, I'll stay conscious while you guys are still here.
Good. Memory kisses the back of Carter's neck again.
Laz flashes a somewhat worried look at Oz and just lays on his chest, and he can feel her shrug.
As we flash up to the triple office, Colt carrying Soul's bags for her. Icy looking up. Oh, somebody blew some money.
Soul smiles at Icy. Yeah, my loving boyfriend bought me a couple things that I wanted.
Didn't buy me anything. Here I am doing work. Actually doing work. Towns laughs and sits down.
Soul chuckles, walks over to her, gives her a kiss on the cheek.
That's good enough for me.
You can also borrow my shampoo and conditioner if you really want to.
I do need to go get some perfume. Memory Ann and Carter are taking Hale this weekend, so it's time to get down and funky with Uncle Banksy. Sasha, oh! Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Soul laughs, pats her on the shoulder, and takes a seat next to her.
As Soul's sitting down, Sasha turning because she hears the teleporter. Juliet!
Hey, Ranger General, is Fredwick.
As Fat Frederick enters the room with guiding Krellin by the nose, Pequod has walked in. Huh? She's just staring at them. Icy, oh boy.
He then turns to Pequod. Hey, Primarch is Fredwick and Quellisnuffagus.
Ah! What are you two doing? Colt starts laughing, comes over here.
We were just heading down to the headhunter's base to visit Benny.
Benjamin is at school.
Yeah. Fredwick just looks down at his feet and looks almost ashamed.
Frederick, did you get fatter? In that costume, I mean.
Oh yes, I ordered another fat suit, ma'am. I hope you don't mind.
Because it's been so many years since the last live action, you want to look like you put on weight and ate. That's forward thinking, Fredwick.
Fredwick just looks around. Yes, that's why I did it.
Did it because he lost the last one.
Soul starts to laugh as she puts her face into Colt's stomach. I did not lose the last one. I just happened to misplace it as we were camping in the woods.
Ow! Smashes into the wall. Can he not see out of that ridiculous costume?
No, that's why I'm waving him around as he holds up the trunk.
That's enough, Krellin. Krellin stops immediately.
Fledwig walks forward a bit more. Me and Quellen are going to go down and try and find Benny. He's pretty swivelly for someone of his size.
Sasha, that way. Ugh! Points to this teleporter. ASAP.
Yes, Ranger General, and it's Fledwig signing off.
We know who you are, trust me. They leave. Just Pequod watching them laughing. Icy laughing.
Oh, it's been so long since I've seen Fat Fledwig.
We know who you are, Town's imitating Sasha. Sasha. Oh god. I swear, it's either Scar coming through here, Sasha gesturing to the teleporters, pissed off, taking popcorn at 5 in the morning, she sits down, or it's the weirdest shit.
Soul nods and chuckles a bit more. Well, I suppose that's the deal you get when you're friends with the Rainfalls.
Yeah, true. It's not a bad thing. You two, she looks over at Soul and Colt. Report back to, base. Get back to your, dad. See if he's let you off, duty.
Soul stands up, reaches her hand out to hold Colt's hand.
Colt, give Sam a hug while taking her hand.
Soul looks at Sam and waves at her. Hi, Sam!
He'll let go of Colt. Hi! Smiling down at her, handing coffees to Colt and Soul. Pequod, yeah, I found her at the coffee shop all alone doing ranger administrative duties. And needed another hand, as you can see here.
Oh, Soul walks over. Do you want me to help out, Mom? I can, telekinesis some of them.
No, I'm good. I'll get him down with Sam. Sam wants to come see Dad. All the cute girls want to see Dad. She starts chuckling.
Soul laughs. Yeah, and I am so sorry I ever doubted you about all that Lorelei stuff.
You what?
The Lorelei stuff, and
You told her? She's setting the coffee down.
oh,
Sasha, yeah, I mean, they didn't believe, so, I don't know.
was I not supposed to know that she had the hots for Dad?
Pequod, no, I'm just glad somebody. Yeah, oh god, she had the hots here. She pulls something out of her back pocket. Got this for you, I figured you'd look cute in it. She'll put it on her head backward. It's my old headhunter's hat.
Soul pats the top of it and gives Pequod a big hug. Thank you, Mom. That means so much.
You are welcome. Make sure he spends his money on you. She chuckles over at Colt. Colt hugging Sam again, letting go. Yeah, we did, trust me.
Soul nods to the Chanel bags. Oh yeah, he did.
No beating up Ricky. Sam just stares at Sasha. Please. Sam nods her head.
Soul smiles at everyone, then gives them all a salute. Alright, we'll go down to the headhunter space now.
Yeah, see if your father released you guys yet. I need to know, because I am taking Oz and Laz to go see a Lorelai's library.
Yes, ma'am. Sounds good. She goes back to holding Colt's hand, and she'll lead him to the teleporter.
As they're leaving Pequod, I'll be down pretty soon, honey.
Okay, we'll see you then, Mama.
They will go through the teleporter. Pequod, I can't believe those punks never believed us. Their father is gorgeous. Coming over here.
Nobody's characters are on this map.
Ah. Right there. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Sam nods her head. I sent them out too soon. Oh god. It's okay. Sam nods her head. Yeah. Yeah. He's pretty handsome. Pequod will sit down next to Sasha. And we'll flash to the account. With Davey. With David and Honk enjoying some Egg McMuffins, JJ's gotten at the behest of Pequod. JJ's home, finally, after like 2 months.
He sets them both down in front of Hunk and Davine, smiles at them both. I hope you both enjoy it.
Thanks, son! Ugh.
We will, son. Thank you very much. You are too sweet as always.
So, you're gonna stay home a couple weeks here? Ugh.
Yeah, you know. Gotta stay home for a couple of weeks. Detox sort of thing. I want to do some work around the academy.
Good, yeah. You meet any cute girls while you're out there?
Oh, yeah, sure. There were a couple of cute girls. I don't think any of them will pass into the academy, though.
No. That shouldn't matter.
He shrugs. It shouldn't, but... You know, I always hope for everyone to make it, sort of thing.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Davine pats a Hunk on the shoulders. Well, it is wonderful that at least some people will be passing into the academy, correct? And JJ nods. Oh yeah, a couple of the standouts at the basic training camp. They were all very intelligent, very quick learners, basically some perfect candidates.
You know, sire, I can whip up a robot that can go administer the tests for you if you'd like more time at home. Yeah, you know, I worked myself to death because I had nothing better to do, really, before I met your mother. So, yeah.
JJ shrugs. Sure, if you... Well, I would love to spend more time home with everyone. Plus,
But I mean, that would require you meeting a girl. You know what I mean? You gotta, like, meet one and talk to them, right?
right, Dad. I'll... Just looks confused. You do realize I do talk to girls, and I'm good at talking to people. You know that, right?
Yeah, you don't seem to be like Elizabeth, but are you sure? You know, it's okay. Whatever you like, everybody here would support you. It's okay.
Davine just starts patting Hung on the shoulders a bit more. That is very true, and we would be glad to have you home more. Absolutely ecstatic. And GJ looks at, between the two of them, looks over at Banksy and Blaze.
Banksy is just watching Hunk shaking his head as Blaze. Well, sire, it's just you are a handsome young man, well-educated, well-spoken for. It's, I think, surprising to your father that you haven't yet found a girlfriend. Or whatever you want. You know, it could be a Leoga, you know, whatever.
Oh, well. I'm just waiting for the right girl, Dad.
Can't argue that. I know that feeling. If you don't wait for the right one, then you end up with the wrong one. So, yeah. Trust me.
He chuckles, nods. Yeah, and once I find the right one, I'll do everything in my power to make sure I'm the right one for her.
Yeah, but you gotta talk to them, okay? Banksy sighs, petting the cat while holding Integra.
I know, Dad.
Meow! That's Mr. Snuffle's way of saying, if you see a girl you like, just talk to them. Don't be afraid.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Snuffles, and Dad, for the advice.
As long as they're well mannered and they take care of you, we're happy with any girl, you know. Right, dear? Or boy.
It's girls, Dad.
You sure? He squints at him.
100.
I know these things can be hard to talk about, and I'm just trying to let you know that we are open to anything. We support you and everybody else here 100%.
I know, and that is very sweet of all of you. Very progressive of all of you, but I am into women as my sexual orientation.
All right, good. Well, then, get out there, Tiger. Find one. There's got to be someone out there. You got access to all those teleporters. Your mother fell into my lap, basically. I was very lucky. Maybe you won't have to find one. Maybe the right one will find you. Whatever you want to say, but I lucked out. So I was like, went up to the slot machine, pulled the lever, and I hit the jackpot. Smiling at Davy.
She smiles back at him and looks at JJ. You will find the right one for you, darling. Don't worry. Both me and your father have complete faith in you, right, Mark?
Absolutely, 110. Every day. Where are you taking all those other sandwiches?
Pequod asked me to take these down to the headhunter's base. Apparently she got coffee for all of them, and, breakfast sandwiches, coffee, just makes sense.
Okay, well, everyone there is already dating somebody. Maybe you could go somewhere else after. Blaze.
JJ...
Just walk around Gateway. You can go anywhere you want. You walk around a little bit. Go to the McDonald's or something. Banksy, Jesus Christ, just get out of here, JJ.
JJ chuckles. Very good idea. Thank you, Uncle. As he leaves the 2 McMuffins for them, he'll wave at all of them. Alright, I'll see you later. Love you, Mom. Love you, Dad.
Bye, son. Take care.
He'll go off, carrying the rest of the Egg McMuffins to the headhunter's base.
Ugh.
She just, Davine sighs and looks at Hunk, shaking her head. He will find someone, darling. Maybe it'll take some time for him to do so, but he will find the right one.
Elizabeth found a boyfriend. He takes her hand, kisses it before he found a girlfriend, honey. You think about that for a second. Elizabeth!
And there is nothing wrong with that. We all go through life at our own speed, and maybe he just isn't as worried about a romantic connection as his sister is.
Banksy, I didn't really think about girls until I saw Nicole. Then I was interested. Okay.
Exactly. Thank you, Banksy. We just have to give him time and see how it all plays out with him. And any girl he brings home, unless it's some type of floozy who's only after him for his body or money or anything like that, I'll be completely happy with.
Blaze, yes, he's quite like his father. Overworks himself, I'd say. Holding hail. Yeah, well, I think he likes to work, he likes to keep busy, and if he had a girlfriend, maybe he'd like to spend more time here. Or boyfriend, whatever. Prompts a loud groan from Banks.
He just said he was into women, Mark.
I mean, he's just kind of like past the age where I think he should at least show interest in, like, when it goes to all these basic training camps throughout the galaxy, and you can't tell me he hasn't found one girl. Are you kidding me? Mathematically speaking, I mean, do you know how many? I'm just saying, it's a little strange. Not strange, Blaze, Jesus. Good God.
Davine tilts her head. Would you say I'm 1 in a trillion, Mark?
Higher than that. I mean, 1 in a... whatever's more than a trillion.
She smiles at him and gives him a kiss on the cheek. Then maybe he's just looking for his 1 in a trillion.
Banksy, yes. The odds are pretty stacked against him. It might take some time. Weren't you like 40 when you finally found Mom? Hunk. Yeah.
Then it will probably take him some time. He's still a very handsome young man, and I'm sure he'll find someone.
Yeah, I just think he works a little too much. That's all. Maybe if he did some more socialite kind of things. I mean, look at Elizabeth. She joined the Headhunters and found Benny, unless Mr. Wiseau has set that up. And I get whatever. He just starts eating his egg McMuffin.
That I agree with. He does work a touch too much for my own taste, but as we have been saying, perhaps the right girl for him will knock him out of that mindset.
As Davine says that, Hunk nods his head while chewing, and Fat Frederick and Krellolophagus are making their way up the stairs.
As they're making their way up the stairs, he waves up at Scar and Flavor. Hey, it's Frederick.
Flavor double takes, seeing them Scar. Hey, Frederick. Frederick!
Hey.
No, hey. What are you doing dressed like that? What are you doing? He's looking around frantically.
Me and Quellocephalus are looking for our very good friend Benny.
He's... Where did you come from?
Gateway from the triple office, as Julius, Icy, and Sasha call it.
And you walked down this hallway, correct?
Yes, we did.
Benjamin in that classroom with Suletta, and I don't think they want to be disturbed, okay? So maybe you could just get out of sight somewhere and really surprise them. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about this. All the kids I think are coming home this weekend, with the exception of Carter, because I've sent a toolbox for him. God knows if he even knows how to open it. But anyway, you guys shouldn't. You're ruining the surprise. You gotta hide somewhere. You know?
He strokes his chin. That's a very good point. Quowen, do you have any ideas?
In Wazzy Room.
In the Wazzy Room. Wonderful. We should go there immediately.
That's great. I'll send you guys a signal when everybody comes. Just stay in there. Don't worry about anything. I'll take care of everything.
You, as always, Mr. Fleetooth, have wonderful ideas. As he picks up Krellin's trunk and starts to walk him towards the Wazzy Room.
They will walk towards the Wazzy Room, as in the classroom, Suletta has like a pointer ruler, and she's pointing at where Benny had done some multiplication table. 2 times 2 is 4. Yeah. He wrote 8. I'm sorry, 2 times 2 is 4, yeah, and he wrote 8.
Elizabeth rubs the back of her neck. Is there some way that we can help you remember this sort of thing?
He just says,
like something to do with medics or something?
Perhaps, yes, I'll have to talk to Lorelei. You are not doing well. Sorry. But you are staying focused, which is an accomplishment. She rubs his hand. Thanks.
Elizabeth smiles at Benny, rubs his hand along with Suletta. Yeah, you staying focused is a big step.
Spell my daughter's name. And he does correctly. Progress, I suppose.
Yeah, you didn't spell it Memeran this time.
Or Maurice. He starts chuckling. Suletta, yes, my daughter does not look like a Maurice Benjamin.
Benny, I just got to ask. How did you get Maurice out of Marianne?
I was distracted. I was worried about Ricky. It's not my fault. I'm worried about Ricky. Yeah, he got arrested, and I was doing the paperwork, tried to get through it quickly. She just rolls her eye.
Oh, well, of course, well, I suppose that's pretty understandable. as she almost absent-mindedly lets go of his hand and just rests it on his thigh.
He rests his head on her head. Soletta smiling at them both.
She starts to rub his thigh. You'll get it eventually. We'll just figure out a way to make you memorize some of the easier things, and then the harder things will come easier after that.
Soletta nods. Rome wasn't built in a day. Or in this case, a week.
Elizabeth smiles at Soletta. That's quite true.
You two coming home this weekend?
Elizabeth smiles and looks at Benny. Sorry, someone came in. Oh yeah, we're gonna be staying, actually. Oh, well, no, we have to go back to base for my brother.
Soletta, well, it shouldn't take too long. He'll probably let you go early, per usual. And then you'll be home for the weekend to have fun. Benny, yeah, it's really fun here. Soletta, you should bring some things. Keep them here. Smiling at Elizabeth. You seem to come every weekend. I mean, why not?
That is a wonderful idea. I think you should bring like a change of clothes, some swimming trunks if you have them.
Benny nods. Elizabeth, look, well, he nods, lifting his head off Elizabeth. As Soletta, yes, Uncle Scar, I think, didn't he mention something about teaching you and Benny how to golf? This weekend, I think last weekend he said that. Soletta nods. He'll be so pleased. Somebody who actually wants to learn how to golf.
Elizabeth chuckles. I do sort of want to learn. I almost felt bad for Uncle Scar just seeing him golf by himself while my parents did what they usually do.
Soletta tapping her little pointer ruler on the table. Oh, trust me, once you get out there, you won't want to learn.
Oh? We'll just have to see about that now, won't we, Auntie?
You
She
won't be
winks
able
at
to
her.
control yourself. You're your mother's daughter.
Elizabeth looks at Benny, blushes, and starts to laugh. That might be true, actually. She looks down at the multiplication tables.
Benny, we'll give it our best shot.
Yeah, we will. As she squeezes at his thigh.
Soletta nods. Run along. I wish to go see your mother and father. Head back to base.
Yes, ma'am. She stands up, walks over to Soletta, gives her a hug, and then holds her hand out for Benny.
Benny gives her a hug too, and then takes Elizabeth's hand, and they will leave, not catching a sight of Fat Fredway. Soletta will make her way into the cafeteria. Hello, Mr. Freetooth, walking by Scar. Whew, good God. Hi! She comes in here. Hunk, I'm just saying. He's now eaten Davine's, or half-eaten Davine's Egg McMuffin. I'm just saying, I'd like to see him with somebody. Who? She comes.
We're just speaking about JJ.
Oh. He's home? I thought I saw him out of the corner of my eye.
Yes, he came back today, brought us some Egg McMuffins.
Didn't bring one for me. She looks down at the half-eaten one, Hunk. Oh, is this yours?
Davine bites her lip. I think it was.
I. Here. It was yours, dear, right? Not yours, Soletta. Just give me it and takes it from her.
Davine chuckles, puts her arms around Hunk's
I've
neck.
been on a diet for 20 plus years. Okay? Soletta groans.
As you always say with me, you are completely allowed to have a cheat day, darling.
I mean, you can have it as many cheat days as you want. I gotta stay in shape. Maybe someday Rainfall Productions will start again. It's kind of... Things are kind of starting to look that way, at least stabilizing, finally.
Her eyes light up. Yes, I would love to start Rainfall Productions again, especially with things going as they are.
Blaze, would be nice. The children are older, they could help out, maybe even do some acting. Banksy, somebody else could hold the fucking boom mic. Please.
Davine chuckles to herself, looks over at Banksy. Perhaps you can teach Benny how to do so, unless he wants to appear in the movies.
Banksy nods. You know what? He seems like a boom mic expert to me, which prompts a loud laugh out of Han. Yeah! I say we give him a shot at the boom mic. Maybe we'll give him a little bonus in his salary from Rainfall Lane's productions. Yeah! Suletta, so JJ still hasn't found anybody. He's still just the lone wolf.
Yes, he's still looking for the right girl.
Well, I won't stand for it. He's one of 2 Rainfall males in this generation, I'll have you know, so it's quite important he reproduces.
I think so too, but he's just taking it at his own pace, Letty.
This Egg McMuffin was good. I haven't had one in years. I mean, most days I don't even really eat. I just eat whatever she kind of feeds me off her plate. Suletta groaned.
Davine looks at him. I'll have to start feeding you even more then.
I can't eat. Please.
Davine sighs, gives him a kiss on the head, puts up with some of her.
Gotta stay in shape to make sure we don't have another walk away incident kind of thing. That's been, yeah. For the past 15 or so years, Nicole had a spell on me that, like, basically let me not eat in large quantities. She didn't want to do it, but I insisted. Letta just glares at Davy. Do you see the effects you have on people?
I know, Letty, and honey, I will never walk away from you again. You know that. You don't have to not eat for me. You know that.
Well, I gotta stay in shape. Meow.
Okay, yes, you can stay in shape, but not eating can be equally as unhealthy as overeating.
Leave it to... No. JJ will probably meet the right girl and he'll walk away from her. Suletta. It almost sounds like a sad chuckling when she says that.
I don't think he'll do that. She shakes her head.
He better not! Points at Suletta.
He won't. I know for a fact that my son will not do something like that. Plus, he's far more like his father than he is like me, personality-wise.
Yeah, he definitely is. He definitely is. I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Well, I'd say it's a pretty good thing. She gives him another kiss on the cheek.
He smiled. It's hard not eating, you know? Because all this good food these people have here, Mama Land's cooking, Julius is cooking, Banksy's cooking. It's hard. You look at the food and you're like, God, I'd love to just eat that entire bowl of, let's just say, pasta. Suletta. You wonder why I never let you live it down.
No, I completely understand why you never let me live it down, Letty. She holds up some of her egg McMuffin up to Hunk's mouth. Take a bite.
Are you sure?
150% sure, Mark. Please, for me.
He'll take a bite.
Okay, I want you to eat more. I do enjoy your body looking like this, but if you're doing it just because you think I'll walk away from you, I will never walk away from you again, I swear, darling.
He nods his head, eating. As Banksy, did you have the dream again? I don't want to talk about it. And he did. Davey knows what Banksy's reference.
Yes, he did. He was screaming in his sleep, and I had to wake him up, and we talked about it like we always did, and I held him falling asleep.
Plays well. Just maybe Mama Land could make us crabs this weekend. The special ones from her place and the Navy SEALs. I don't remember, but yes. And then you'll eat 4 or 5 of them. That does sound good to me.
And that sounds wonderful to me as well.
The last time I actually had one of those crabs was when I first took the family there, or I think it was for Julius's birthday party? Something like that? But yeah.
It was when he was promoted to captain.
That's right!
She smiles at him, tilts her head, and then looks at him. You are going to have so many of Mama Land's crabs when she makes them this weekend.
Yes. He's just glaring at Hug. The last thing we need is for you to get sick, fall ill, malnutrition. Just eat. Maybe.
She leans forward. Not maybe, darling. From now on, for not only your sake, but my sake as well. Because I'll be worried sick if you don't continue to eat. You will begin to eat more. Understood?
Alright, fine.
She smiles, gives him a kiss. I love you very much, and I don't want to see anything bad happen to you.
Well, I love you too. Nothing will. Put his hand on her cheek. Nothing bad will happen. I'll eat some more. And then maybe we can have a discussion with our beautiful daughter, Pequod, whenever she gets home, and talk about reigniting the flames of Rainfall Productions. We got a laundry list of movies that you never got a chance to do. So.
Oh, yes, I...
Isn't it weird? You make movies, they're hard to make, but at least when we did them when the kids were getting a little older, it was a good family bonding experience. Even on The Room, we had a hell of a time. I know it was kind of goofballish, but a hell of a time.
Yeah, pretty much all the movies we made, we all had a good time on. I do miss that kind of energy in our family.
Suletta, good vibes, good bonding experience, as said, and now that the children are of age, maybe they could be in the movies. Some of them, if they wish.
Of course, we'll extend the offer out to all of them, and any who accept. She nods. We will give it to him. Was there not a script that we wrote for one of them a long time ago?
Suletta, let me see. Starts going through her wrist computer. Hug, yeah, I like Spider-Man. I think Spider-Man's cool. I hated that Malcolm movie. But we could remake Spider-Man. Soul would make a great Mary Jane, and if we could get Colt to have some acting chops, he could play Peter Parker.
I think both Soul and Colt would absolutely enjoy doing that. Tommy as the Green Goblin?
Ha ha ha, Taylor. Thanks, he says!
Oh, I don't know if that'll be wonderful or terrible, but I would want Tommy as the Green Goblin.
Hunk's still laughing at the ha 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 Peter, stopping himself. Yeah, I say we put Tommy as the Goblin for sure. I mean, have him on the glider. Nicole can control the glider, and oh god, what if he wears the mask but puts a pair of sunglasses over the mask?
Can you just imagine the scenes where he talks into the mirror, completely normal Tommy, and then acting from the room Tommy, screaming and throwing things all over the place?
I gotta admit, I don't think his acting was all that bad in a lot of the movies he did for us, and when he played villains especially. It's just the death screams when he screams Julius. That's when I think it gets... I don't think he's ever gonna win an Oscar, but I don't think it's all that bad. So that I know it's not that terrible.
No, of course not. Just the death screams, I understand the context, but they make no sense.
I can't remember the movie, but especially the one where Julius killed him. I can't remember which one it is, but Julius was the hero, Tommy was the villain. I think it was Hans Gruber. Tommy played Hans Gruber, and Julius was Bruce Willis in the Die Hard remake. And as he dropped him out of the building, he just screamed for Julius. It made no sense. But it was funny.
It was very funny, and stuff like that is exactly why I want to get back to making movies.
What would you want to... If we could restart tomorrow, what would you want to make?
She bites her lip, looks up.
This one Suletta's looking for?
Maybe that one. I was also thinking something along the lines of Shawshank Redemption, you as Freeman, and Julius as the main character.
Okay. Suletta, yes, I would enjoy script writing again with Nicole. We had a lot of fun doing it. But beat the hell out of the children's production shows.
She nods. Yes, I bet it did. Not a lot of good writing in those, I suspect.
None at all, and here was the movie. This was the proposed script. That's a 13-year-old young Carter. Still very handsome, but The Rock.
Right, and we even chose Scar to be the villain.
Yes, I believe that's when we all really started to pick up on the fact he hated Carter, so he'll play General Hummel. You will be Sean Connery. I'll go, alright. I like Sean! And Carter will play Nicolas Cage's role.
I think that and the Shawshank Redemption remake are equally good choices. We'll have to speak about it in a production meeting.
Banksy reading through the script because Suletta sent copies. Winners go home and fuck Memory Ann. Who the fuck wrote that? Suletta starts snickering. I'm not saying that. Hug looks around as she is like a granddaughter to a child to me. I am not saying that. Suletta, I wrote it at the time. Inspiration for Carter. They're doing it anyway. Who cares? Banksy. Oh.
Davian starts to laugh. I suppose it's unfair, since me and Letty and Nicole always knew that they would eventually end up banging, but it is a very good line, darling.
Fine, we'll say it. I can't wait to see the look on Carter's face. Scott, you think Scar wants to play the villain? Suletta, no, I don't. But once he hears he's opposite of Carter, yes.
I definitely think it won't take much convincing for him to play the villain.
Mr. Freetooth, she's putting up her hand, has always wanted to win an Oscar for acting since the Razzies. He never accepted them, but yes. So, at least nominated for, I think he was. I can't remember, but either way, yeah, I think he'd like to win one for acting as opposed to just behind-the-scenes work, or his most infamous, being his first, being blown up in a truck. Best stunt man. Wasn't a stunt, it was actually an attempt on his life. Please. I occasionally still watch that movie in my downtime. I find the dynamic of Malcolm just talking to himself fascinating, really.
If I ever watch that movie, it is only the scene where poor Scar gets blown up in the truck.
The look on his face is genuine, madam. He knew he was about to get shot with a recoilless rifle. Thanks.
I'd say it's even more genuine than when he was knocked out of the, what did they call it, the Statue of Divinity.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that one won Ash an Oscar, so, man, Scar, that's where he lost the eye, right? To let a yes.
Oh, poor Scar.
Hey, maybe we could remake those X-Men movies, because I do think Scar would play a hell of a good Sabretooth, you know, so actually do justice to them, as opposed to the shitty Malcolm ones. Blaze, I agree, I love the originals. You would make an excellent Hugh Jackman. Okay, yeah, maybe.
Davine stares at him, looks at him up and down. An absolutely spectacular Hugh Jackman, I'd say.
Suletta and the Hooligan makes a spectacular Professor Xavier. Oh no.
Well, at least this time we can just have Nicole illusion his hair away instead of having to shave him.
He actually shaved him. I forgot about that. Yeah. Let's give Julius a different role. I think Zap would make a good Xavier. What do you think, honey? Kissing Davine's knuckle.
Oh my! Can you just imagine? What a shame, Eric. Always trying to make the mutants the best race in the world.
Yeah, maybe not Zap. There's somebody. Blaze, I could do it. Just polymorph me, I can pull it off.
You would make an amazing Professor X.
Blaze, though, I not to dredge up the bad memories, but, you know, the one thing I enjoyed about those Malcolm X-Men movies was the portrayal of the character's name is Iceman, I believe, and he was supposed to be a teenager, but it was portrayed by a 50-something-year-old man. That was a fascinating decision. Like, oh, the Tennessee.
Yes, he was played by Tennessee.
God rest that guy's soul. I mean, but not to laugh at him, Hunk, chuckling. But oh man, those scenes are kind of hard to watch. Suletta, just the basketball scene alone. There's all these children that I guess he had rounded up from that colony, and then just a large beer-bellied man playing basketball.
And the funniest thing is that he was losing against a bunch of children.
Oh! He moans laughing just like that. Those Malcolm movies, terrible and all, but they did have some funny moments. Either way, let's put Shawshank, X-Men, and The Rock on the list, and I will, well, we'll have a talk with Patricia when she gets home, but I'll see to it that, we start this up here for you, honey.
Thank you very much, Mark. She hugs around his chest and kisses his jaw.
So that, we will only start up Rainfall Productions if you actually eat.
Yes. She leans back. If you start to get on a healthy diet, we will start Rainfall Productions, but only if you get onto a good 3 square meals a day kind of diet.
Alright, fine. I was just gonna ask Nicole to, like, refresh the spell again, because it's getting hard. I made it a couple years, like, rationing myself to a couple bites of food a day. That's why I'm, like, skin and muscle now. I look good. He does look good, but... And I take supplements, so, food supplements.
Damien purses her lips, gets a very worried look on him, and just hugs him even tighter.
I'll eat tonight, whatever we're having.
Please do. And not only will you eat tonight, you will eat some off of my plate as well.
Alright, fine. He'll kiss her on the head and whatever you want, you get.
Thank you. She just lays her head on his chest and hugs him even tighter.
As she does that, switching to the Woodbury, Colt and Soul have arrived first, so they've been here a little while. Benny and Elizabeth have just walked into the room. Memory Ann is... Everybody's kind of shuffled around. Oz was making Laz some food. Okir got sick of watching Ricky drink, so he's back here making himself some soup. Is Ricky enjoying another brewski?
He's waited a bit, but has now opened a new one and is starting to sip at it.
Memory Ann just shakes her head. Colt, bit early in the day for drinking there, Rick, don't you think?
I don't have anything to do.
Oh, they have coffees. Soul has put away her bags and stuff like that. Memory Ann, he started bright and early. How was school, Benjamin? Elizabeth?
He did pretty well. We're making progress. He's doing very good at focusing, and you can correctly spell your name now.
Excellent. Memory Ann smiles at Benny. Benny, yeah, your mom's a good teacher. I've always kind of been a slow learner. There's nothing wrong with that. I am some subjects pretty slow learner. Colt raises his hand. Zang.
Same. Fuck math.
Soul nods. I was pretty slow in pretty much every subject. And Carter chuckles. Yeah, same here. And Laz nods. English for me was my worst.
How many of you had to drink this week? Bash comes out here.
You see him looking down at his fingers, counting. 4 12-packs?
He just goes back into the storage room. Okay, mumbling to himself.
Oh, jeez. Soul looks around. Could you hold this for me, honey?
Sure.
She hands him the coffee, steps in front of Ricky, and then polymorphs into Cornstalk.
Jesus! What the fuck?
Brother Ricky, you drinking this much worries the rest of the clan. Please, cut back for not only yourself, but everyone around you, brother. And he puts a reassuring hand onto Ricky's shoulder.
I'm assuming the light is coming down?
Heavenly beam and oh!
Alright, fine, it'll be the last one for a little while.
Good, Brother Ricky. Very good.
At least give it an hour, Colt said.
Alright, but I'm finishing this one.
Sip it, please. Okay, looking at you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Brother Ricky. Do not chug, as she'll transform back into Soul.
Good, take your seat. He hands her coffee.
She takes her seat, takes the coffee, and then takes a sip of it.
I saw you walk in with those Chanel bags.
She looks at Memory and smiles. Yes, the shopping up on Gateway has its perks, let's say.
Oh, it really does. What? You shop up there? Sasha lets me go wherever I want. Aha! Marianne just... Oh,
And Elizabeth looks at Benny. Even I didn't know that.
well, yeah. We can go. You can come with me. We can go. The stores are open 24/7 except restaurants.
I'd love to go with you shopping anytime you want.
Sure, I haven't gone lately because we're saving money, but I mean, before, yeah. Remember Mr. Wiseau let me run around once? I think the Ranger General saw me and wasn't happy, but she told me I could go up whenever I wanted after she gave me the first edition deck of hers. She even gave me some money. Marianne, aha!
Carter just looking at Benny. You just have a way with people, don't you?
Betty smiles. I guess. He shrugged. She's always nice to me. Colt, yeah, well, she's nice to us too, so.
Yep, very nice to us.
You gotta say, Benny, I'm jealous of your people skills. All things considered.
I don't know if I have people skills. He pats his lap for Elizabeth.
Elizabeth gladly sits on it.
But I think General Lorelei always stressed to have good manners. And I always pay attention when she taught me things. Maybe it's a shame she didn't teach me, like, I guess whatever the word is. Memory general education. Right. He starts rubbing Elizabeth's head.
I mean, you know what you need to know to do your job. I mean, I still don't know how I passed algebra, so, you know.
Don't pass drinking like that. He goes back in here.
Carter chuckles a bit. Yeah, that's for sure. As he leans back into Marianne and starts rubbing her thighs.
Marianne, I always enjoyed school myself.
Really? I wouldn't have guessed that.
She nods her head. Yes, education always came easy to me.
Glass chuckles and nods. I remember one of the only times I really cheated in school was to get you to write one of my essays for me that I was really struggling with.
Marianne laughs, kissing the back of Carter's neck, and then starts running her fingers up Carter's scalp. Yes, I would have been more than willing to write every paper for you. Education always came very easy. My mother wanted me to pursue some type of educational career, or at least higher education.
Yeah, I remember her saying something like that. You know, I listened to a conversation between her and Grandma.
You remember Carter? Scratching his scalp lightly. Do you remember? He kisses him on the cheek.
He leans back so the back of his head is resting on her shoulder. Yes, I do, Mew Mew. I do remember.
I mean, you've already had a bit of a career in education. You were Memrienne, the explorer, after all.
The children's entertainment education, yes. Maybe someday. The teen version. Yes, we will reignite the show.
Carter nods. I would be glad to help out on that set.
You could do your version of the one my dad got puked on during. Miss Memrienne's Neighborhood.
I vaguely remember watching that, not with my brother who passed, but Steve, the crazy one. I think that was aired on like local syndication television in the UK when I was young, before we moved. And yeah, I remember seeing it. It was like he was the guy dressed like the mailman or something like that.
Yeah, he was the
Yeah,
mailman.
I've heard it's infamous. Now I've seen it in adulthood many times, but I can't. Yeah, he was the mailman, and there was only like 15 episodes, and it was the bearded fellow, whatever his name was.
Yeah, the Malky or Malk something. I don't know. All I remember is my dad saying that he got puked on like 100 times filming that shit.
Well, I can see why, they wanted to open their own division of children's production, because that was not a child's TV show. Here you go, love, egg.
She takes a plate of eggs, stabs a couple, and then puts it up to his mouth.
He will take the eggs off the fork, chewing his memory, and nice hat. Squinting at Soul.
Thank you. It was my mom's headhunter hat.
Oh, vintage!
Yeah, very vintage. She pats it. I think it looks pretty cool. I might just wear it around pretty much always now.
Colt, you do look good in it, especially backwards. I don't know why he's turning it backwards on her, but she was right.
She smiles at Colt, kisses his nose. Then for you, I will wear it always.
Do you think it would be too much to ask if we could share in some of the amenities of being in the Ranger General's graces and shop on Gateway? And he just asked her. Memory and Carter will.
Yeah, next time I see the general, I will ask her if me and my Moran can go up there and shop.
Why don't you ask her now?
Carter looks at Ricky. Yeah, I can text her, I suppose.
I don't know. I'm just asking. I mean, seems like she'd probably willingly say yes.
Yeah, that's true. I can text her.
Memory, I think it's better to ask her in person.
Well, there you go, Ricky. He smiles at Memory Ann.
She's a tough woman. She wants to take your measure.
Yeah, you know her better than me, and I think at this point we all know better than to question Miss Memory Ann.
I think so. As he'll start rubbing her thighs again.
Memory Ann, still scratching Carter's scalp. I'll ask her next time we see her. I would like to go shopping up there, Carter.
And I will buy you anything you wish, my love.
We could even see Mr. Wiseau's restaurant.
Oh, yeah. Have we ever been in there? I can't remember.
When we were children, many a times. Yes, your parents, our family would bring us down as children to see Mr. Wiseau. But, as adults, no.
Then maybe we can have a date there. Just me and you.
Cold, we're gonna go on a lunch date with my mom. Next time we go out to eat, we're gonna go to Mr. Wiseau's. She actually agreed. Somehow. Looking at Soul rubbing her thigh. This one has a way with her too, not just Benny.
Soul starts to snicker. Maybe it's just my beautiful eyes that she can't resist.
Maybe. They are quite beautiful, stroking her chin with 2 fingers.
She chuckles. But yeah, I'm very appreciative that she'll look past even her differences with Mr. Wiseau and agree to something like that. It makes me actually pretty happy.
To begrudgingly sit down at his table. Oh, the look on that woman's face would probably be priceless.
Yeah, given the way he runs from her, I could only imagine how awkward that'd be.
Laz lets out a bit of a whistle. Maybe you two can warn Mr. Wiseau before you guys reach the restaurant?
Cold, I don't know. I think it would be kind of funnier if he, like, they gotta have their come to, people would call it, like, come to Jesus moment. They gotta have their come to Jesus moment. Plus, Mom owes him a thank you. So,
Elizabeth chuckles. Plus, it'd probably just be a bit more funny.
see Tommy jump over the, I've actually never been in there myself, so. Marianne, well, it's like a bar and a bunch of tables. There's a large square, unless he's renovated it over the years, large square bar. So Mr. Wiseau will probably jump over the counter when my mother walks in, and yeah.
If that does happen, I would love the recording of it.
And I will get it for you. Colt smiles at Elizabeth.
Thank you, Colt. She chuckles. I think my family would find it quite funny.
Yeah, I bet, just like the saint, huh? He looks down at Elizabeth. That catches Marianne's attention. She perks up immediately.
Elizabeth has a surprised emoticon pop up, and then she puts a finger up to where her mouth would be on the mask and tilts her head. Just lets out a bit of a shh.
He puts his hand up. All I'm gonna say is he'll lift his coffee to the air. Carter!
Carter looks at Colt. What was it? What?
Marianne, a very confused look on her face. Have you been drinking with Ricardo?
Both Sol and Elizabeth start to laugh as Colt does that, and Laz looks at Oz with a very confused look.
Are you guys okay?
Cold. Mr. Wiseau is like grooming you to be the next saint. Apparently, like I guess, Ricky. Just maybe ease up on the beer and don't start smoking. Shit can kill you.
Yeah. He was about to take a sip and just sets it back down. Yeah, I guess he is. Why should I ease up on what happened with the other saint?
If you wanna see the footage, look at Soul. Go ahead, honey. Go ahead.
I could just imagine on a mission we're looking at Ricky. He drops out of our eyesight, and then all we hear is minor illusions, a lighter, and starts clicking it.
So that clown merc shows up. Ricky runs behind the ship, comes back out in the saint attire to take him down.
Oh god, not a chance. The guy seemed like a cool dude, but you'll catch me dead before you catch me in that damn mask.
Marianne whispering into Carter's ear, I uncovered some things about the saint that I'll show you tonight. Kissing the top of his earlobe. Ear.
Carter looks back at her. God, I am so in love with you.
Really? Then kiss me.
He kisses her very deeply.
They start to share a French kiss as in here Tommy is talking to Julius. Pequod and Sam have come through the teleporter. Julius, need your help with some things.
Yeah, sure, Tommy, what's up?
Oh, Pequod, how you doing? She has a big smile on her face.
Hi, honey. Sorry, Tommy. He stands up, walks over, gives her a hug and a kiss.
She returns the hug, holds the kiss, and this one, she grabs Sam's chin, squeezes her face together, which prompts a snorting laugh out of her. Wanted to come see you. Plus, I needed an extra set of hands. Tommy, ha ha ha.
Of course, yeah. Julius will pick up some of the coffees just to help him out, and then he gives Sam a hug. How you doing, Sammy?
Nice to see you, sir. She holds the hug. Sorry about the incident last week.
No, it's okay. It was hilarious. Putting my training to good use.
You saw it?
Oh, I mean, I got cameras everywhere here, kid.
She smiles up at Julius. Was my form on the kick good?
It was spectacular.
Thrusters too much? No.
Not at all. I think just the right amount, kiddo.
He smiles and lets go. Tommy, need some help here. Don't forget Tommy over here.
Right, yeah, of course. He steps back over. How can I help you, Tommy?
Okay. Well, here, Pequod will, Julius sitting down, sit on the side of Julius's desk very seductively. Tommy, you remember a long time ago was this comic shop, right?
Yeah, that we saved from the Nemesis days?
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's not the Nemesis days again. There's a strange man. I don't really know. I talked to this kid who family owned the comic shop, run it for me. His name is Nick. I tried to talk to him. Apparently, this man here. Here's a photo of him. His name is Jeff Malthus. He'd been terrorizing this place. Pequod bouncing her leg, fluttering her eyes at Julius seductively. You don't say, Tommy.
Julius staring at Pequod. Right, okay. Has he made threats against the comic shop?
Oh, he has done crazy things, like break into Nick's house and find him masturbating. That breaks Pequod's concentration! What?
He did what?
Sam laughing, looking at the picture. Like, crazy things. Crazy fucking things they do. Break into house, Nick trying to enjoy himself, beat the meat a little bit. Break into room, see the boy. Then set the back of comic shop field on fire. Across highway or something like that. He set fake cell tower tree on fire. Doing many crazy things, Julius. He throw rock through window. I don't know what is going on, but I know he is in general vicinity. Nick see him and some fat guy lurking around the property. Do you think you could send the kids to kill them? Pequod, I'm sorry, I'm still on the masturbating thing.
Julius blinking out of surprise. Yeah, I can send the kids there real quick. Let them get it done.
Sam is inspecting the picture. It just looks like a dork. Tell me, well, I don't know. He does look kind of like a dork, don't you think?
He does look pretty damn dorkish. I'll send the kids for you, Tommy. Don't worry.
Just kill the motherfucker. I want him gone. He is nuisance, causing problems. I think he do something like he tried to drive SUV through comic shop, but he drive through barber shop. Very stupid man, and police there very incompetent. Pequod, imagine just choking that chicken, and you're just like after a long day's work, and you've been looking forward to this all day, and then somebody busts in the room. Yeah, so it's like you're trying to oil your baseball glove, and then this guy walking. Sam's cackling.
Julius with his face down on the desk, absolutely cackling.
It's a very strange man. I don't know the particulars. Nick does not like to talk about these things. I sense Nick is not being too deceptive with me. I think this guy's just crazy guy. Crazy guy.
If he's crazy, it'll be a very easy mission. They should be in and out.
Wait a minute. Pequod puts up her hand. If he walked in on him doing the oiling of the baseball glove, as you so eloquently put it, Mr. Wiseau, why didn't he just kill Nick then? Nick said he seemed like very, very sad about this. Like, he was like very apologetic all of a sudden and said something like, kill you later. Kill you later? This is what Nick told me. I don't fucking know.
Julia's laughing so hard, he's starting to have a coughing fit.
Kill you later! Should have said that one to Tewaz all those years ago.
Oh my god, I should have assumed when he shot the birdie out of the air, me just looking at him, I'll kill you later, Tewaz.
That probably will have intimidated that motherfucker. He puts the picture of him away. Anyway, yeah, I will appreciate it. Extend my thanks to the children. And Elizabeth and Benny have been asking to do some side work for me to save money for something. So I'll give them some paperwork to do. Just by host this company. Maybe they could do that for me.
Oh, maybe Elizabeth can do that, yeah.
Well, I hope so. Anyway, I'm going to go check on Ricky.
Okay, go ahead. He's in the kitchen. Just a warning, he's been hitting the drink pretty hard, let's say.
Oh. Why?
He was, not only rejected by a girl who continually screamed at him, but also embarrassed after having a huge argument with his father, which I fully support you on, Sam. Damn good job on that.
She smirks and nods.
But yeah, after that, he just started hitting the bottle pretty hard.
Pequod, well, you are going to stay in your office, Julius.
I am?
That's right. I've been having Nicole do some mind reading. I'm here to have a talk with Ricky. We're going to teach him how to talk to girls.
Oh. Okay. Good luck.
Tommy, you will need all the fucking luck you can get with this motherfucker. Every time you try to talk to him about something, it's like, my dad, my dad, my dad. It's like dealing with teenage girl. Pequod. She just starts laughing. Well, I had some issues with my biological father, so I can relate, I guess.
To a lesser extent, me too, I guess.
Well, you didn't blame him for everything. Pequod, no, I didn't. Ah! Come on, Samantha. Watch the cameras, Julius.
I will, sweetie. He starts to laugh and looks at the cameras.
Samantha's got the toolbox. Ah, right this way. Tommy will guide them into the kitchen. Tommy comes on first. How's everybody doing today?
Tommy! Hey, man, it's good to see ya.
Oh, likewise. Oh, boy. Rubbing the back of his neck, seeing the, a beer. Oh, boy. Shakes his head as coming through right behind him, loudly clearing her throat, is Pequod. Good morning, headhunter!
Up to his feet, saluting. Ma'am?
Coming out! Oh, it's just his wife. Yeah, just his wife.
Soul waves at Pequod. Hi, Mama.
Hi, sweetie. Pequod looks around. I brought coffee. She'll hand one to Ricky, because Soul and Cold already have them. And she starts passing them out.
Thank you, ma'am.
You are welcome. Nice to see you're starting your weekend on a bender.
Just a little bit during the day, ma'am.
During the day, it's morning. She starts chuckling.
That it is, ma'am. Yeah.
Oh, everybody has a drink. There's two. We need room for tokens, so I'm not going to worry too much about the drink tokens. Pequod, Carter, honey, this is for you from Uncle Scar. Tommy, here we go, Carter. Passes him a toolbox.
Carter holds it up, slides it under the table so it's out of the way. Thank you very much, and give him my thanks.
Will do. Or, you could just call him and say thanks. He'd probably love to hear from you.
Carter grimaces a bit. I don't know. I think I'll just say it to his face.
Memory Ann, yes, well said. Pequod, so today we're going to teach Ricky how to talk to women. Because apparently it seems to be a problem.
I'm sorry, ma'am. What? Excuse me?
Yes, we're going to teach you how to talk to women.
You don't have to do that, ma'am. I wouldn't want to take the Primarch's time like that.
She puts her hand up. Oh, I have all the time in the world for my troop.
That's, wonderful, ma'am. Looking at...
You're welcome for Delilah Contry being removed, by the way. That was me.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
You are welcome. He puts both hands on Samantha's shoulders. This is Samantha. She is a female. She'll move her over here.
Yeah, we're acquainted, ma'am.
Good. She'll step over here. Hand me your glasses, Ricky.
Yes.
Just give her the glasses, Ricky. Don't provoke the beast.
Yes, ma'am. He'll take them off and hand them to her.
She'll put them on. This is how you speak to women, since finding a woman seems to be so important to somebody that lived in a bunker willingly. Marianne, under her breath.
Carter leans back into Memory Ann. This is not going to be good.
She walks up, puts her hand out. Samantha, they've practiced this clearly. Turns around. She turns around. Hi. Takes off the glasses. Hi, I'm Ricky Valoria. Samantha, I'm Samantha. Nice to meet you. What are you doing here? I'm just back from Headhunters. I'm part of the Headhunters. You don't say! The Headhunters, the illustrious developmental organization. Yes, I'm in the military. Picked right out of basic training to be in the Headhunters. That's how good I am. I have a lot of potential. Really? What's it like there? Well, the town is... It's like living in paradise. We do ultra cool training. Hand-to-hand combat, weapons training. You don't say! Yeah, it's fun to... Say, instead of standing here talking about it, why don't we go sit over there and talk about it? Okay! And then she glares over at Ricky.
Wonderful demonstration, ma'am. I'll make sure to keep that in mind.
That is how you talk and approach a woman, which I think I have the perfect woman in mind for you.
Is that so, ma'am?
Yes, I do, and it is not Samantha.
That's fine, ma'am.
Problem with this woman is she'll come over here, pick up Ricky's beer. I'm pretty good friends with your mother, you know, looking down at the beer.
I did actually know that, ma'am.
Right. She'll slide the coffee out of the way. JJ has arrived. A pause in the action up here as JJ comes through with a lot of Egg McMuffin.
JJ walks through holding a couple bags. Nods at Julius, who's just watching the screen. Hey, what's going on? Julius looks up. Oh, JJ? What's up? He stands up, leans over the desk, gives him a hug. I'm just watching my wife give a bit of a demonstration to Ricky about talking to women. Oh. Is that something he struggles on? Oh yeah, definitely. As JJ leans forward, and his eyes widen a bit, tilts his head. I'm gonna go in there. Sure. Yeah, I have to, drop off the McMuffins. I'll be right back. As he'll start making his way into the kitchen.
Problem with this woman is she works for your mother's flower shop. You know that place that you never go to?
Yes, I do, ma'am. It's a very nice place.
She's a cute girl. I've met her myself. I've been to the flower shop a lot, more than you in the past 5 years, which is surprising.
Is that the case, ma'am?
Or perhaps it's unsurprising, given the fact during your developmental years, you spent them with not my daughter, Leslie.
Yes, I did, ma'am. I was training, ma'am.
And the crux of the issue is we don't want to go back to the flower shop because your father is there. Oh, god damn him. She shakes the beer in her hand lightly because he's coming home on the weekends. That prick.
I said it a bit ago, ma'am, but I can't be mad at him for spending time with Mom.
Good. She nods her head. Dispose of this. Samantha will, with 2 fingers, take the beer by the pop top and set it down on the table here. Good. You should go home. Talk to that girl just like I talked to Samantha. You're in the military. You're in an illustrious organization. A historic one. You have everything you need to talk about right here.
Yes, I do, ma'am. Thank you for pointing that out.
Women will find it hot. Trust me. Because they'll assume you have your shit together. Which clearly you don't.
I'll take your word for them finding it hot, ma'am. It seems like I have bad luck with that kind of thing.
Well, just approach her as I showed you. Make small talk, be polite, don't wear the glasses. Tommy, don't worry about it.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't do the hair flip thing. Tommy, it's okay, Rick. Tommy is single for a reason, you know.
Understood. Thank you for the advice, ma'am.
But that's never gonna happen unless you go home and your dad's gonna be there. So now it's time for a serious discussion.
Yes, ma'am.
You can have the Egg McMuffins. Hello, JJ. She turns around and smiles at him.
Hi, Quote.
After this discussion.
Okay, ma'am. What would you like to talk about?
Bash and Okir are cowering. Okir's cowering behind her. She's gonna come here and slam both hands down on the table. Listen to me, you little shit. and listen up. Stop. I have someone that can disintegrate you from anywhere in the universe. You know that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and she can also read that pathetic little mind of yours. So, anything that rattles around in that small brain of yours, I know what's going on whenever I want. Stop worrying about what my children think of you, what my family thinks of you, and being their friends. They're already your friend. You've got what you want. Stop worrying about it. Everybody in my family will always treat you cordially, and that's all you're gonna get.
Yes, ma'am. I understand.
They, she gestures around the room, might not all be children I birthed, but they are like children to me. I have many regrets about not spending enough time with most of them. They have their own lives to lead, whether it's in the military once they're done at the headhunters here, or outside of the military, as you do. Your problem is you probably want too much, just like your father. You're trying to inject yourself into people's lives, and maybe you haven't done it yet, but clearly if you're constantly fucking worried about what they think about you, and what my family, who has nothing to do with you, thinks about you, then you're ending up just like your fucking father.
Understood, ma'am.
They have their own lives to lead. You will have your own life to lead if you don't fuck it up.
Yes, ma'am.
That was the only real problem your father ever had, okay? And you know what? That was a long time ago, and he's worked very hard to make himself a good asset to me, Colt's mother, and the military in general. So for the most part, nobody really cares about what happened all that time ago. If we did, do you think you'd be here?
No, ma'am.
Say it again.
No, ma'am.
Good. So stop worrying about my children and family. They're not your concern beyond your squad mates and friends, and they protect you, and you protect them. Outside of that, if worrying about what they think of you is holding you back, then you will be discharged, and I will know. She squints at you.
Understood, ma'am.
2 more things.
Yes, ma'am.
Number 1, if you ever make a scene on any military installation with your father again, or your mother, but odds are it will be your father, I will feed you to my dragon. And nobody can stop me.
Yes, ma'am.
Lastly, your grandmother was a very important woman to my father, the man you're named after, who you're disgracing his name, which is very aggravating to me, Ricky.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Maybe you'll get to meet him one day. Either way, your grandmother was very important to him, and most of all, my husband.
I assume so, ma'am.
So you better start taking responsibility. I know what happened. I could embarrass you and say it right here, but I'm not going to. It's your story to tell.
Yes, ma'am.
Take responsibility because you've made it personal with me. And anybody that makes it personal with me loses. My husband's feelings hurt, depressed, upset because he lost that woman when he shouldn't have lost her, and it's no longer on your father's hands. So stop being a whiny bitch. She'll hand the glasses back. Start being a man. Now that you've got your lesson as to how to talk to women. And go get what you want.
Yes, ma'am.
Take your sorry ass home one of these weekends. The least you could do is see your mother. It's not like, she'll walk here. It's not like you weren't there when she needed you when your grandmother died.
I'll be there soon, ma'am.
And nobody needs to hear how cool the rainfalls are. They're very humble people. You should know that by now. Your existence here is predicated on it. And
Yes.
she'll storm out of the room
Yes, ma'am.
into Julius's office, and this poor guy's just standing here. The beer has been thrown away. Tommy, Jesus fucking Christ, my fucking heart. Elizabeth and Soul notice he's squeezing his chest.
So both of them put hands on his shoulders as JJ just looks around. Well, been a while since I've seen him like that. I got egg McMuffins for everyone.
Somebody give me a hand with him! He's passed out from fright! Oz! Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus. Laz will stand up and start to help.
And pry his mask off, get the smelling salt under his fucking snorting nostril.
She just does just that, pries his mask off, gets him some smelling salts.
Time. Oh. Gets up, still clutching his heart. Oh. You kids going to kill Jeff Mathis today. Do Tommy proud. As he stumbles out of the room, disappearing.
Bye, Tommy.
Jeff Malthus? I will be honest. I'm a bit confused right now. But I was told to hand these out, and he'll start handing them out to everyone. And I will do just that. Well, once the two of them are done, he hands them one, and then he turns to Sam, hands her a muffin as well.
Her lips are compressed, looking down at the muffin. Memory Ann, hi, Samantha. She just doesn't say anything.
JJ looks at her. Samantha, haven't we met?
Yes.
He tilts his head.
Proctor Rainfall.
Oh, no. I'm not Proctor Rainford right now. Just call me JJ, please.
She'll put her hand out, pleasure, and look away.
He tilts his head, shakes her hand. You applied for the academy, yes?
Yes, see, Ricky? You're not the only one that fails at things. I failed my test.
Is that the case, ma'am?
She nods her head. Indeed.
He squints his eyes at her, thinks for a second. Right. Well,
That's my cousin, JJ. Colt speaks up.
Oh, right. You're Samantha Browse. I remember completely now. I was pretty disappointed when I saw you didn't make it. I was looking forward to teaching you.
I was looking forward to admittance into the academy, yes.
He looks at her. I can always take another look at your tests, see if we made a mistake.
Oh, I doubt it. I'm sure I failed by quite a lot.
He smiles. I'll take a look at him. And I'll give you the information about it. And you might very well be in the academy.
I'm already a ranger now. It was my maybe we could talk about this out here.
Of course. He gestures for her to go ahead.
She'll come out here as Memory Ann. She was cowering behind Carter during the Pequod attack. Oh my fucking god.
Carter just staring at where Pequod left. Yep, my mom's a scary woman.
Fucking big galoot. Look here. Ugh. When she slammed her hand down on the table with Samantha there and her, I thought, oh Christ, thanks Oz, thanks Laz. Start standing up.
Laz helps him stand up. She pats him on the head. Yeah, I understand. Both are pretty scary.
Yeah, Rick, he comes out. Why don't you enjoy your weekend here? Get your buzz on, do your thing, and then come Monday morning, maybe we look into, sending you home. I don't know if I can help you and assist you in any way come Monday. You want me to talk to your old man for you? You want me to make it happen? I will. And the Colonel would too. So just get it out of your system this weekend, and then, let's try to get you home, because that lady who runs everything just basically said to.
Thank you, sir. That was my plan, sir. He's gonna
Good.
kind of just flop down into the chair and just stare at the McMuffin.
Good. Memory Ann, rainfalls can be very scary when they want to be. I mean, I suppose anybody can, but
Yeah, someone who looks like my mom, who you wouldn't expect to be pretty scary, can be very scary.
oh, is that like they were talking about the mom and dad voice from Grandma and Grandpa? Was that like the first deployment of Pequod's, if I may, mom voice?
Yeah, to my knowledge, at least that was the first deployment of it.
Betty, just sipping his coffee the whole time. I saw the look on her face. I knew it was coming.
Elizabeth is frozen in her seat.
You okay? He starts rubbing her shoulder.
She loosens up, leans back onto him. I just wasn't expecting that.
Memory Ann, ah! Yeah, you know what? That looks like it might help. Starts rubbing Carter's shoulders.
He starts to rub her thighs in return.
Cold, we were right here at fucking ground zero. God, my ear!
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's alright. We didn't get the brunt of it. She said she was coming down to talk to you, but I didn't know it was gonna be that. You alright, sweetheart? He looks at Soul.
Yeah, I'm fine. I think I've actually seen worse when it comes to my mother, so that was pretty okay. Still scary though.
I think what she gave you last weekend, Ricky got off easy, all things considered.
She chuckles and hugs him, wraps her legs around him even.
He'll kiss her on the cheek. I'm just glad it's over. It was like she walks into the room and it's like, what is it that Scar says about her? She owns the place.
Yeah, that's how it felt.
Yeah, that is my mom for you. Carter looks down at his lap, then at Ricky. What she said was true, by the way. You need to not worry about whether or not we think you're our friends, or if the rainfalls are cool or amazing or anything like that. And worry about your own family. The rainfalls have gone through a lot to get to where they are today. Most of it caused by me. We got through it all, and we came out the better for it. Because some of us wised up, and he cups Memory Ann's face. And we fixed things that needed to be fixed. What steps have you taken with your family?
None yet. You're right. I'm sorry about that, and I'm sorry if I made you guys feel like I'm trying to force my way in there. That's not what I'm trying to do.
Memory Ann kissing Carter back lightly on the lips, and I was very young back then, but the foundings of our family, there was a lot of turmoil involved. Back then, the universe ending, all this stuff, having to live with that. I've heard Mom talk about it, and many strange things going on that didn't involve your father or whatever was happening. That if she doesn't care, I don't think any of us care. So, just yes. Yes. I can't even talk. That was horrifying.
It was very scary, yeah.
Yeah, she's, your mom is pretty scary.
Tommy almost had a heart attack. I hope he's okay.
I'm sure he is. Maybe he's going to the med bay or something. Get checked out.
Yeah, he's probably fine.
In here, Tommy staggering in. Oh my fucking god. Pequod has sat down on Julius's desk, fluttering her eyes at Julius. So, what did you think?
Julius grabs her by the waist, pulls her onto his lap, and gives her a kiss.
She kisses him back. I wasn't too harsh, I think.
No, not at all. You said what needed to be said, and you are all the more hotter for it.
You know, if somebody had just done that for us a long time ago, probably way less problem.
Oh, 100% way less problems. And we are the people who need to do that for the next generation, so they have way less problems.
Next generation. Hand on Julius's desk.
Julius looks at Tommy, puts a hand on his shoulder. You okay, Tom?
I am fine, just that was very, I like the touch with the dragon. That was good. Be good. Yeah. Chuckle.
Okay. I can get Nicole down here, get you checked out.
No, Tommy be fine. Going to go to the warehouse maybe for a little while. Just please make sure the kids kill Jeff Malthus and Fat Man.
Okay, yeah, I will, Tommy, don't worry. Just take it easy, my man.
You got it. Go do your thing. Have your sex on your desk. He teleports out. He going, oh, well, the windows do tint, but yeah.
The windows tint, we can turn off the teleporter.
I gotta tell you, it's amazing to have somebody that can read people's minds.
It is, isn't it? Just so much easier than it used to be, trying to figure out if people were lying or not.
She'll grab Julius by the collar and pull him in.
He picks her up, sets her down on the desk.
Deploy those dweebs in a few minutes.
What a perfect plan, my madam.
She looks on the cameras before Julius and her start. Looking up here as she's looking down at the Egg McMuffin.
JJ leans against the wall.
So you're related to her too?
To Pequod?
Yes. Rainfall. You have the same last name?
But by marriage. I'm related to my brother who married Pequod, but my mom and dad are basically her mom and dad. So, sort of, yeah.
Your mother is...
Davine Rainfall.
Oh! Oh my.
Yeah.
Makes sense why you're the poster boy for the academy then.
He chuckles. Oh yeah, and here I thought it was just for my dazzling good looks.
Oh, well, that too, probably. She'll smirk.
He smirks back at her. I hope I'm not overstepping my boundaries here, Sam. If I were to check out your test scores and we did make some kind of mistake on your grading, would you want to join the academy?
Yes. Yes.
He pushes off the wall, takes a step closer to her, and nods. I'll need to check out your grades then.
I doubt there's a mistake. That test was brutal.
Oh yeah, don't I know it? He shakes his head. Maybe I'll tell you later, but...
As the rest of the kids have been deployed, so they're going to the ship and leaving. So they see them all leaving. Disappearing. She watches them leave.
Must be a mission they're going on.
So out of all of them, you're just related to all of them. Except Ricky.
Except Ricky, Benjamin, and Oswald. And technically Colt, but those two are basically already married from what I've seen.
Thank God.
He chuckles. Happy for your cousin?
Very. He's had a crush on her for longer than I think he remembers. Before he knew what a crush was.
I mean, my niece, Sol, I could always tell from the way she looked at him, there was always something there with her. So yeah.
She brought you to bring these?
Oh, yeah, she told me to get some Egg McMuffins, and I went to sight books.
Yes, the weird mustache man with the glasses.
Yeah, well, they sell these, and I went there, bought some for everyone down here, and some for my mom and dad, and auntie, and I came here to provide them for everyone.
Do you really administer all the testing yourself? That must keep you rather busy.
It does. It does. I've been honestly looking for the right opportunity to get out of working so much. I overwork myself, you see, and he looks at her. I think checking over your test scores and perhaps even teaching you at the academy, I think that is the perfect opportunity.
If my scores were good enough, then happily I would request a transfer, and I'm sure my aunt would do it. I'm currently attached to Ricky's father, actually, who is not, I don't know how much of it you caught, but not a bad man like his son sees it, so. Top Ranger Squad.
The top ranger squad, I'm sure it's not a bad man at all then. Your mother
No,
will...
he's quite respectful, but he has me benched, and I'm bored of doing paperwork.
Oh yeah, paperwork, that's basically the worst part of the job in my opinion.
No fun. She flutters her eyes twice at JJ.
No fun at all. He rubs the back of his neck, puts his hands in his pockets, and looks at her. Maybe you and I can do our paperwork together. It'd be less boring that way, at least.
Sure, I'm stationed on Gateway. 4th Ranger Battalion wing.
I can get there.
You can get anywhere, yeah. Seems so. She looks around. Wrong place, wrong time.
He chuckles. Yeah, I suppose. I will be seeing more of you, though. I do need to check your test scores. That seems like the easy part, at least, and then we'll have a talk. I'll give you my number so we can reach each other, at least about that.
I'll give you mine.
Oh, of course. Do you mind just typing it onto my wrist computer? He holds his wrist out.
She'll type it in.
Thank you very much. He'll input her name as Sammy.
Sammy, like a sandwich. That's what Colt called me when we were younger.
Well, it is a very cute nickname.
I look forward to it. I'm sure I failed, but I look forward to... Actually, I don't look forward to being told I failed again.
He looks down, smiles, and shakes his head. Closes his eyes and looks at her. I failed.
She doesn't... You can tell she does not believe what you said with the smirk on her face.
No, I'm not kidding. I had the job on lock. You don't swing around the lane or the academy for, what was it, since I was about 5 years old. You don't use ODM gear for that long and not be able to teach it. I don't do good on tests. And I failed it. The practice test I took, at least.
Really? I typically do well on tests.
I'm sure you do. From what little I saw of you on the basic training camp, you seem like a very quick learner, and we value that more than test scores. We value practical application more than educational application at the academy, truthfully.
Tapping her foot, looking around. Are you off right now?
I am.
Can that scarf get you through the teleporter that the Primarch took me through?
You can go through any teleporter that the Rainfall set up.
Then maybe, handing him the sandwich, we could continue this discussion over coffee if you don't have anything else to do.
He smiles. I would be happy to have a glass of tea while you have some coffee.
Prefer tea as Okir comes out. Hey, there's coffee in here if somebody wants it. All the kids, they got deployed on some mission. She just puts her hand up and Okir goes back.
He chuckles watching him walk away. He seems scared of you.
I'll tell you all about it over coffee. I cracked him over the head with his ice cream bowl. Knocked him out for 5 straight hours.
I cannot wait to hear about that.
Lead the way, JJ. She'll gesture here.
He'll lead the way, go to open the door, see the windows are tinted, and lower the hand.
What's wrong?
My brother is in there with his wife and the windows are tinted.
Pequod, kissing at Julius's neck, scraping some nails down his shirt, down his opened dress military shirt. They want to get in. Let's get out of here.
Yes, let's.
Take me in here. Never done it in here.
Well, hey, honey, I am all up for new experiences. He picks her up and carries her into that room.
The door opens for them as Julius and Pequod leave. Huh.
Thank the Lord. He opens the door, checks the room just in case, and then steps in and puts out his hand for the teleporter.
She'll look at the hand and take it.
He smiles at her and steps through the teleporter with her.
And they'll go off to have some coffee and discuss more about their testing as after the Pequod incident, the kids are all geared up and ready to go on the ship. Up here, Oz. My god. She didn't even get to ride the bicycle, love. Looking up for a lap.
I am sure she is so disappointed. She covers her mouth, hiding a smirk.
What are you smirking about over there, gorgeous? He pushes a button, a door comes up here, they can't hear us.
It's not often that you see my mother like that, and seeing it done to Ricky so suddenly, she just starts to laugh. It was a little funny. I'm sorry.
He puts his hands up. I don't understand I don't even know if I want to know the particulars between Ricky and his father. But what I will say is I heard some of the things Ricky said to him and I was like, holy shit. That seems a bit harsh, but we don't know the whole picture, but still. Jesus.
Laz shakes her head. I don't know the whole picture either. It seems my mother knows more than she lets on about it all, but yeah, from what I heard from their little discussion, it wasn't very good.
No, I think maybe that's what the young Ricardo needed.
I think so too. So, people always say, or at least my parents always said, like, oh, the Rainfalls always need a kick in the ass to get something done type thing. Or to realize they messed up or something like that. Maybe he just needed a kick in the ass.
Maybe you just need, since we have to be in these seats and strapped in, a finger sucked. As we fly to Lancaster, California, I don't... whatever.
She chuckles, leans over, puts her finger out. Does not sound like a very exciting place.
No, probably be whatever we're doing boring. As he begins sucking her finger, as down here, yeah, everybody's just sitting here, memory and oh well, another mission. Maybe this one won't be as disturbing.
Yeah, it should be fun. Easy, ma'am.
Continental U.S., at least that's where the coordinates say we're headed.
Yeah, somewhere in Southern California.
Then it should be pretty well populated and not a ghost town or place like the last mission was, so That's a plus.
Yeah, it should be.
Soul just starts to whistle from the awkwardness and leans onto Colt.
Colt rubs her. Well, he's got his arms wrapped around her, so he's just rubbing her shoulder for her with both hands. My mom definitely can be ultra scary. I did not know, actually, she could be that scary. But either way, strong emotions usually are provoked by a... Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
She meant well, Ricky. She was giving you advice, and she can give advice pretty hard sometimes, but sometimes that's the best way to hear it.
Do you mind if I tell him what she did to you, or I don't want to...
Go ahead.
She ripped up a fake copy of Soul's birth certificate last week.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She makes a point.
Carter nods. She just straight up kicked my ass. First time we really got to have some time together since I had messed up.
That's something that's hard to imagine. No offense to your mom.
My mom is a very capable woman. Don't get on her bad side.
No, I think the threat of the dragon was enough.
Memory Ann, I think the crux of your issue really is, Ricardo, all you value is fighting. And that's all you have. I mean, your first inclination is hard to imagine a woman beat up her son. You have to broaden your horizons. Take it from me. All I had was the headhunters. Whatever squads would come through, I never practiced my spell casting. I never tried to broaden my horizons. The colonel would have put me through for some type of higher education. I just stagnated. Out of spite and anger, truthfully. And at the end of the day, I thought it was towards my mother. But in reality, it was towards myself, and, she sighs. I keep saying take it from me because I do think I am a good example of what not to do for the past 5 years. Up until I found this brat.
Carter smiles, and a brat I am.
Yeah, I'll try with that. Thank you for the advice. I don't know.
You don't want to be stuck here in the headhunters for the next 5 years. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a great place, but you want to do something. Be attaché to a ranger squad, or be a ranger like your father, and your mother was, apparently. So, think about the future. And sometimes you have to take hard steps to progress that future. Ask Carter. Apologizing to my mother was difficult, even though I was... Yes, it was hard.
It was very difficult for her. If you don't mind me telling him, I had to pick her up and put her in front of her mother just so the two would talk to each other.
Yes. Twisting some of Carter's hair in her hand.
I get that. I mean, I know it ain't the same, but I imagine it was hard for you to talk to your mom the same way it's hard for me to talk to my dad.
At the very least, though, you can do it for your mother. Start from there, I'd say.
Yeah.
Do it for her sake, and hopefully through that, better outcomes.
I'll do it for Mom. That I can do.
And Dad number 2, who hopefully didn't have a heart attack.
I think Tommy's alright. He's a tough customer. You wouldn't think it, but he is.
Unless the Ranger General is involved, as Tommy appears on the display here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, Tommy.
How's everybody doing after that assault?
Most of us are doing pretty okay, Mr. Wiseau. Are you doing alright?
He has a machine up. Yeah, it's a heart palpitation machine. I had many heart attacks. Heart condition. Don't worry about it. Pass out for a few minutes. That's why briefing takes so long. Julia's having sex with Pequod, so can't give you a briefing. Cool.
Soul starts to laugh as Carter just shakes his head.
Marianne, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, well, you see Tommy have a mini heart attack after leave room, Pequod scream, then go into a office, they're getting all lovey-dovey, and Tommy leave, then come back, it's like, did you tell the kids what to do? And they in the throes of it. So Tommy Hart in Julius's office briefing you. Don't worry about it, took me a while, had to find the right ship to connect to, but finally found you!
That's good to get to hear from you, Tommy.
This is very good. I hope you listened to her, Ricky. Ricky, I think what that woman did and said to you was perfect. Tommy tried to tell you many of the same things and not seeing results. Now you either show results or, well, you know what will happen.
Yes, sir.
It was pretty scary, though.
Elizabeth nods. It was very scary.
Don't worry about it. Here is the mission. I never thought I'd get to do one of these. I look pretty cool doing this, I think.
Yeah, you do, sir.
This is the mission. Here are the parameters. Tommy, your parents actually helped with this comic shop many years ago, including your father, Ricky. This comic shop coming under attack again by these. This is Jeff Matheson, or something like that, and then this is a fat guy. Okay, I think it's his friend. Anyway, Tommy owns this comic shop. Family run it for Tommy. Nice family, good people. Man in charge of it, named Nick. This man terrorizing Nick and his family. Walking in on Nick when he masturbating. What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
Marianne, excuse you? I'm telling you the truth, I have the footage.
Please
don't-
don't,
we-
don't.
We don't want to say that, Tommy.
Well, I have it I have it because this man needs to be prosecuted by the law or killed. Kill them both. That is your mission. Your father signed off on it. Don't worry, this is not a war crime. Kill these motherfuckers. They do crazy things, like try to set comic shop on fire, drive truck through building adjacent to comic shop, put bomb in Nick car. Thankfully, Nick still can't drive, so not get blown up.
Uh-huh. The fuck is wrong with that dude?
I don't know. I asked Nick, and Nick doesn't really seem to know. Something to do with Swotor. This guy crazy. Just kill them. Or have local authorities apprehend them. You can hear moaning from the background as Tommy looks over his shoulder. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yes, sir.
You see, Ricky, this is what you can have. Happy life, happy family, happy all this. Take the Primarch's advice. She is the Primarch for a reason. Don't be stupid, motherfucker.
I won't be, sir.
Very good. I will see you all later. He just disconnects as you hear loud thumping and the kids recognize their father's voice saying, "Oh yeah!" as Tommy disappears.
Carter stares at Soul and Soul stares at Carter. Wasn't that? Yeah, that was them.
Good to know that I'm not the one making it awkward for a little bit.
Memory and they're having their fun.
Yeah, we all know my parents are having fun. The Malthus guy and the fat guy. You remember them, right, Soul? And Soul nods. I do. We saw them. And they were talking about Sotor and a kid named Nick and how they hope he didn't mess it up.
Wait, you met these guys before?
It was I don't know, 3-4 years ago, something like that. We were walking down the street. We had just gotten out of school, and those two guys, the Malthus guy and the fat guy, they bump right into us, and they just start talking to us about this SWOTOR game that our mom remade, revamped, and how awesome that Pequod is, and Patricia Rainfall. And then they just left, and as they were leaving, they were talking about this Nick guy. Do you think it's the same Nick as the one that we're trying to, I don't know, protect from the comic shop?
I mean, it kind of sounds like it, doesn't it?
Same Nick, different Nick. Any friend of Tommy's is a friend of ours. Did I just say that? Shrugs. Yeah, no, it's the truth. All right. Well, I mean, they look like fucking what? They're civilians. Shouldn't be too hard. Marianne, no. Walk in the park.
I mean, does it even count as a mission at this point?
Benny, maybe a mission with training wheels? Looks at Elizabeth.
I don't even think training wheels. It's just a mission where both your parents are at your sides, making sure you don't fall.
Colt will unsheath his knife and start spinning it in his hand, trying to impress Soul. I don't even think I need the gun. I can just.
Soul watches him spinning the knife. Last me and Carter saw of the two of them, one looked pretty old and the other, well, you saw. So, yeah, I think you just need the knife, as she continues to watch him spin the knife.
What did he say? Jeff Matheson and some fat guy? Is that what he said? Some fat guy?
Yeah, some fat guy. My guess is he's buddies with this Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, if you two saw him, she's rubbing, because Carter's sitting on her lap, rubbing Carter's back for him, lower back. If you two saw him, then I believe you. Maybe he lives close to Rainfall Lane, the town that's quite a ways away from the main gate, or I guess the gate in general, but yeah.
The thing is, that's the first time we ever saw them in the town, and then we never saw them again after that.
Colt will sheath the knife quickly, trying to look cool for Soul.
She lets out a whistle, raises both of her eyebrows, and licks her lips.
Maybe SWOTOR. That's the game your mother re-released, made it free, made it like actually good or something. And I remember, I remember people in your family like it. Zap, right, and Scar and all them.
Yeah, some of the people who work at the ODM Academy, they have a little raid group, and they go on raids in the game.
Memory and Grandma Davine was part of that raid team at one time.
Elizabeth starts to laugh.
And so was Aunt Icy. So that's more believable, I think. And Uncle Banksy. I have fond memories of them playing. I guess it was their apartment on Gateway when they were in a squad with Ricardo's father. She gestures with her hand, goes back to rubbing Carter's lower back. She's just trying to make sure Carter's nice and loose for the mission. I would sit there and play with my coloring book and hear Uncle Zap say things like, "You're doing good, baby girl. Just keep up the DPS. Chili, you done gotta go over here and need some heals, Chili."
It sounds just like in the storage room of the ODM Academy that I would hear if I put my ear up to it.
Do you think they're still on the raid team?
I don't think Grandma is, but I would put some money on Auntie and Uncle Binksy.
How come you got a toolbox from Uncle Scar?
Oh, well, we're going to the cabin this weekend in case anything needs to be fixed up. He wants me to have a toolbox with me, just in case.
Marianne, a toolbox is a manly man's thing, and Carter and Uncle Scar have come to terms, so.
Yeah, finally. At least. I mean, come to terms or on good terms. Two very different things. I think I still need to win some favor with him.
Marianne nods her head. All in good time. Look at it this way, Ricardo. You have to look for the positive in things. They said they have a girl they'd like you to meet somewhere. Your mother owns a flower shop. So that's where you get your green thumb. She's that good that she owns a whole business.
Yeah, her and Grandma made it back in the day, and I used to help them at it.
You should return there. You will have such a wonderful time seeing your mother happy.
Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna go. I've put it off more than I should have.
Elizabeth nods. It is always good to visit your parents. Even if you only want to see one of them, you still need to do it.
Colt nods. Yeah, I mean, I was lucky I got to spend time at Rainfall Lane. But getting to go back there, seeing everybody together, definitely happy times. Nice to be a part of it, but either way, when it comes to my cousin, I hardly get to see her. So when I get to see her, very happy, and we should probably make more time to see her, honey.
Of course, I would like to visit her whenever possible. She seems very fun.
Yes, she does. Still imitating the kick.
You know it. I need to practice my kicks. I want it to be as good as that one.
We'll get you thrusters in your boot, and then maybe you can kick that. What was his name? Rippa guy, and then Ricky can with the Kai blade, or Carter can take his head off with the sword.
That seems like a wonderful plan. We might just have to do that. She actually writes it down on her wrist computer.
I'm not gonna be helping you practice that kick. No offense, Soul.
Oh no, I would practice the kick on a dummy or something. That way you can cut it up.
Yeah, will do. Sounds like a good way to finish that asshole off.
Memory Ann, I will give you my credit card. If you hit Uncle Scar with that kick, Soul. You can have your shopping spree on Gateway since you're in the Ranger General's favor. And you can spend as much as you like. I've been overpaid for 5.5 some odd years by your father. The only thing I bought myself was a car. I have a lot of money. Actually, I have more money than Ricardo. He gets odd job money from Mr. Wiseau in large amounts. I've been saving a long time. And no, I don't think I deserve to be overpaid.
Soul looks at her.
But you must get it on tape when you go to Rainfall Lane today and hit Uncle Scar with it. Colt, I'll protect you.
I don't know if that's a great idea, but
Benny, that would be freaking hilarious. He starts laughing.
If you do it, not to push into rainfall stuff, but can I see the video of it if you do?
I mean, sure, of course.
It's a bet I know I'm going to win, Ricardo. That is why I make it.
Makes sense. I mean, given what I heard about your Uncle Scar, I wouldn't want to do that to him.
She won't do it.
Soul looks right at Memory Ann and starts to squint her eyes. That's so, you think I won't?
I fancy that baseball cap. I think that cap is gorgeous. It's worn, vintage headhunter stuff. Colt takes it off of her head, looking at it. Antarctica, Division. Never seen this symbol. Oh. He mumbles something to himself and then quickly puts it back on her head.
It was my mother's cap.
I think it was somebody else's. And then they probably gave it to your mother.
She looks at the cap. Does she recognize it at all?
He turned it upside down and flipped the inside.
She does so.
Integra is written there in marker. So unless that's your little sister's. He starts chuckling.
Oh. She reads the seam of it a couple times, then puts it back on her head. I'm not losing this hat, Memory Ann.
What's it say? Benny speak.
It says Integra.
Oh.
Oh,
That's a name that floats around a lot.
yeah, it is.
I think we've talked about it. I won't reiterate for the 1,000th time. Have memories of her. Know she took care of us and all, but as children. But I would have liked to have met her. She seemed to have left a very positive impression on people I think very highly of. So
You'd have loved her. She was probably the nicest person you'll ever meet.
Marianne nods and rests her head on Carter's back. I told Carter this in private, but I thought she was my biological grandmother for a time. Because my mother had a picture of her on her desk, still has it, but yeah.
Completely fair. I thought I was related to her some way too. A lot of pictures of her in and around my parents' house.
She had a way with people. Everyone loved Grandma. She had pictures of you guys, at least from my understanding it was you guys all over her room.
Carter stares at Ricky. Oh, that's very sweet of her. I never knew that.
I didn't know, it was you guys till a lot later, but yeah, it was you.
The ship landing and a very frazzled Laz with her, definitely some hickeys on her neck, stumbling out.
The ship has landed. You guys are free to go. Move out whenever you wish.
Well, that's work, ain't it?
You two have fun up there, don't you?
Oh, fun like you can't even believe, Memory Ann.
Red will chuckle. Oh, I hate to tell you to do this, Carter, but you have to get up. Headhunters, move out. Let's go kill us a Jeff.
Yes, ma'am.
The kids will disembark the ship quickly. Memory Ann gets them in formation. Ricardo, you're on point.
Of course.
Do I really even have to draw this thing? Looking down at her handgun holster and then at Carter.
I would draw it, I guess, just in case. Do I need to draw my sword?
If I have to draw the sword, if I have to draw this, she draws her pistol.
He draws the sword.
Are those horses? She points over there.
That looks like horses.
Okay, I want to get to my weekend, so let's make this quick. Have fun up there, as Oz. Oh, we will. Don't worry, darling. Grabbing Laz by the back of the pants, hand down the pants, and pulling Laz into it.
She leans into him and wraps one of her legs around him.
Move out, Ricardo. Let's take the fight to Fat Guy.
Yes, ma'am. You'll start moving down here.
As they approach, Memory Ann, I'll move everybody's tokens. So Memory Ann starts to hear what sounds like muffled screaming. Do you hear that? She looks around.
Help me, guys. Please help me.
Carter leans forward. Someone's asking for help.
Closer, Ricardo. As Ricardo takes the group closer and the muffledness is louder.
Somebody please help me. Oh no, what's going on?
Ricardo, I think somebody is in danger.
Yeah, I think so too.
Approach with caution. She looks back at these three and then at Elizabeth and Carter.
Yes, ma'am. He'll
Round the building.
Yep, he'll move slowly this way and peek out.
Carter will join Ricky in peeking around the corner. Is that them?
The rest of the squad is coming this way. This guy is on his hands and knees, hands up to the sky. Nick! Shaking both fists. As this guy, hand on his head, hood up, and a horse behind him. What have you done? How could you poison the food at the Del Taco? I said wait till Nick comes in, poison his meal, then he will die.
I think that's the dude.
Eddie's behind Ricky watching all this. Elizabeth here. Starts sobbing. They haven't noticed any of you yet.
He's gonna look over at Memory Ann, tap his ear so he can say it quietly. What would you like me to do, ma'am?
Her hands are at her side. She's just in shock. She puts her hand on Elizabeth's chest and puts Elizabeth behind her forcibly. Now we have to resort to plan D. We will draw and quarter, Nick. We have the horses. I've got them here. Just stop crying. If the local authorities find out about the hello, as he notices everybody standing.
Hey.
Is everything okay, sir?
Oh, fine, my boy. Fine, stroking his beard. We are horse traders, having a wonderful day. We've come to this fine local establishment, the Del Taco, to trade horses for food.
Of course.
You know, Mexican dishes love horse meat.
Uh-huh.
Do you mind if we just take a look around and ask
No,
you?
no. There's no reason. Who are you again? What is your name, boy?
My name's Carter Rainfall of the Headhunters. We were charged with looking around. As he puts his mouth up to the wrist computer loud enough for the two of them to hear. Colt, can you take Soul and look around? Just take a scan of everything pretty quickly.
Colt and Soul go up here. They hear the muffled even louder now.
I hear someone out there. Please help me. I don't know what I did.
Colt will open the door slowly, revealing this sight.
Oh my god. Oh, you are. Please help me. They're gonna hurt me, man.
Settle down, buddy. EarthGov Headhunters will... Man, we've got a live one in here as he pulls this guy out. Oh, that is my good friend Nick! As he brings him up here.
They just grabbed me, man. I don't know what I did. They're gonna kill me.
Colt goes to remove the bandana around his... No, don't. He's toxic, you see. If you come into contact with his breath or spit, you will suffer the disease.
I don't know what he's talking.
He knows! Just look at that beanie! You know! He snaps his finger. What's your name over there, boy? Benny? Yes, Bernard. Good to meet you. Anyway, put him back in the horse carriage. We're taking him to get fixed.
They said they're gonna kill me.
He's an android! Don't worry about it! Memory Ann, Ricardo, and points at this guy who Nick and goes to start strangling this person.
Yes, ma'am.
You idiot, Han! What are you doing?
He's gonna bolt up and boop.
Starts farting loudly. Wraps his arms around Ricky and crashes onto the ground with Ricky on top of him.
Oh, Jesus.
Elizabeth, stand back. Sir, you are under, as she turns around because she was watching this, and this guy is riding off on the horse. We will meet again, Bernard! Colt raises his rifle. Memory Ann, just save it. Don't! As Colt's aiming, this is a civilian, this is a city. You can't be firing live. Let him go. The local authorities will handle him. I'll report this to the police. A man riding a horse through, what is this shithole? Lancaster, California. Can't be that hard to miss.
Soul looks at Memorian. Are you sure, Memorian?
Let him... With our luck, he'll take that shot, it will go through that doofus's back, kill him, and hit a civilian vehicle. And then, we will never, she puts up her finger, hear the end of it from your father. Something similar to this happened when we were deployed in Baja. Well, not this. Not a... whatever that is and horses, but it was a Yes, it was a local hostage thing that we did.
Right, right. Elizabeth nods. Looks at Ricky. Are you okay, Ricky?
Help, please. I can't lift this guy.
Colt rips the bandana off this kid as Benny is trying to lift a fat guy off of Ricky.
Carter's helping Benny lift him off.
Jesus! He throws him over here. The bandana's off. What's your story, buddy? Keep it brief. We don't have a lot of time and don't want to deal with this.
I don't know why he was going after me, man. My name's Nick. I was in a raid guild with that guy. His name's Jeff, I guess, but I called him Tessin. I don't know. We were having fun playing, and then just stuff went wrong, and then he accused me of ruining his raid team, even though it was stuff he did.
What's this disease he was talking about?
I got no clue, man. He said I fish for sympathy and get power through that.
Alright. You're free to go. He gestures back. Mr. Wiseau sent us. Go back to work.
Thank you so much. Tell Tommy tell Tommy thank you.
Will do. As he looks back at the horse.
What do we do with the horses?
Colt looking at them, gesturing for Soul to come over.
She comes over.
We call... He puts his arm around her, pulls her in. We call Aunt Suletta. Marianne, my mother would take them, yes.
Alright, yeah, sounds good.
Benny, I'll call her. She's my teacher, you know. Colt, yeah.
Carter puts his hands out. Go for it, man. And she's a very good teacher.
Benny will... This guy's huge, man. I'm surprised he was even able to walk.
Bro, I've picked up Yuri before. This guy's gotta be twice as heavy as Yuri.
Congratulations on your second confirmed kill, Ricardo. As Benny starts walking back to the ship, putting his hand out for Elizabeth, making the call to Suletta.
She holds his hand as they walk together.
I don't know, ma'am. Does this one even count as a confirmed kill? No more like kicking a puppy.
Colt, nah. I don't think it counts for shit. Did you hear him? He called Benny Bernard. We will meet again, Bernard.
Maybe he just misheard us?
Bernard? What the fuck? I thought Benny couldn't spell.
I mean, yeah, even if he did mishear us, how do you get Bernard from Benny?
You don't. She just looks confused, watching the direction he ran off. There was heavy traffic he was riding through, like car traffic, so.
Maybe.
Oz holding Laz up on the roof. Did they let him go? He's got his hand under her chin and turned her head to watch everything. The guy screaming Bernard or something. They let him go, huh?
I suppose they did. Maybe they didn't want to shoot into traffic.
Most likely. Marianne is a smart girl.
Lazuli nods. Why would he scream Bernard, though?
I don't know, but my mom always said I have a good intuition, like my grandfather. You don't think this will come back to bite us, do you? I've got that sinking pit feeling in my stomach, which I never get when you're around.
Laz groans, looks at where Jeff ran off. Oh, God, if you have a bad feeling about it, I have a bad feeling about it.
This can't come back to bite us. No way, right?
I mean, statistically, no. The odds of specifically that man coming back and doing something terrible to us in the future are slim to none. But not logically, it does feel like we messed up, doesn't it?
Bernard.
Bernard. She just looks at Benny and Elizabeth who are walking up. You don't think he meant Benny, do you?
I, uh, I hope not. He did say we will meet again, Branard. I think I could hear it over the traffic.
Oh, God. She just rubs the top of her head. Well, logically, nothing is going to come of this, so I don't think we need to be worried about that.
Gosh, I hope not.
As do I. She just puts one of her hands under his shirt and looks a bit worried out on the horizon of Lancaster, California.
Memrian, clearing her throat. Local authorities informed they'll deal with. She points at it almost disgustedly, whatever that is, and uh, I'm sure Benjamin, my mother, will come pick them up. So she'll send probably Uncle Blaze to do so.
Thank you, ma'am. That's better, because I didn't want to scrape his ass off the pavement.
No, we're headhunters. Leave that to the local authorities. She dismissively gestures. What the fuck?
Jesus. Oh, get out of here. That's... Oh.
He's already taken her and walked away. Memory Ann will snap her fingers and freeze him, snap it again, and destroy his body. What the fuck?
How is it? He's gone. How is he still making the noise?
Carter just shakes his head, picks Marianne up, and starts walking her towards the ship.
Let's go, Ricardo!
Yeah, yes, ma'am. I'd rather get away from that smell.
Aha, well. Surprise, surprise! Flashing to the triple office. It's a surprise. They're done with their date. Their coffee talking.
He walks forward into the office, turns around. I had an absolutely wonderful time speaking with you over some coffee.
Arms crossed. It was fun.
He smiles at her. Could we do this again sometime?
Sure.
He smiles at her. Great. Absolutely smashing. He chuckles, rubs the back of his neck.
Smashing. She tries to imitate it.
He chuckles. Do you like my accent?
I do, actually, yes. Sounds very refined.
Thank you. Not many people bring it up or mention it, but
Well, you sound like your mother and Elizabeth, your sister. There's a lot of you.
yes, there is. The Rainfalls are a big family, both made and born into.
She nods her head.
He closes his eyes, looks at her. Would you like to meet them sometime?
Go down there. Gestures. That's the. At least earlier I saw the furry elephant guy, and the guy who plays Fledvis. Go in that one. That goes down to Rainfall Lane.
Yes, correct.
She looks at it. Maybe.
He smiles at her. You don't have to do anything that makes you uncomfortable, Sam.
I wouldn't say it's uncomfortable. I probably could have got there on my own. If my test scores, tapping her foot. I would imagine your parents have pretty high standards for you.
He closes his eyes. I wouldn't say that. I think that was the first time I ever, went out for coffee with a girl. You were?
Now you're lying.
No, it's completely the truth. Cross my heart and everything.
You've never had a date.
Not once. You are the first girl that has truly caught my attention.
He has one eye squinted just looking at him, trying to read his body language.
He's completely open. His arms are at his side, not covering anything up, staring directly at her.
We can have another date. Looking him up and down.
Great. Great, yes. I would love to have another date with you. There's this wonderful place called Amels. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of it, but they have the most wonderful food there, and I believe I can get us a very special reservation for it.
What type of food?
Mediterranean mostly, but
Baklava is my favorite.
well, that is just spectacular, isn't it?
Does your family own that place? I think my aunt would buy me. I'm the only one that likes it out of Uncle Towns, my aunt and Colt. She would buy it for me from some place she said the Rainfalls owned.
He chuckles awkwardly. Yes, the Rainfalls own that, but the special reservation was that I was going to rent the place out for our date.
Huh. She squints at him again. You're a tryhard.
Yes, I am. I will always try hard for the only woman to have ever caught my attention in this way.
Alright. You pick the day and time.
Wonderful. Next Friday or Saturday?
Works for me.
Wonderful. I cannot wait to see you again, Samantha.
Likewise. She looks at his face, looking at his chin. You have a nice chin, just like your dad.
He smiles, takes a step forward, and if I may be oh so forward, your eyes are as if when the gods were making you, they looked at the sunset and said that, but in human version.
Oh my, you are extra tryhard. She starts chuckling, flutters her eyes at him. I approve.
Thank you. I may or may not have been working on that line for the entirety of our date.
Is that why you drank your St. Buck's coffee so slowly? Gears are grinding, Proctor.
The gears were grinding. Like I said, I'm better at the practical things, not so much the intelligence line of things.
She nods her head. I look forward to it. We'll have fun.
As do I. He closes his hand. I will find your test scores and we'll have a conversation about those too. Because, in my opinion, someone who wants it as much as you do deserves to be there.
I wouldn't mind. Wouldn't be opposed.
I wouldn't be opposed to it either. Especially since I would be able to see you more.
You're pretty romantic. She tilts her head, looking him up and down. You've never had a girlfriend?
Not once.
What, were you saving yourself for marriage?
No, saving myself for the right person.
The right one. She leans in closer. Ah.
He leans in as well. Yes, the right one.
Normally I don't make excuses, but honestly I think I failed my test because it's not fair. She'll clear her throat, having such an attractive Proctor. Licks her bottom lip and then stares him right in the eye. Not fair at all. Should be robots. All the Ranger Proctors are robots when you take written tests.
I'll have to pass that along to my mother. I can't be a distraction for you. No, not one bit. Well, for you, I truly do hope I'm a distraction.
I was listening to Aunt Pequod would be to you. Discuss things. I'm gonna send you home with a blush. She'll kiss JJ's hand. I want to see if it works. Apparently, Rainfall's hand fetish. I've heard it secondhand from my aunt.
She kisses his hand and he looks away, uses his other to cough into, and she can spy a slight blush on his cheeks.
She steps back with her arms crossed.
Well, that is no fair. He looks at her, puts his hands in his pockets. I don't even get to kiss your hand?
And will put her hand up.
He takes it very gently, keeps eye contact with her as he kisses each of her knuckles.
I like tryhards. Starts blushing. Very much.
Well then, Sam, let me tell you, I am the perfect man for you.
Then give me a call later.
You can count on it, darling.
She'll go to say something, and they hear the door come open. She's holding paperwork, just staring at them. Ugh.
JJ lowers their hands that he's still holding hers, but does not let go of it, and looks at Sasha. Ranger General?
Hey, JJ. She's smiling. Samuel, sending him home with a bigger blush this time. What is it? Anywhere on the hand. The palm, I think, is kind of... It's like the hand fetish thing. I don't know. May I?
He twists his hand around.
She'll kiss it and... Later. Point to a wrist computer. Give me a call.
You can count on it.
She walks out. You blushing yet? Comes in with the paperwork.
Yes. He bends over, both of his hands on her hips. She's, if you don't mind my saying, ma'am, very attractive.
You like her? Did you meet her down there? At the headhunters thing?
Yes, I did.
Good. I approve. If it matters. She shrugged. She needs a boyfriend. She's never had one.
Oh. Well, then I'll have to give her the best first impression I can.
No ranger would touch her because of, familial relations, that stuff doesn't matter to me, but same thing happened with me. I didn't have a boyfriend till kind of later on down the road because nobody would touch me when I was Lorelai's star pupil.
Right, of course, and then one person who didn't really know all the connections came along and swept you off your feet.
It only took a clueless man. A very clueless man. But I approve 100%. She's looking over his shoulder.
Good. That means a lot more than I think you realize, ma'am.
Probably take a load off Dad's mind, too. Does he still think you're...
Yeah, he still thinks I'm gay.
She laughs. Well, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with anything, but I hope they'd like her.
I hope so too. Did she ever run it up to you? Her failing the test?
What test?
The ODM test.
She applied? She looks really confused. I didn't know that. I didn't want her to join the military. None of us did. Or Colt, but I went about it the wrong way. Probably with both of them, but no, I didn't even know.
Oh. He nods.
I always got the impression she wasn't really happy with being a ranger, which I can understand. But, yeah.
Then she didn't run it up the ladder then. He strokes his chin, thinking to himself, yeah, I'm going to have a look at her test scores. Apparently she didn't score high enough, but for some reason I doubt that.
Go get her, Tiger. She'll hit JJ lightly in the chest with her paperwork and go walk off. Get her good. She walks off, disappearing.
He chuckles and starts to whistle, putting both hands in his pockets as he heads down to Rainfall Lane.
As flashing to Woodbury, the kids finally back from their mission. Now Ricky's gotten back. He's gotten himself a beer, enjoying maybe his last weekend of disgruntled living, if he thinks that. Over here, down here, I should say, Oz and Laz. Oz has got her some Rice Krispie treats, her orange water. He's just running basic maintenance checks on their bird. Love, have you ever seen those like, you know those people who do like the van living stuff? They put the bed and like a little kitchen and all this crap in the like minivans.
Yeah, van living, tiny houses, that kind of thing.
We should do that, but with this. I can do it. I'm quite handy, and with your help and ingenuity and brain, I think we could do it. We could put a bed. We could have, I mean, there's already piping for a restroom. And maybe look, I don't know everything, but I think Uncle Scott would help us.
She nods. I'm sure he will, if I ask. He will definitely help. She looks at the vertibird. It'll be our own apartment.
Yeah, we could go out on trips.
She starts to laugh as she walks up towards him, taking a sip of her orange water. Is this your way of subtly asking me to move in with you?
Yes! Because, I mean, I get it. The men kind of marry into Rainfalls type of thing. Every male there has Rainfall as a last name, and personally, I like the name. But maybe this could be our getaway for the weekend vehicle. Aircraft.
I think so, and I think it's a wonderful idea. Because we can take it, fly it anywhere we want, and park it anywhere we want. We can take it to Hawaii or the Rocky Mountains in Colorado, anywhere we want.
After a night of terrorizing Steve, we can sit down at the Tower of London and take in the view.
Now you're talking. She gives him a boop on the nose.
Now all we need is a little one running around the cockpit and the living quarters. Once we get her all fixed up, we'll be good to go.
She looks at the vertibird. I would like to raise a family here.
Well, here and Rainfall Lane seems like great places to me. I've often wondered, could you imagine like baby Uncle Scott?
Like a little baby Uncle Scar?
He just came out of the womb with the cigarette and the blue ribbon. Carter! First words.
No. I think his first words would be little bitch.
He was missing the eye.
He was missing the eye, came out of the womb with a flannel on.
I think we could fit a nice size refrigerator in there.
I think so. Like you said, all the piping works out for the restroom. We might even be able to fit like a tiny little kitchen over in that corner.
I say we do it. I've got money. I was much like Memory Ann. Just I send money home to help out the family and then save the rest. So we can make this happen.
I second it. It's a very intelligent idea from a very, very intelligent man.
Oh, the most intelligent, I think. He'll kiss her on the chin.
She grabs his face and gives him a kiss. I may be more intelligent, but I will always think that mind of yours is sexy.
I really like the businesswoman side of you, like I was saying earlier. We need to get you in that attire. One day you'll probably be running one of the upteenth businesses your family owns.
Oh, probably. I've always been good with numbers and finances and that kind of thing.
Or maybe you'll be a librarian, a historian, and I will protect the book collection from the infamous library thief. Kiss her on the nose.
You mean Tommy Wiseau?
Mr. Weiser, Mr. Napalm Jr., his best friend.
Oh, I don't know why, but I still feel a little bad about that.
Ah, well. Don't worry too much about it. From what your father said, they were like calculus books, second grade math books.
Oh, well, thank God. Did he think I would read those?
Your father's estimation was, he thought you would read and fuck up our relationship, so he was trying to take books out of the equation one continent at a time.
Oh, so after Australia, he would have moved to like a North America or something?
I'm sure somewhere on the continent, the continental US would have been target number 2.
Well, God help anywhere that's targeted by the library thief.
You ready to go see a Lorelei's library?
I am more than ready to see Lorelei's library.
Then he looks over this way. I think they can look after themselves for the weekend. Ricky is on his own. I'm done trying to talk sense into him. Let's blow this place.
Let's make like a banana and split.
Oh, that's cute. He'll pick her up.
Isn't it? I may have picked that one up from Sol. She gives him a kiss on the cheek.
He takes her on the vertibird, and Pequod and Julius watch them take off. Pequod's eating a gyro.
They really remind me of a young Gus. Well, more mature, responsible Gus, but a young Gus.
Pequod nodding her head, eating the gyro. Yeah. It makes me really happy. We did good. We really actually did good.
Yeah, we did. He hugs her around her waist, gives her a kiss on the cheek. You did good too, right?
Yeah, no, I feel like I did good. I did. It was hard to tell them why I made them join the military. I didn't trust them. I thought they'd be like me. Thank God they were more like their father. Sure, you were a disgruntled punk, but you did your duty.
He nods. I did. Because if I didn't do my duty, I wouldn't be able to come home or back to Raven Rock and still see that beautiful face smiling back at me.
She turns around and just grabs Julius's neck and starts kissing him on the lips, though.
He kisses her back, wraps his arms around her, and pulls her in close.
Pulling away. We could just do it right up here. I own the place.
I mean, it is my town. Let someone say something to me about it.
Jesus Christ! And there they are. She'll throw the hero at Bash. Nice try, it misses him, landing here.
How much of that were you listening to, Bash?
Nothing, we're working on the cycle. We look up there and see you. Okay.
Julius starts to laugh and whispers to Pequod, maybe we shouldn't do it up here. The guards and those two will get mad.
Here climbing up with Bash. There's children here. Pequod, they're mostly mine. Even the ones I didn't give birth to, they're like kids to me.
Julius turns around and looks at all the kids. Oh, maybe it'll scar them if they see it.
Oh, I definitely would. Well, they got back quick and easy. Did they do a debriefing? Oh, shit, we never briefed them. Bash, Tommy was in your office briefing them.
Oh. Well, hey, at least they got a briefing from Tommy, the mission giver.
I mean, we really didn't want to disturb you. Would you rather have us disturbed you? Pequod, no.
Yeah, no, I'm sure Tommy did a good enough job.
Bash, yeah, and they're back and checking out Ricky's sports car over there, so there you go.
Doesn't he only have a permit?
Pequod's staring at it. Yeah, I think. That's an expensive car, Tommy probably. It's probably what he's learning on.
An interesting choice for a first car.
Yeah, definitely. As the elevator sound comes up, Banksy, Icy, and Hale together.
Julius waves at him. Hey guys.
Oh, another couple to have sex in the base. Banksy, huh? Looks confused.
Uh, don't worry about it. We weren't about to have sex on the roof. What can I do for you guys?
Just dropping Hale off with Carter.
Oh right, those two are playing house this week.
They're gonna get down and funky, just like me and Daddy-O here. Banksy.
Julius starts to laugh. I'm sure they will get down and funky.
I think it's gonna be a funky type of weekend. Hand goes up Julius's shirt.
Julius does the same to Pequod. His hand goes up her shirt. Yeah, I think so. Just call it a gut feeling.
I see. I'm gonna go drop her off real quick, and then we should get out of here.
Yeah. Any time to get to Rainfall Lane, sooner the better.
Icy nods. Banksy will accompany her. Pequod watching. Marianne and Carter would probably make a gorgeous child.
I mean, maybe they'll get the eyes from our side of the family, and then the hair and the beautiful, like, shiny skin from Memory Ann's side of the family.
Oh my god. Wonder if we could use the time tombs to go see what they're. No! Yeah.
Yeah, I might already be pushing my luck on the time tombs so far, so I don't know if she'll let us.
Bash, or Okir pointing at Julius, laughing as Bash just chuckles slightly before Icy comes up with the kid. Memory Ann is holding up this shirt to Carter, looking him up and down, very distracted. Ricardo, this, huh? She looked. This is yours?
Yeah, this
Is this who this belongs to? I've seen it all weekend.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
wait.
what I'm learning to drive on, yeah.
Benny, nice, dude. Coming up, can I touch it?
Yeah, go right ahead. He's going to down the entire can he's holding.
Live it up while you can there, Rick. Colt watching.
That's the plan. This weekend, and then it's straight lace for the rest of time, huh?
He'll pick Soul up. Wrap your legs around me.
She does.
Arms around my neck.
Yes, sir.
I
And
like carrying you like this.
I like being like this.
What do you think, honey? Can we have a couple beers this weekend? He turns her to look at Rick.
I mean, drinking in moderation can be very fun, so if we keep it within a good amount and just maybe get a light buzz, I don't see what's wrong with it.
Benny, is this safe to drive on?
Hmm? What do you mean?
Doesn't this go like really, really fast? It's some type of Lamborghini.
Oh, it has a lot of balls, yeah. You just gotta be careful with it and not smash your foot on the gas.
He looks over at the beer. You're not gonna get in this thing today, right?
I don't know, maybe. As he pulls out another one and opens it.
Okay. He's just watching them, looking at the beer.
Want one?
Nah. Drunk driving laws are really strict here. I looked them up. Be careful.
I will. Gonna start drinking this can.
He's just staring at the can, memory on. Ah! Well, that's a nice car, Ricardo. What do you think of this flannel shirt on Icy bought for Carter?
The car's nice. I think the shirt's actually gonna look nice on him. Gonna make you look like a welder or some shit, Carter.
Oh, that's another thing. She puts up her finger. On Pequod said there's this girl, excuse me, they'd like you to meet at your mother's, the floral place. Wear your headhunters logos. Wear your hat. Wear your jacket. You know, the glasses, don't wear them. Pequod said too, but, Show off. Yes. Right, Carter?
I mean, yeah. Any inch you can get with this girl to show off your skills, take it, man.
Okay. You think that's gonna work?
Memory, yes, I do. I do. I'm in the military, so meeting another military member does not impress me, but the Headhunters are a well-known organization. Uncle Julius has done an excellent job, and I think most of that stems from your doing it in your grandmother's memory. Scratching Carter's neck lightly with her one finger.
Yeah, he's done something that'll make her proud. He's going to down the rest of the can he has before pulling out another one.
Soul starts to let out a groan, like, I don't. Maybe ease up a bit, Ricky. You don't. Maybe stagger the drinks. Yeah.
This is my last can. I'll have to get more.
Cold. Yeah, well, the store's closed, so can't get any here.
Yeah, it is. I guess I'll just have to go out of town to get it.
You can walk. It'll be okay. Right, Elizabeth?
Yeah, you should walk. Or maybe have some time in the bunker, cool down a bit, let the drunkenness wear off, and then you can go somewhere.
Icy coming up behind Ricky. Banksy. Hey, guys!
Sir. Good to see you, sir.
Likewise. What's going on here? Nice car.
It's the one I'm learning to drive on, sir.
Icy running her hand across the back of the car. If he passes his test, Tommy will give it to him. Reading Ricky's mind.
Yes, he will, ma'am.
This is a hell of a nice car. Remember, and I was just saying that. Banksy will hand hail to Memory Ann, who quickly hands her to Carter.
Carter holds her nice and tightly, making sure she doesn't fall down, and then straddles her off his hip.
Memory Ann will hold her up higher.
He does.
Over your shoulder. Just make sure her head's over your shoulder so I can press up against you. And we don't hurt her.
He holds her up even higher so her head's over his shoulder.
She does press up against Carter. Now that is adorable.
He puts his free arm around her back. Do you want me to put on the flannel?
Marianne, no, it can wait. Don't worry about it. This is fine too.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this. He kisses the top of her head.
Icy looking around, sees he's still got his holster on. Did you guys go on a mission?
If you can call it that, ma'am.
What happened?
We went to stop two dudes from attacking some guy at a comic shop Tommy's owns, I guess. They kidnapped the dude, and then I had to kill some fat guy.
Absolute best cards, comics, and game.
Yeah, how did you know?
We killed some folks there for Mr. Wiseau a long time ago, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of sick, actually. Oh, we stopped him, right, guys?
Yeah, we did. As Soul leans in closer, I was sort of hoping it would be more like that comic you like.
Cold, yeah, it would have been cool. Propping Soul up more in his arms. Icy. Uncle Banksy still holds me that way, but when I was a squirt, he carried me around like that. Like everywhere. Colt, I can carry you around like this. I don't mind. Everywhere if you want.
Everywhere sounds good to me.
I like it. I like the leg wrap, the arm wrap, easy kiss distance. Banksy, definitely.
Yeah, plus all that, and it's pretty easy to do this. She pushes her chest against his.
Oh my! Oh my! It's easy to do this too. You could do that, and I'll suck this. Sucks her finger.
She starts to giggle and places her head in the curve of his neck and shoulder.
Fingers, hands, rainfall hand fetish. Technically speaking, I wasn't born with rainfall blood, but it works. Watch. See? Banksy will suck her finger. She starts blushing. Benny, it's amazing.
It seems like it's magic with girls and boys in general, ma'am.
Guess so. She shrugs. We're gonna have fun this weekend. Thank you guys for taking her, by the way.
Not a problem, it's our pleasure.
By the way, Carter, there's 8,000 flannel shirts waiting for you back home. I bought every sequence of Keller's from Mr. Wiseau's Tommy Hilfiger.
Thank you, Auntie. That actually saves me quite a bit of money, so very much appreciated.
The best aunt, really. Looking at Carter seductively.
He looks back at her. The absolute best aunt. He holds her closer.
Alright, have fun. Don't do anything too stupid.
We'll try our best.
We'll try, ma'am.
Ah, and make sure every tool in that toolbox comes back, Carter.
Yes, ma'am, I wouldn't dream of it.
They will leave, because Carter and Memory Ann can leave with their car. Memory Ann watching them walk away. 8,000. You're going to try on every one this weekend.
I am going to try on every one this weekend and give you a little fashion show for each and every one.
You guys can make a hell of a catalog with 8,000 flannels.
You're starting to slur your speech, Ricky.
Not quite. I'm doing just fine.
Okay.
Elizabeth looks up at Benny, and even without the emoticon, he can tell that she looks up worriedly at him.
He starts rubbing her upper back with his hand. Okay. That beer hit you quick because you didn't drink too much up until recently. Your tolerance level is low.
Then, I don't think I've had anything to eat today.
Yeah.
Soul nods. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. You need something in your stomach. Have you been drinking water?
Some. I think I had a glass before I went to bed, night before last.
Night before last? Oh god. She looks at Colt.
Well, just head down to the barracks, do a little detox, relax. Watch a movie. Fuck, you got the men's barracks to yourself, so. And there's no screaming bitch around here, so you got the run of the place. I don't know. I don't know what to say, honey. He looks at Soul.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna go get some snacks and some more beer, and then I'll go watch a movie.
You can't, though. The shop's closed in Woodbury, and I wouldn't recommend you walking to, like, Melbourne or anything.
I'm fine. I'll just take the car.
Carter looks at Ricky. You what?
I should be fine. Nobody's out and about anyways.
Did Benny not just mention that the laws are pretty damn strict?
He did, but it's like 15 minutes that way and back is fine.
Ricky sees Tommy and Yuri approaching, knowing they will not let him leave if they see him in this condition.
Speaking of that, see you guys. He's gonna start getting into the car.
Jaw agape, Benny just head looking down at the ground. Memory Ann just does that exact noise and stops herself from speaking.
Have fun on your guys' weekend.
Drive slowly.
Yes, ma'am. He's gonna start pulling out.
Hitting the gas! Leaving a huge, cause dual exhaust pipes on those Lambos. Boom! Leaving all this gas. Kicking in the nos. I said drive slowly, Ricardo.
Carter starts to cough, waving the exhaust away from Hale's face.
Ha ha ha. Kid! How are we doing? Hey, Uncle Yuri. So good to see you happy.
Hi, Uncle Yuri. Thank you very much.
Ah, look at that, he's got a flannel shirt. He is ready.
Yeah, She always says she wants me in button-up shirts, and I thought, why not a flannel?
Quick access to that Greek-Roman goddess chest of yours. Memory end. Exactly!
Thank you, Tommy.
Don't worry about it. One day you will star in a movie very soon.
Oh,
Yes.
that sounds pretty cool.
You will do a good job, trust me. Alright. So Laz and Oz, they leave. Who going back to where's Ricky? I come to see him.
Ricky went to go to Melbourne to pick up some snacks for the long weekend.
Why didn't he just ask me? I have key to store in town. I can get him in.
Oh, I don't know why he didn't ask you. Maybe he just really wanted to practice some driving.
Might have something to do with the fact he's definitely inebriated driving. What?
Yeah, he was definitely drunk.
Oh my god. Hand on his head! You have to be fucking... Oh. Looks at Hale. You'll have to be freaking killing me. He take my car and drive away drunk?
Soul looks at Tommy. We thought that was Ricky's car. That's just your car straight up.
This is my car teaching him to drive. If he pass test, I give to him. Memory end. Well, it's Ricardo's car right now. Oh god.
And not only that, but don't you need a licensed driver in the passenger seat next to you if you only have a permit?
Yes, Elizabeth. Yes. Yuri, this is not good. I mean, it is in God's hands. Jesus Christ, how drunk was he on scale 1 to 10? Benny, 5, 6? Hard to say without scanning him, but I got out of my gear after the mission. Oh my.
He started to slur his words. That's for sure.
Listen to me. It's a hard lesson in life, but everybody makes their own decisions. Do not worry about him. Go enjoy your weekend. You work hard all week, you'll earn it. Tommy will track him down.
Yes, sir, Mr. Wiseau.
No problem. Kids never do drugs and never drive drunk, you hear me?
We won't, Uncle Yuri. We promise.
Never, Carter. I'm looking at you. He points at...
I would never drink and drive or do drugs.
Good. Always tell your father this all the time when he was your age. Alright. We have to go wrangle drunk Ricky. God help us. You're walking off. Memory end. Let's just go. It's out of our control.
Yeah, let's go.
See you guys Monday.
He waves at them all. Yep, see you. Stay safe, all of you.
Stay unarrested.
I don't think that'll be a problem for me.
Yeah, maybe for Rick though. As Memory end chuckling, taking Hale from Carter, leading him to her car so he can get the shirt off. Colt, well, you want to leave with them, honey?
Yeah, most definitely. I would love to get to Rainfall Lane and just rest.
Benny, staring in the direction Ricky drove off.
Elizabeth places her hand onto his bicep and rubs it. We tried to talk him out of it, really. It is his decision overall, and if he messes up this time, we can't even really blame it on Tommy. It would just be his fault.
100 years ago, this place was the highest drunk driving continent in the world. Yeah, you don't say. Yeah, and then they cracked down heavily on the laws. In the stop signs and the street lights, they have computers that scan your blood levels. Ugh.
Oh.
I don't think it's all over the continent, but it's in certain places. I'm just hoping it's not here.
Well, for Ricky's sake, we better hope that it isn't he either.
Come on, let's just go. We can't do anything about it, and we only get 2 days off. You gotta make the most of it. Benny, okay. And we'll start walking this way as the kids are gonna, go down, get ready to leave. But before that, as he drove off, their reactions over here. Oh. Pequod, did he just drive off drunk?
He was definitely swaying.
I see.
Julius just rubs the top of his head.
Drunk?
Oh my god. That motherfucker's gonna get
This
arrested.
this is my fault. It's my fault. I gave him a beer when they did their first mission, sir. I take full responsibility.
You don't need to take responsibility for that. That's tradition.
He drove off drunk! She's just... I see, he's getting the stupid phase out early. Better now than when he's 40. Maybe. Thinks it, whoa, God.
Yeah, I guess so, but... You know, the whole thing with the stop signs and the computers... They're gonna clock his blood level, because they have these in Woodbury. I made sure they did.
Oh, God.
Yeah. They're gonna clock his blood level, they're gonna arrest him, and this is one that Towns will not remove, because this is entirely his fault. Tommy had nothing to do with this.
I mean, I know he erased the last arrest records, but... Those signs that get your thing, they read from your wrist computer, so they're gonna get his ID. They're gonna be happy to arrest him, given they know that kid's face.
Oh, God.
Drunk? She's still just in shock.
He's gonna get arrested for drunk driving, and the headhunters are gonna be...
He didn't
on
have
blast.
any Headhunters logos on.
Good. Thank God, so they won't at least show up in the... I don't know even... I can't even remember what they call it. The picture they take of you.
Mugshot, and I mean, thankfully it's not a crazy crime. Drunk driving happens, so I doubt they'd make a news report out of it. Doesn't happen here very often. Makes me fighting back laughter.
He shakes his head. Nope, and you know what? If they get arrested... If he gets arrested... I surely hope it'll never happen again.
Pequod. Whatever. As long as he straightens up by Monday, I don't care.
I don't either, as long as he goes to visit his family and is sober for lineup on Monday, then it is completely fine with me.
I see, yeah. You want to come back to Rainfall Lane? Bash, no. Oakir, I'd love to, but no, somebody's gotta be here to pick up the pieces when Ricky comes back. I see, alright. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's.
Oh, they will disembark before leaving. Pequod, carry me.
He picks her up, not a problem.
They will leave, flashing to a beautiful grand old mansion in Orange Twist City. Sasha's getting off of her Ranger Pelican. Busy day as they've disembarked from their vertebrate.
Laz is staring at the house with her mouth wide open.
Welcome to one of General Lorelai's many humble abodes.
It's a very nice, humble abode.
Sasha will put her arms out to Laz.
She gives her a tight hug.
Having fun? Got your little vertebrate? Oz, yes ma'am.
We are having a lot of fun, Auntie.
JJ's back in town. You should have seen it earlier. Him and Sam were really... She'll let go of the hug. Connecting?
Laz tilts her head. JJ.
Yeah.
He was flirting with Sam?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And she's never had a... men have been interested in her. I know, she's talked about it, but she's never had a boyfriend. She was definitely intrigued, is how I'd put it, by JJ's presence.
Wow. JJ actually flirted with someone that.
Why is this like a he seemed like, I don't know him, but he just seems like a handsome looking young man. Looks like your grandfather, so that's a given. Sasha, you go ahead, honey.
He's a lot like me in this way. He never really saw, well, we're alike and different. We never really sought out romantic relationships. For me, I didn't see the point in it. For him, he never had the right person for it, is what he would tell me, at least.
Nobody ever piqued his interest.
Yeah, exactly.
I can identify with that. Until I laid eyes on you, I mean, tons of girls came through the headhunters. None ever interested me. And then Laz came.
She smiles at him. It was the purple eye, wasn't it?
The whole, I don't know, you just had this, like, very, and it's a compliment, believe me, but sexy geek goddess. Sasha. That's good.
She starts to blush. And you had the face of a Greek god, who also seemed pretty damn nerdy to me.
Well, I do enjoy being your stable boy.
And I enjoy being your princess.
Oh my, are we gonna get hot and sweaty on Lorelei's property? There's a lot of it going around. You should have seen those two. I think they were like 2 steps away from what you guys are building to right now.
Laz lets out a quick breath, starts to fan herself. Oh, yeah, we shouldn't do it on Lorelei's property. That would be that would be rude.
Sasha pulls out an old school key ring. And now I have to fish out the key for this house. She walks up here. Holy crap. Come on, love. Arm around her waist, walking her up. Old school keys, huh? Tumbler lock and all, Sasha. Uh-huh.
Wow, I actually don't think I've ever seen a tumbler lock like that.
Sasha, almost all of Lorelei's places are like this. I didn't think Orange Twist was real. Sasha, real? The realest place you'll find.
Oh yeah, realest place you'll find. It's so nice there. They even have candy stalls pretty much constantly out. You can get any kind of candy you want.
I would love to just see it. I heard rangers talking about it. No, kids who wanted to apply for ranger selection, I should say, that came through the headhunters. Sasha, that vertibird will get you in. Any rainfall can get into the city limits easily. God damn, he looks back at the vertibird.
Les smiles at Oz. And I know Orange Twist pretty well. I visited it a lot when I would go off with Sasha and Towns, so I can even give you a little tour of it.
That's right. She's still my favorite.
Les chuckles and winks at them both.
Oz, okay, I get it. But Soul is definitely like a half-inch close second, so.
I mean, very understandable, ma'am. She is your daughter-in-law at this point.
Maybe I'll have JJ as she's not my daughter, but son-in-law-esque thing.
You know what? If Sam has piqued his interest, then I think he will do everything in his power to be your son-in-law.
If he's anything like his grandfather, he seems very romantic. It's like Davine and Hank. They seem like you wouldn't believe they've been married 20 years. I mean, that goes for all the Rainfall couples I've seen, but those two especially, very lovey-dovey. Sasha, yeah.
Oh yeah, Grandpa and Grandma, those two, they, from what my mother and father told me when I was younger, once the two of them set their eyes on each other, it was pretty much game over for any other woman in Hunk's life.
Sasha, that is an understatement. She starts chuckling as she found the correct key. and opens the door. Okay, not to cut it short, but I gotta go. I got work to do. You guys are on your own. The library is here. You can take what you want, Lorelai said. She looks in. I don't think she's here. I tried to call her and she didn't pick up, which means usually she's busy with Gondar. And yeah, I don't think she's here. She looks in one more time, but either way, go have fun.
Okay, I will. She gives Sasha a hug. I love you, Auntie.
I love you too, and just please do not let Mr. Wiseau destroy these books. They are over like 700, 900. Some of them are over 1,000 years old. Please. The Dead Sea Scrolls are in there, okay? Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh. Oh god, I didn't know that.
I'm trying to be nicer to Mr. Wiseau, okay? So, just please. Please. Nothing will happen to the books. Trust me.
I will do everything in my power to make sure nothing happens to them.
Alright, have fun. She'll kiss Laz on the head and take off from her dropship. The Dead Sea Scrolls?
I'm suddenly a lot more nervous.
Oh my god, we should have got I have my med kit. We have gloves.
Yes, wonderful idea. We need gloves to handle these books.
Let's go, darling. As they go it's the largest library Laz has ever seen.
She is just looking around, starstruck, hands clasped together up on against her chest, just spinning around looking at all the books.
Like what you see, love?
I love it. It's perfect. In fact, I absolutely adore this place. As she walks up to one of the shelves and starts looking through the books.
Dewey Decimal System is the organization, it says here. There's a book. Signature book. And it looks like the book is, he's looking around. It looks like this is organized Dewey Decimal.
Right, okay. She starts looking around. So that would mean... Let me think. She walks over here, over to the F section, and starts looking through all the books there, and pulls it out. Oh my god. She actually has one. A first printing. She turns it around and it says Fahrenheit 451.
Oh my. That's one you've wanted for a long time?
Yeah, I read it on the wrist computer when I was younger. It just isn't the same without an actual book in your hand, you know?
So Lorelai is from like way, way back, so... My god.
Yeah, she's back from before the Calamity War.
So all these books are... Oh my god. He looks around, I wonder where the Dead Sea Scrolls are. Is that the Rosetta Stone over there?
She walks over, looks at it. I'm honestly a little scared to touch anything in this place.
Yeah, no, we will take good care of the book. Have confidence, gorgeous. We will take care of these things. Not let Mr. Wiseau do anything to them.
Right, of course. She just is looking around.
Hey, look at this, love. The Old Man in the Sea.
She walks over and reads it. Is that one of your favorite books?
I've read it. I read it quite a lot through Basic. We had downtime, yeah.
Then that'll be one that we get, just so you can read it.
Alright, well, I will read it to you.
That sounds sexy, honestly.
If there's anything that would... You just tell me what you want done.
I will. You reading a book to me in, honestly, just your very nice accented voice would probably do a lot for me.
Then I shall. As his wrist computer starts beeping. Oh, can you hold this, dear?
She holds it.
There is an APB out in... Closes the wrist computer and goes over here.
An EPB? Who?
Look at your wrist computer.
She carefully shifts the books into one hand and looks at her wrist computer.
All points bulletin. Ricardo Valorius.
She just closes her eyes in disappointment and closes the wrist computer.
Did you see where it said drunk driving?
I did.
I give up on Ricky.
I don't even know why we tried.
Don't know, don't care. Gotta sort his own life out. Comes over here. My god, your mother is horrifying. I'm glad we're finally alone and away from... Holy shit! How many people can back up the threat of, I will feed you to my dragon? And she's talking about the gigantic giga thing, right?
Yeah, Desi.
Desi, right, yeah. Woo!
She chuckles. All the Rainfalls are very sweet people, right? I mean, you've met them.
What was going on with Carter, in your estimation? Ricky said the Rainfalls something, and then Carter looked like he was annoyed? What was... Your brother is a hard man to read.
I think that he was annoyed that Ricky kept on talking about the Rainfalls. Like they were this spectacularly amazing thing that is so hard to reach.
Maybe. I like your brother a lot. I didn't want to ask, just, oh my. Strange to see him annoyed when he's on Memory Ann's lap. His favorite seat.
She laughs. It is his favorite scene. It could also be that every single time Ricky says something about the family being amazing, he gets reminded of how he messed it up, and maybe he doesn't like thinking of that.
I could see that. He might have messed some things up, but everything's A-OK. Did you hear that? He heard what sounded like somebody walking out here.
She walks up, walks up behind him, looks over his shoulder. Is someone here?
Oh, maybe it's drunk Ricky come for us.
Oh man, maybe this is where he was driving.
He's going to crash through the ancient library, taking out the Dead Sea Scroll.
Honey, you wouldn't even be able to lay a hand on him before I'm killing him.
Oh, I would not try to stop you. As he comes out here leading her, holding her hand, because she's got the books in the other hand. Oh, it's dark in here.
She, looks around, being a half-elf having dark vision. Here, I'll look for a light for you.
Finds one to her left.
She flicks it on.
What the... What the fuck? That's your father.
That's my dad.
You know, I look up to that man. What is he doing? Why is he... Is that from one of your movies you made?
That's from a Malcolm movie, like the predecessor to Rainfall movies.
One of the best of the Malcolm movies. Jesus! Hey! Hello, child.
Laz just screams when she hears Lorelai's voice.
Pipe down.
Sorry, ma'am.
Relax. Take in the view.
She looks behind herself at the picture of her father and then at Lorelai. Oh my god, the rumors are true.
Rumors? She looks down at Laz. I knew you when you were a little girl.
Hi, yeah, I'm Lazuli Rainfall. You wanted to... She looks at the kid in her arms and then back at Lorelai. Have relations with my father, right?
Have relations? Oh my god, I kissed him.
You what?
Yes, of course. He defeated Tewaz. Him and Aunt, I guess you would call her Nicole. Icy, back then. Together, they defeated him. The threat was, for the most part, over. Universe saved. I always get what I want. Yeah, I've heard the Ranger General say she always gets what she wants. It's a... you were her teacher. Lorelai nod.
Laz looking starstruck at Lorelai. Oh my god, I cannot wait to rub this in Carter and Marianne's face.
They're finally together.
Yes, yes, they are. They are finally going steady, ma'am.
The son of Julius Rainfall with the daughter of Suletta Rainfall.
They do make for a very cute couple, ma'am.
Yes, they do. I'm Oz. I know. Oh.
Yeah, well, you.
She looks Oz up and down. You've done well for yourself. Then looks and laughs.
I have, haven't I? She holds Oz's hand.
Very well for yourself. He's a fine young man. Oz, thank you. Blushing slightly.
I would have to say the finest, ma'am.
I would agree. Ugh, propping the child up in her arms. Here, if you'd like to rub it into your little siblings' faces. She's holding the kid up. What? Here, he doesn't need to be in the picture. Oswald. I'll take him. Step back one. She will bite her lip and look up at the picture while stroking the abdomen section of the picture.
Oh my god. She starts taking a picture of Lorelai doing exactly that.
Take a video if you'd like. I do this very often in every property I own, with the exception of the 2 orphanages. There's one of these, hand-drawn by the finest artist of the time, Stephen Hashiguchi.
Plaz starts taking a video of her doing it. Wow. Stephen Hashiguchi was a Renaissance man, wasn't he?
Yes, he made some type of video game machines, and then in his latter years he became quite the painter.
I could see that he captured my father's essence very well.
Your father was drugged, drunk, and just so susceptible.
Laz looks back at Oz, mouthing, "Oh my god," and then catches him holding the young boy there. And
Oz. Oh, good.
her eyes go wide and she licks her lips.
Oz stepping back up now that the picture is taken. Yeah, I quite like the Colonel. I look up to him in a way. Told me, as his beautiful wife, sitting on the roof of the building, this picture is kind of hard to not look at in a weird way. I'm not attracted to him, it's just I can't hold conversation.
Laz nods, still staring at Oz with the kid on its head.
You can go into the hall. She'll lead the 4 of them in there. Oz, look at him, honey.
He's absolutely just so cute. What's his name?
He doesn't have a name. Take him. Oz, yeah, you look good with your little siblings. And Hale, take him.
She holds him up, straddles him on her hip, and then starts gently pinching his cheeks. He has very chubby cheeks.
Oz, hands on his hip, whistles. General Lorelai, yes, he does. He does not have a name yet. He's only 2. We sometimes we name them. Other times we allow them to pick their name. Jace sounds wonderful to me. Looks like a Jace. She puts her hands up.
Then Jace it is. You do look like a Jace, don't you, buddy?
He smiles and reaches his hand up to Laz's cheek. Hook, line, and sinker.
She leans down, lets him take a hold of her cheek as she does the same to him.
You're quite responsible, I'd say. I can read your minds.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Coming from you is a wonderful compliment.
But I suppose I'll be taking him back now.
Laz looks at Jace, looks up at Oz. For now, ma'am. For now, yes.
For now. She'll take him back, holding him. He's grabbing at her cheek. For now. She'll wink at Laz.
Laz smiles at Lorelai, gives her a wink back, and nods. For now.
I have a question, ma'am, if you don't mind me asking. Of course. We've heard Mr. Wiseau say that, and Benny too. How is Benjamin? He speaks up soon as he mentions about.
Benny's doing quite well for himself. He's taking some classes at the ODM Academy for general education, and he's made quite a few friends, including Elizabeth.
How good of friends are they? He's playing with his cheek.
They're basically dating at this point. I mean, I consider them dating, especially when he sucks on her fingers.
Oh yes, they are very happy. Excellent. Just a huge grin across her face, pinching Jace, we'll say for now, his cheek. Oz, that was my question. Did you set Benny up with her? Like, seeing into this foresight thing I've heard else? Yes. He is the perfect boy for her.
Yes, I would say so. The two of them, I would say they hit it off pretty much immediately.
With Mr. Wiseau's help, yes. Wow. He's just shocked.
You certainly know how to pick them very well, ma'am.
I taught him as best I could. He has excellent manners.
Yes, he does. If anything, he has always been very well-mannered towards us all.
How many pictures of the Colonel do you have? Oh, here? Yeah. 400? 5?
Where do you have them stored, ma'am? I don't see them anywhere.
Stored, they're on display in the upper levels. I have a statue of him out in the garden.
Laz's smile starts to widen.
You can take all the pictures you like, and make sure you remind your father.
I will. She starts to laugh, and then she shakes her head. I will, ma'am. I will take all the pictures. Thank you so much.
Normally, I go up to see your father, my Sasha, and Aunt Icy once a month. Lately, I've been busy. Running an orphanage is busy work, multiple. Here, I'll give you the tour, and then you can go back home. Why don't you take him?
Yes, of course. She'll take up Jace and hold her against him.
Follow me. She will lead these two around every single Julius exhibit on the property, as we actually pick up in here first. JJ's sitting in here. I imagine he's still blushing, or whatever he's doing, but Blaze is, sire, snapping his fingers in front of his face.
JJ is tapping his fingers against the desk, looking at his wrist computer.
He's been like that since he got back. Tal, you alright, JJ? Something wrong?
Huh? Sorry. Someone talking to me?
Yes. What's wrong, son? Blaze, inspecting... Lift your chin up. Inspecting JJ's face.
He lifts his chin for him.
You're alright? You're feeling sick, sire?
No, I feel spectacular.
Aha! You don't say!
Yes, sir. I feel quite good right now.
Oh, he's smitten with something. Somebody, I should say. Oh.
JJ coughs a bit.
Star comes over, picking up JJ's wrist. Elevated pulse. Elevated pulse sitting still, huh?
Okay. I'll give you the gossip. I may or may not have gone out to get a cup of coffee with a very nice girl named Samantha.
And your father's not here to hear this?
JJ shrugs. I suppose he isn't, sir.
Ah, where'd you meet him, mate?
Down at the headhunter's base. She was helping Mom carry some coffee.
Helping Mom carry coffee. The name rings a bell.
Samantha Browse.
Oh! I've never had the pleasure of meeting the Ranger General's niece, right?
Yes, niece.
I've never had the pleasure.
Well, she is very nice, very, very beautiful, and I managed to get her number.
Oh my. You don't say! Estelle, you managed to get her number on date number 1. Come on, I think your father needs to hear this. It'd be good for everyone. Put some theories to rest. You know what I mean?
You mean him thinking I'm swinging one way?
Yeah, well, I think recently he thinks you're a switch hitter. Which is fine, you know, but... Yeah.
JJ chuckles. He stands up. I mean, yeah, sure, I'll go tell Pop about it.
Tugging on JJ's shirt. The wrist, I should say, of his shirt. Yeah. When you gonna bring her down to meet us? A good question, Star.
She, I don't know. She seems pretty embarrassed about not passing the test for the ODM Academy.
She applied. Figured she'd want to be a ranger, like, Sasha.
No, yeah, she applied. I tried telling her that I too failed the practice test, and I don't really hold the tests in that high of a... Anyway, I tried telling her that I failed the test too, but I don't know if I got it across. I'm going to be checking her test scores, and then I'll also give her a copy of mine.
And I'm going to be producing an automaton to administer the test. So you can be home more, sire.
Yes, sir. That was also a suggestion that she said, in fact.
Let's go tell your father. They'll take JJ this way. I just want to see the look on his face. That's all. As up here, Hunk's playing basketball with everybody shirtless. Colt's just here with Integra bouncing the ball in his hand, though. Pequod's drooling at Julius.
Davine is drooling at Hunk, resting her hands in her palms. One of her palms slips out. Her head bobs, and then she quickly places the hand back.
Shirtless Benny shoots and scores. Nice.
Elizabeth puts her fingers in her mouth and lets out a really loud whistle.
Colt just coming closer, dribbling the ball, straddled off his hip.
Soul giving him the most bedroom eye she can, staring up at him. Oh, you're just tempting me at this point, aren't you?
He looks down at her. Yeah, maybe we could play house with this one of these weekends. Kissing her lips lightly.
I would love to. It'll be good practice for our kids in the future.
Pequod, the best part is they get shirtless but still wear their scarves. Always the best part.
It does add a bit of
Flair?
flair, yes, correct. It just adds so much. Such a little addition. She bites her lip and just goes,
Hunk seeing JJ, Blaze, and Tal come up. Hunk, JJ, what's up, son? Bounce him the ball.
He catches the ball in one hand, starts bouncing it. I was told by Uncle Blaze and Uncle Tal that I should tell you something, make you aware of something, Dad.
You okay? Something wrong?
Oh, I'm more than okay, sir. He takes a step forward, passes Julius the ball, and walks up to Hunk. I managed to get a girl's number today.
Doesn't count if she was dead. As Scar is coming, hearing this.
Thank you, Uncle Scar. Your input is always valued.
Sure as hell doesn't count if it was some dead body and you just... And I mean, yeah, blow-up dolls don't count either, JJ, okay?
JJ looks over at Scar. Correct? They don't count. Luckily, it was not a blow-up doll or a dead body.
They gotta be living, JJ. Hunk. Okay, chill out. He's not Carter. He doesn't need this. Okay, I believe you. Where'd you meet him?
Down at the headhunter's base. She was helping Pequod carry some coffee down.
Big one. It breaks her concentration on Julius. Uh-oh.
Julius looks down at JJ. Oh my god, you dog.
She just sharply whistles. Benny, the girl who beat up Ricky? Scar, who? Somebody beat up Ricky?
Yeah, a girl beat up Ricky after he tried to punch his father.
Ricky tried to punch his father? What's going on? Like, I don't care about what Ricky's going through right now. Did you... whatever. Son.
Yes, Dad?
So you actually... You mind if I see the number?
He shows it to him. It's put under Sammy. Her phone name is Samantha Browse, sir.
Bullshit. Probably a fake number. He just saw her and probably, oh, this is my girlfriend.
JJ looks at Scar.
Call it, bitch!
Oh, I'll ring it up right now, bitch. And he rings it up.
She answers immediately, as if she was waiting.
Hi, Sam. Sorry to call you right now.
I'm not doing anything. If she looks around on the Risco, she can see everybody.
He just looks at her. I am so sorry to call you like this. None of them believed me that I actually got your number.
Everybody's shirtless.
Yes, they enjoy playing basketball shirtless.
I like basketball. Looking over here, Pequod smiling. Icy clapping. Banksy, nice.
I can go to another room now if you want to talk.
No. Just call me later. I have to feed my dog. She'll wink and hang up.
He hangs up the wrist computer and looks directly at Scar.
Mouth agape.
Don't treat me like Carter.
Ha. Just ha's that Scar. Still just mouth agape. Congratulations, son. I'm proud of you.
Thank you very much, Dad.
That's Sasha's... What? That's Sasha's niece, yeah. Right, Julia?
Yeah, that's Sasha's niece. I trained her in close quarters combat.
Youngest Ranger graduate ever. She actually passed both schools, the Shock Trooper and Frontier. She works with Ash. God damn, son. Setting your sights high, huh?
JJ smiles. Well, sir, if you don't mind my saying, like father, like son.
Hard to argue that point. Ah, yeah! Congratulations. Put his hand out to him for a handshake.
JJ shakes his hand.
I've always wanted to meet her. You know, I've heard Sasha talk about her. He looks at Davine, but, I mean, getting Sasha down here is like an act of fucking God. Pequod. Sighs heavily when Hunk says that, so no way we're gonna get her niece. But I've always wanted to meet her out of curiosity. Scar, are you sure you can handle a woman like that there, JJ?
More than sure, Uncle.
I have faith. Right, Elizabeth?
Elizabeth nods. I have more than enough faith in my brother.
Scar is stunned.
Soul leans forward. I wonder if it's because about Sam or
No,
that
I mean, he's stunned if you wanted to not kick him and win the bet. If you don't want to, it's fine.
No, I'm keeping this damn hat. It's too special. She stands up and walks over to Scar with purpose.
JJ, I am happy for you, JJ. I just, that is a career-oriented woman. You know what I mean?
Yes, I'm sure she is.
Sasha is a lot of woman to handle. What does Soul do?
Excuse me, Uncle Scar?
Yes.
She waits for him to turn completely, and then she rears back with the kick and kicks him in the nuts.
Oh! Falls over, Hunk. What the fuck is wrong with you, honey?
I had to I had to win a bet to keep the hat.
Oh, you are so lucky you're a girl! Beer rolling across the gym. So lucky, young lady!
I'm so sorry, Uncle. I didn't really want to do it, but I need to keep the hat.
JJ approves. He's coming over here laughing after he helps Scar up.
JJ chuckles a bit.
I'm sorry I've been hard on you, JJ, but Jesus Christ! I mean, that's like going after a... You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, and I'm damn certain I can handle it, because I just sort of... I needed the right feeling, you know? Past just physical attraction, which I have felt for many women that I've seen. But I needed a sense past physical attraction, and she provided it for me.
So you met before. She's reading his mind. When you administered her test?
Yeah, when I was the proctor for the test.
Ah.
He smiles at Icy and nods.
Then you saw her again, didn't want to let the opportunity pass up. Smart boy. Yeah.
He chuckles. You hit it on the nose, sis. Pretty spectacularly, in fact.
Hunk, well, I mean, you know, I want to meet her, but I approve.
I'll try my best to get her down. It might take a bit of convincing, but I will try my best, Dad.
Colt, I approve.
Soul raises her hand. As do I.
Me too. Always, sire. Always approve.
Julius nods. Yeah? You did good.
What do you think? Or go ahead, Julie.
He just pats JJ on the head.
What do you think, dear? Ah, Hunk tugging at his collar.
Davine has a huge smile on her face. I think I approve immediately, son.
Get her ass down here.
Yes, please, I would love to meet her.
Let me guess, because I know Sasha well. So she failed her test?
Yeah, she did.
So she won't want to come down here, just like her fucking aunt.
Yeah, she doesn't want to come down because she felt if she got a better score on the test, she would be able to come down anyways, no matter what.
Well, then you just pour on the charm you got from Dad and get her down here. She's always welcome.
I'm going to show her my copy of the test and show her that I got a worse score than her. And if I'm allowed to be down here, then I 100% believe that she should be down here. And plus, if we're going to Amos next week as we have planned...
You already got another date? Scar, Jesus Christ! Okay, my voice is back to normal. You are lucky you're a girl, young lady.
I'm sorry, Uncle.
I saw you giggling!
I'm sorry. I hope you feel better.
Picks up his beer. Yeah, if next time, just ask first, please.
I will. I just felt like the opportunity presented itself.
Yeah. Talk about a low blow. Oh. You got another date! God damn!
Yeah, I'm going to rent out Amos.
Whatever you need, we'll help you with.
Oh well, and apparently her favorite dessert is baklava, so probably going to stock a bit more so she can take some home with her.
She can have as much as she wants. Colt, you know, I can play a good wingman. We're pretty close.
JJ turns to Colt. I would greatly appreciate that.
I see Sasha walked in on you guys. She's reading JJ's mind. That is great. That office is like the nexus of so many amazing moments.
JJ chuckles. Yeah. And, you know, she even got the rainfall hand kiss in.
Smart girl.
On both the top and the palm of my hand.
Sounds like a smart girl to me, dear.
Davy nods, smiling even wider. A very intelligent girl, I believe.
Alright, Ricky. What's your name? JJ! Sorry, still recovering from the assault on my testicles. I'm proud of you. Good job. But if it means anything coming from Uncle Scar, just that's a grade A woman you're going after there. Okay, so that it don't fuck it up.
JJ looks over at.
Don't walk away from her.
I wasn't planning on ever walking away from this woman. Thank you very much.
Thank God you weren't born with your mother's stupidity.
Davine just coughs a bit and shrugs. I can argue that point.
Don't screw this up.
I won't, Auntie, I promise.
I have full faith and confidence that the young sire can win her over.
Thank you, Blaze.
As do I. Hell.
I know for a fact that I can do this. He nods to them all, and thank you for all your confidence and kind words of advice.
If you need anything from Mom and Dad, just come to us. Alright, whatever you need. Give me the date and time, I'll call Amos. I'll tell him to have fresh bach made an hour before you come in.
I had scheduled the date for next Friday.
Alright. Then it's a deal.
Sounds good. Thank you, Dad.
You're welcome, son. Comes over, giving him a hug. He's going in for the hug, then he sees Hunk's face turn white.
JJ tilts his head. Is there something behind it? Davine's
Oh, Christ!
Davine's eye starts to twitch.
Hey, it's Fat Fledwick and Krellolophagus.
Fledwick, holding onto Krellin's nose, starts to walk forward. Hey, it's Fledwick.
Oh no!
Oh god, Dad, what do we do?
Wow, it's Fat Fledwick! Betty moving up here?
There he is! There's my very good friend, Benny. As he walks up and gives Benny a hug.
Krellolophagus, wrap nose around Benny for hug.
Fledwick will do just that for Krellin.
Aww. This is great! Hunk, oh god. Oh no. Looks back at Davine, what's she doing?
Davine is white knuckle gripping the bleacher that she's sitting on, as it almost looks like she wants to stand up and just absolutely destroy these two, but she's controlling herself.
Well, coming to Rainfall Lane always makes my day, but I'll just call this a bonus. Hugging them tighter.
Fledwick hugs Benny even tighter. I would call it a bonus as well, Benny. You are a very good hugger.
Very hard to find. Look for you all day. Can you not make the noise?
Hunk can hear Davine just punch the bleacher.
Alright! Fledwick! Elephant Krellin. Benny's really busy right now. You gotta go do something. The Razzies, guys, you need to keep those Razzies polished. You know what I'm saying? Those are prestigious award. I don't even have a Razzie, Fledwick. Think about that.
That is true. We do have the most prestigious awards in all of Rainfall Lane.
None of us here, but the two of you, have won Razzies, as he looks back at Scar, who's glaring at him. So, double down on those Razzies so we can show new guests the Razzies. If we, for JJ's got a girlfriend now. We want to bring her down here. I would like to impress her with the Razzies, guys. Can you help me out with that?
Frederick stops hugging Benny and he just starts clapping. Oh my god, we have to show off for JJ's girlfriend, Quewin.
Take me to Razzie.
Frederick starts walking him out by the nose, and they're almost out of the gym as Julius goes, oh thank god. Well, at least that's and that's Frederick signing off. Bye-bye.
They disappear! Into the fucking... Were they waiting in the men's restroom all this time?
I think they were.
Let me see that finger. Come here.
Devine looks up at Hunk and puts her finger out for him to suck.
Oh, he kisses the hand in its entirety, then starts sucking. Hunk, Patricia, let me just take it out one sec, dear. Your mother wants to start making films again. Whatever Mom wants, she gets. With a slight grin on her face.
Julia's looking at Pequod. Oh no. And Devine looks at Pequod. Thank you so much, darling. She leans her head on her shoulder and then gives her a kiss on the cheek.
I want to make movies again. We will, next week we'll have a meeting. Production meeting. First one ever. See about getting, Lorelai and Mr. Wiseau and all of them here.
That sounds wonderful, darling, and goes with my thoughts exactly.
Her wrist computer beeps. Okay, I really don't care about Ricky's APB, thank you. Turning off her wrist computer, I'm having a nice moment with my mother. Ricky's APB? Isn't that Asha's son?
Julius pinches the bridge of his nose. Scar, can you get me a beer, please?
Yeah, as long as you promise to tell your daughter never to kick me in the nuts again when I'm off guard.
Of course. I'll let her know.
She's right there, motherfucker.
He turns around. Don't kick Uncle Scar in the balls again unless you warn him beforehand so he can get ready for the pain. And Soul nods, pursing her lips so she doesn't laugh. Yeah, Dad. I'll warn him beforehand next time.
Scar, listen to me. You like that old Headhunters memorabilia? I know where the vast majority of it is stored. You know that?
She looks at Scar. Where is it?
I'm not telling you. You kick Carter in the balls for me and get it on tape, I'll take you to it. I'm the one who put it in storage. I, and only I, know where it is. Pequod, yeah, I had the hat because Integra gave it to me, and I like to wear it around, but I figured you'd look good in it too. I don't know where it is, honey. Kick that motherfucker in the nuts for Uncle Scar.
She inhales a bit. Yeah, okay, I can kick Carter in the nuts.
What is this thing about kicking nuts? Like, where does this come from exactly? I see Samantha, JJ's girlfriend, kicked Ricky in the nuts like that.
Yeah, except that she used thrusters that are installed on the boots of her heel to get more torque on the kick.
Alright, I don't want you to break Carter's goods. He needs them for Memory Ann's damn sake. That promotes a loud laugh from Hunk and Colt. All the people I play.
All the people I play start laughing and Soul nods. And yeah, of course. I won't break his balls or anything like that.
All my old stuff is down there. Even the Agent P get-up is down there now. Scar, damn right.
Soul gasps as she looks at Colt and then at Pequod. Do you think I could see that gear?
Scar will look at Pequod. Pequod, kick Carter in the balls and you can have it.
I will. I've always wanted to wear that armor. Or at least the skull mask.
And I've always wanted to kick Carter in the nuts. Whatever. It's a glorious day. JJ, tell me all about her. He comes over here, wants JJ to come over here. As shifting out here, Carter and Memory Ann have arrived.
Carter looks over the cabin, holding Memory Ann's hand.
Broken stairs, Memory Ann looks down.
He clicks his tongue, shakes his head. Damn, gonna have to fix those.
You can fix it later. Let's go inside.
Yes, let's.
You look good with that toolbox. She's holding Hale. Very good. Hale has her little hover pod following her, and she'll put Hale into it.
Thank you. I think I look good holding it too.
You're the man. Sit.
He smiles at her, takes a seat on the couch.
She'll plop right down on his lap, Hale hovering over here.
He reaches around, hugs her by the waist, pulls her in close, and kisses the back of her neck.
Flutters her eyes at Carter. You like me here, don't you?
I like you anywhere, honestly.
But I think you like me here the most.
He sighs a bit. Yes, feel it. You sitting on my lap is quite nice.
Did you fantasize about this?
Only a little bit.
Only a little bit.
Okay, pretty much constantly for most of my teenage years.
She'll chuckle and kiss Carter on the chin.
He rests his head on the back of her neck. This plain house with you has been a dream of mine for a very long time.
We can do it whenever you'd like. I don't know if we'll have access to an infant, but I think having the infant makes it better. I'm ready and willing and able to reproduce.
As am I. But I think we should wait a bit until our situations in life are a bit more stable.
I quite like our squad dynamic. I know we haven't done much, but I like it. And if I were to get pregnant, then I'm out. I'd be stationed on base, but I couldn't do anything, including training. Actually, I'd probably get sent home, given, the colonel wouldn't want me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, and honestly, if you get sent home, then I would need to be sent home since us being apart isn't good at all, and
We'll wait.
yeah, we'll wait until the opportunity's good.
Beep, 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 beep. Both their wrist computers at once.
What's going on? He looks at his wrist computer.
All points bulletin, Ricky Valorius, drunk driving!
He sighs heavily.
Just take it off. We don't
Yeah.
need it. She slips hers off seductively.
He takes his off as seductively as he can and sets it off to the side.
What was going on with you today before Mom came screaming? I can't read minds.
He sighs. He talks about the rainfalls like we're perfect and unreachable. Wow, your family sounds really amazing. Your family sounds really cool. And yeah, that is completely true. But it does not need to be said as much as that. And whenever he would say it, it would make me think about how I messed up. And yes, I fixed things now. I apologize to my sister. We go home now. We have a good time at the lane. But it doesn't negate the fact that he looks at Hale, messed up.
Hale, reaching out for Carter. One of her hands.
Carter puts his hand up and lets Hale hold his finger.
Memory Ann watching with a smile. I think, like I said, I have vague memories, but there was a lot of turmoil back when we were younger that led to the rainfalls, the original rainfalls, she'll air quote, becoming a family. So I think he just needs to go through his own turmoil and come out for the better. Which is, I think, the crux of your mother's screaming fit, which I agreed with, but it was just a little too terrifying to try and think about backing her up in the moment.
I couldn't back her up in the moment. I tried to say something to him afterwards, but I don't think it had the same impact as my mom.
It's hard to follow that woman up, Carter.
Very difficult. One of the most difficult things possible.
Now, Carter, I've been doing some digging. I'll have to pick this back up. She picks her wrist computer back up, closes out of the APB. Uncle Towns always would, when I would see him rarely down at Woodbury talking to your dad, he would always tell me he wished I had applied for SIS, the SIS Academy, because I am astute intelligent, and quite a good investigator.
Carter smirks at her. Is that so?
You know the Saint, Mr. Wiseau's best friend. The deceased Saint.
Yeah, our parents always talk about him.
She pulls up a Time magazine. He sees the date on it.
Holy crap, that's from like 20 years ago.
Ah, from Saint to CEO.
Okay, so they made a Time magazine about him going from Saint Guillotine to the CEO of Escalade? Or Cadillac, sorry.
Mr. Wiseau owned the company at the time. Owned it up until apparently Yuri drove it into the ground. That is the Saint. The cross-dressing man.
He had to resort to some pretty drastic measures to prevent anything that was happening to him from happening, I guess.
Anything happening to him, you say?
Oh my god. So he was like one of the most hated CEOs of all time, I'm guessing.
From doing my research, he was actually a very good CEO. He turned the Cadillac company around. The problem was because of that Malcolm individual who had a Cadillac and he made rap videos in this Cadillac. It skyrocketed the price of Escalades. He had an Escalade, that's what it was. Just like the one Mom has, your mother. It skyrocketed the prices. The Saint was put in charge at the worst time possible. So all these assassinations were from disgruntled people who wanted to purchase a Cadillac. Why do you think your father made your mother one?
I had thought it was because he just wanted to put an extra touch on it. I never considered that they were too expensive.
At the time, he could not afford one. Ah, ah, ah!
Wait, why is that guy flipping double birds?
I have no idea. But as you can see, the Saint was under large amounts of duress.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
So he escaped to a vacation with his board of directors.
They all look like some very interesting and hopeful people.
And then apparently this man had a very, very colored history that came to light, dueling with his son, cataclysmic battles. I believe this is the domestic menace he's dueling with in front of that high school. The same domestic menace your father, and from my understanding, Ricky's father, helped defeat. Mr. Wiseau, she'll play a video of Tommy whipping a knife over his shoulder accidentally and stabbing. Carter doesn't know it's Ricky's dad, but because he saw him in Ranger armor. But yeah, accidentally stabbing Ash in the leg, and then, oh my god, Ash! See, she starts.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that poor guy.
Combat Wiseau! Reporting for duty. She seductively salutes a Carter.
I would be terrified if I legitimately heard that from Tommy.
Then the Saint prepared.
The final stand against his son, or
Against the people coming to assassinate him. Because at the time, he drew the ire of a one Greta Thunberg.
he drew the ire of a 13-year-old girl.
Yes, and as you can see here, they had some type of face-off moment.
He looks terrified.
This is the Saint. Saint Bucks. Every Saint insert company here. This was that man. It's the same man that appears in your mother and father's wedding photos. The one
Oh.
who's crying the most?
Oh my god, it is.
He's listed as... Well, Deceased, we would say KIA, but deceased, origin point, ANOVA, and gateway.
How? Okay, so he's listed as a Nova and Gateway, so somehow he got injured on a Nova and made it back to Gateway but died in transit, maybe?
I don't know. She starts playing with Carter's chin, but I know your sister, Soul, most definitely does, and Colt. And I want to know.
Then I will have to draw that information out from him.
And then, of course, I found this for you.
That is amazing. Carter leans forward. Paul E. Dangerously.
Call him Scar E. Dangerously when next you see him. She's nibbling on Carter's chin. And I will let you do whatever you want to me every night that week. You'll be in control all week. You like this? You like me sitting here?
I am a fan of it, yes.
Well, then I will massage your pepperoni roll all week.
He blinks a couple of times at her. That has to be the easiest deal I've ever made. I will call him Scar E. Dangerously all week if you want.
Just once. I want to see his reaction. A lot of that stuff makes no sense to me, and you try to talk to any of our family about it, and they don't want to discuss it, so. And I think the Ranger General likes us, even though we're not marrying into their family or something or whatever, so, or their favorite, like, Laz. So maybe she'll let us shop on Gateway, too.
Yeah, next I see her, I promise you, I will ask her for us.
And she'll put her finger up. If they saw the Saint's death footage from that woman, that's where we must go.
I agree. Now, should we ask her at the same time as asking to shop on Gateway, or should we do it at staggered moments?
Good question. She squints her eyes, start thinking. Game time decision, I think.
I think that it'll be a feeling kind of thing, yeah.
We make sure Benny's there.
Yeah, she does like Benny, so that'll be a plus in our book.
Before we can have any fun, we need to go shopping, Carter. She'll kiss Carter on the chin. Let's go. Then I'll make you dinner tonight.
Sounds good. And if you don't mind, he stands up carrying her and Hale at the same time.
Oh my, you're strong.
I am pretty strong. He winks at her. I'll make us dessert.
Sure. I look forward to it. You can drive. You're the man.
And I will drive us.
And he will. He'll carry them out to the car as Ricky is fucking blasting down the road. What is going through Ricky's mind? Like, what is he thinking to himself right now after this hellacious day?
He's honestly just thinking to himself about how right he thinks Pequod was, and that he doesn't want to think about that as he opens up another can of beer and starts drinking it.
Suspicious Minds, performed by Fredvis, comes on the radio, which is Saris's favorite song. Not favorite Frederick song, favorite song ever.
He's gonna let off the gas slightly, look down kind of upset, and then turn the volume way down.
As he does that, turning the volume down, he hears the sound of sirens.
Ah, shit. He's gonna look behind him in the rearview mirror.
He sees a police car landing from hover behind him.
He'll
Another lands up the road in front of him.
pull over.
Cop getting out of the car. Cop getting out of this car. And Ricky is familiar with this individual getting out of the car.
He's gonna sit and wait for them to come up.
Knocks on the window.
Rolls it down.
How you doing?
Oh, it's good to see you. It was Mr. Gorman, right?
That's right. He's looking right in the back of the car. Going to a party.
You'd say that just staying in for the weekend?
Right. You got an open can there.
Yes, I do. Uh, yeah.
Get out of the car.
Yes, sir. He'll get
Stand
out.
here.
He'll get out and stand where he's directed.
All right. Double confirmation. Last stop sign got you. I need you to breathe into this. Just to confirm, because the signs can be wrong, but I think I know what I'm right here.
Yes, sir. He'll blow into it.
You are well over the legal limit. Looks up and down the highway. You are very lucky. There's not a lot of traffic out right now, being it's a holiday weekend, Memorial Day.
Yes, sir.
All right, just be honest with me. It's better if you're honest. Did Mr. Wiseau put you up to this?
No, sir.
I don't see him around here. Why are you doing this then?
Everything's kind of shit at the moment, sir.
All right, well, it's about to get a lot more shittier. Because your arrest records, points with one finger to his other finger, are gone. Which means you know important people. Or you're somebody's important something. Care to explain?
I guess a little of both. On a squad with some people who are somewhat important, and then I guess my dad's important.
Alright. So you get arrested for stopping the roller coaster. And then that vanishes within hours. I'm not gonna, that's somebody from. He points with his thumb up to Gateway. That's gotta be somebody from above. Then you get arrested trying to lift a. I don't even know what that thing was, honestly. Some antique plane or something. And that disappears. This isn't going to disappear. You know that, right?
I understand that, sir.
You have to be at a muster what time Monday morning?
Very early, sir.
You know you're not going to make it. You don't get bail options. You have to stay in the tank a week.
Is that so, sir?
Put out your hands. I'm going to cuff you.
He'll put him out.
He shakes his head. I don't know a lot about the military. A lot of my guys are ex-military. I do know the Headhunters is rather prestigious. What are you doing? Why are you trying to fuck this up?
I'm not trying to fuck it up, sir. I just don't know.
Alright. Well, get in the car and I will, you have Mr. Wiseau's number? Because you don't have a fucking next of kin on a contact list. That's strange. Normally it's people like your father.
Yeah, I have Tommy's number, sir.
Alright. He puts Ricky in the car. You're going to the tank and I'll call Tommy. Then, I don't know, maybe he can get in touch with, whoever the fuck your family is.
Yes,
But
sir.
this can't go away. I'm just going to reiterate that one more time. And not because I'm out to get you, but because nobody put you up to this. At least you're honest. He'll shrug, but in this, on this continent, drunk driving is, yeah.
I understand, sir.
Alright. He'll help Ricky into the back of the car and drive him to the slammer. As here at Rainfall Lane, Scar is teaching Benny how to drink, or how to drink, oh my god, how to golf, and Elizabeth, as Dez sleeps, but he's got his head turned, so the gale force nostril winds are blowing out into the forest, the treescape. Hunk is straddling Davine, she hears his stomach grumbling, of course, and Colt and Soul are doing the same.
Davine purses her lips as she looks back at Hunk. I'm gonna get you some food as soon as it's done, okay?
I don't need to eat. I'm good. I'm ready.
Honey, you are going to eat. Remember our deal?
Yeah. Well, I think it might be better. Gotta stay lean. You know what I'm saying?
Honey. She completely turns around, grabs his cheeks, and looks at him. It worries me that you don't eat, and it's because of me, and that makes me feel terrible. Please, for me, eat.
Those ribs do smell good.
Then you should indulge in them as much as you want to, darling.
Well, I just wanna. He'll walk Davine over, pressed up against her. They look good too. Just wanna stay up to Davine's standards. Don't want another walk away incident. Gilletta cracks her glass in her hand. Tal, you're lucky. I love you, darling. You're lucky I carry a med kit. Ah! Julius sees the glass crack.
Julia starts to pick it up as JJ helps him, and Davine looks at Hunk. Do you want to know what my standards are?
Sure.
You. It doesn't matter if you are completely ripped and muscular and everything like that, or if you have a bit of weight and you're a bit bulkier. I don't care. All I want is you, and I want you to be healthy. And this is not healthy, my love.
Alright.
You always say to me that I should eat as much as I want, and I don't have to starve myself to be fit or anything like that, and the same goes for you, Mark. So please, eat to your heart's content for me.
For you? Yeah. Just the walking away thing's traumatic. I'm sorry.
I understand. She lays her head onto his, and I'm never going to do it again. I promise you that.
So eat your fucking ribs as Banksy shoves a plate towards him. Alright, jeez, you're bossy.
Davine chuckles. He holds Banksy's hand, mouths thank you to him, and then goes back to hugging Hunk.
Alright, we'll sit down here, take your seat on the lap. We can eat.
I will, as she sits down on his lap.
I see sliding down here. Look at JJ. Peacock looking over at him.
Julius looks at him. As he's just playing with Integra, bouncing her up and down on his knee.
Bet you all he's thinking about is his first girlfriend.
Julius nods. Oh, probably. I mean, Samantha is a very cute girl. I can understand if his mind was filled with thoughts of her.
Oh my god, they'd be adorable together. I see. Yeah.
Julius leans in a bit more. Can you imagine the kind of kids they would make?
You know what? They would. You know, I think he would be perfect for her. He's like Dad, I think, the real romantic type and lovey-dovey, and I think that's probably exactly what that girl wants.
I think so. You have to get to know her, of course, but she's very nice, very sweet, and seems like one who's always wants a hug, almost. So I think he would be perfect for her.
Pequot, then we make it happen. We'll move heaven and earth to get her ass down here if we have to.
I mean, like, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure as we were leaving, I was hearing Blaze talking about how he would design an automaton to take place as the proctor of the test.
That's perfect. Looking over at JJ, I'm glad. I always thought, you know.
Julius nods. Oh, I know. I thought so too.
Well, I thought he'd just be single forever, is really what I thought. I see. Yeah.
Yeah, it worried me. don't get me wrong, it definitely worried me. But I always had a feeling he would somehow pull it out in the end.
Pequod, set up by Lorelei or not, Elizabeth got a boyfriend first. That's embarrassing.
It is. Don't get me wrong, that is pretty damn embarrassing, but hey, at least he's still got a girlfriend.
Ricky's been apprehended, by the way. Pequod. It draws everybody's attention. You alright?
Darling, are you okay?
I'm fine. I just. Long day. Very long day.
Julius just nods as he starts to chug his beer.
We're gonna get into Rainfall Lane Productions. We gotta get back and get active, and we are gonna make this happen ASAP, Mom. I've already sent Tommy a message. He said he'll be there. Just he needs a date and time. So
Very good. Very good. I cannot wait to begin making movies again.
we can get Colton some. Oh, looks up, sipping a martini. Anything you want.
Soul smiles. You know, I would love to try my hand at directing a movie he's in.
Pequod looks at Davine. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure Grandma will teach you the ropes.
I would love to, darling. Another director in the Rainfall family, I'd be happy to.
I'll be your DP. Benny, you gotta put your thumb over your other thumb, like I'm showing you here. Benny, okay. That's how you grip it, and your swing just has to be one fluid. He hits the ball perfectly. Fluid motion. Huh, that's a nice swing.
Elizabeth watches the ball and then gives Benny a high five. That was really cool!
Thanks. He'll wink down at her. Take your swing.
She gets into the golfer's position and takes a swing.
It's a good one. Scar whistles watching it. Yeah, that's not surprising, being Davian's daughter.
Elizabeth smiles at Uncle Scar and then up at Benny. I think that was pretty good. Not as good as yours, but pretty good.
Benny, it was about the same as mine, I'd say.
She smiles.
He's seeing them straddling each other.
She turns around, looks at the two of them straddling each other, then up at Benny.
Alright, put another golf ball down. Come on, let's keep practicing these. Ben, drop it. Ben, okay. Drops the golf club. No, a ball. A ball, buddy. And he starts straddling Elizabeth.
I do think I need some help on my swing, if you wouldn't mind, Benny.
Yeah, she does. Mine was better, actually, the more I think about it. Oh, whatever. This comes over here. Sits down next to JJ.
It was very much better as she just pushes herself against him.
This is fun. I see why people do this.
I can see so. I can see why too. Golf is a very good sport.
I'll drop the ball. He drops the ball in front of Elizabeth.
She starts getting into the right position to swing at it.
Can you wear the golfing girl clothing like your mom does by chance next time?
Of course, I will get one sized out just for you.
He'll kiss her on the cheek.
She looks at him and kisses him back on the cheek.
You want one on the lips?
She kisses him on the lips.
He takes it and gives her one back. Seems to be all the rage around here, as they're doing the same thing.
I think it is. She just smiles at him as she gives him another kiss on the lips.
Let's hit another ball.
Yes, let's. She drops another ball and starts swinging at it.
Icy's been watching them with a smile. I know I'm supposed to ask permission, but Ash did say I didn't need to. Apparently Tommy just called Ash and spilled the news about all of Ricky's arrests. Pequod. I'm gonna kill Ricky.
Julius just has his head in his hands, just shaking it. This is Exactly what we predicted, but why does it suck so much?
I see. Well, they're not gonna let Ricky out on bail for a week, but Ash being Ash is the ranger after Sasha, basically. So maybe he can get him out. God, I hope. She rolls her eyes.
Yeah, maybe he can, but if he doesn't, Ricky misses muster, and he looks at Pequod.
What can we do? How can I mean? If our kids were fucking up this much, we'd have to fry them out of the military.
I mean,
We've had enough nepotism, and Ricky is living nepotism. I don't care if he's doing it at Tommy's behest. We're erasing arrest records.
Julius nods. We.
That's what I don't get about that kid. Banksy. Oh god, she's getting angry. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm sorry. His dad is the top ranger. He hates him. He thinks we're the greatest in the world, or whatever he thinks. I don't care. Maybe I should have said it in a lesser mean way, but your family's kind of cool too. I see. That just sounds weird coming from you.
Julius chuckles as he starts rubbing her shoulders.
The grandmother you fucking neglected was really cool, Ricky. Huh? Looking up at Pequod, he's got barbecue sauce all over his face.
Julius nods. Yeah, she was really cool. Starts rubbing her shoulders even more and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
Settle the fuck down. Everyone. Trying to enjoy myself. Opens a beer.
Julius looks back at Scar and nods. Yeah, I agree with Scar. Let's all just calm down for right now and we can deal with it on Monday. Agreed?
Agreed.
Okay.
Scar hands a beer to JJ.
JJ cracks it open and takes a sip of it.
What were you saying, Julius? Pequod fixing her hair.
He'll pull her up onto his lap and start rubbing her shoulders again.
That's good, thank you.
You're welcome, darling.
Go for the back of the neck, please. When I get stressed, my neck muscles,
He does. He starts rubbing the back of her neck.
Hug, these are really good. Banksy, then just eat. Jesus. Everybody's so bossy.
Davine chuckles a bit and looks at him. Seeing you eat is making me very happy, darling.
Yeah, we're never putting a spell on him again that prevents him from eating. He's my dad, he begged. Ugh. Hunk, I did beg. She didn't do it on my first request. It was like 20, please, Nicole, I have to keep your mother type of thing. Suletta snatches the beer out of JJ's hand and starts chugging.
Davine just sighs sadly and hugs him tighter.
Scar hands another beer to JJ. Yeah, don't ever do the walk away thing, JJ. I know they already said it, but don't do it.
I'm not, Uncle, don't worry. He cracks it open. I'm sorry about calling you a bitch. That was totally unwarranted.
No, I kind of like it. You know what I mean? You're showing that you're a man. Because I'm pretty intimidating, you know. The girls know they can get away with horsing around with Uncle Scar, but the boys, it can be tough. Ugh.
Yeah, it's pretty fair game with us. Just I felt the need to apologize. I should treat you with more respect. You give it to me, so I should give it back to you.
Well, I'm just worried about you. She's a fine-looking girl, you know what I mean? So, like, thoroughbred horse. You know, you really gotta work with girls like that. All these women kind of are, if you think about it. He's saying it very low.
I mean, yes, very true. And I don't mean to sound vulgar, but the legs on this girl, they go all the way up, Scar, and I'm saying all the way up.
I was always fond of Sasha. She would work out early in the gym at the apartment. And I had brain damage back then, but I knew enough to look in every once in a while and check her out. Even Mr. Wiseau fancies those legs, so you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean, Uncle. He takes a sip of the beer.
I don't know what I can do to help, But if you need any help getting her here, just, hit me up anytime. And if you're going to be home more now, could you just help me keep Fledwick and Krellin and Samuel under control? They can't be walking around in that costume shit. Maybe Krellolophagus is okay, but not Fat Fledwick.
I don't know. It seemed like my mom got more angry and angry whenever Krellin did that really weird noise.
Okay, maybe we just don't. If you see him dressing up, just guide him to the Razzie room or away from your mother. You know how much she hated directing Fat Fledwick.
I do. I remember all the arguing between Quad and my mom.
It's good. You got a little text message string there going with your girl? He does.
Yeah, I do.
Ask her what her favorite music artist is or something. Try to acquire information that we can use. We got the resources here, brother.
Yeah, of course. You'll type out a text message that says, like, out of curiosity, who's your favorite music artist?
Fledvis is quickly returned. She's waiting for every message he sent. What? Who'd she say?
Oh God, it's Fredfest.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
He's
just staring over at Davey.
I'm not. I can show you the text message, man. She said Fledvis.
Okay. I'll get the leotard out of storage.
Thank you all.
And the guitar. And the cape.
Maybe for our date next week, I could get Fedfest to play a special show, or maybe surprise her at work. I don't know, but I'm gonna have to do something with that.
I think your mother will understand, being that you're her son and you're trying to impress this girl. So, I think we'll be okay. If it turns out poorly, I've got another eye I can lose. It's alright.
Scar, he pats him on the back. You are a good man, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Nicole asks me all the time why I don't let her heal the eye. It's because it makes me look more intimidating.
It does. It adds a certain je ne sais quoi to your whole deal.
I actually used to tell people I got it from my godson Carter when we got into a fight.
JJ starts to laugh. So you, at the same time, talked Carter up a bit.
Well, I want to see you boys succeed. Your aunt back there, who's clearly angry, is correct. You're the only two. Think about Integra. Think about Hale. It's very important you succeed.
It is. It really is. And trust me, Scar, I know what I got. I know what I, let's be honest, too, lucked into here. I'm not gonna fumble this.
Good. Get her down here. It's intimidating to come down here. You realize that. I was intimidated by these people when I had brain damage, and the rainfalls weren't even a thing yet. Just in general, being an outsider coming into a pre-established group of people, I met Ricky's father, Julius, and your mother on the Majestic. But there was a bunch of other people I had never met.
Not. That can be definitely intimidating.
And back then, they weren't, the rainfalls. So they weren't these movie stars and directors and all this type of crap. So.
Yeah. He looks at all the parents and elder rainfalls. I really hope I can get her down here. I would like for my parents to meet her and her to meet my parents. They've wanted to for a while, from what they said.
Well, pour on more of that Jiwasa Noir or whatever you just said.
Je ne sais quoi?
That's it. That's Japanese?
French.
Oh, I knew that. Pour on more of that. He starts drinking his beer.
I plan to, sir, as he leans back and starts drinking his.
Uncle Scar is not the most eloquent.
I picked up on that, Auntie. Yeah, he chuckles.
Just settle down. Everything is okay. Everybody's having a lovely weekend. Look at those two. They'll be producing babies in no time. Colt straddling Soul, putting the margarita up to her lip.
She takes a long sip of it.
More children to come. It's going to be wonderful.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be.
And maybe there'll be some boys and everything will be alright. JJ, you'll do wonderful.
He smiles at Tell. Thank you for having that kind of faith in me, sir.
The vertibird landing, Laz with a Rice Krispie treat in her mouth, wrapper still on half of it, Oz and Laz coming up. Benny, hi! Oh my, look at them, love!
Wow! She takes a Rice Krispie out of her mouth. You two seem like you're having fun.
Oh, we are! Oh, we really, really are. Pequod waving to
Leslie waves over at all of them. Well, I'm glad for the two of you. As Elizabeth leans back and gives him a kiss on the jaw.
He's gonna lean down and just turn her face, and we need to do that thing that, like, French kiss, do it, the tongue thing, and right. Yeah, you just plant that's a big kiss.
Les nods. Wow, they just really went for it, didn't they?
So, look at the, or Colt, I should say, look at the.
Soul chuckles. I mean, honestly, it's about time.
Thank the gods. We should follow suit. Actually, let's sit down.
Yeah, sure, whatever you want.
He's gonna take her here and plop her down. Scar, have fun golfing there, guys?
I mean, golf has to be the most fun sport I've ever played, Uncle.
Good, I'm glad. Colt, maybe you can help me maintain the course this weekend. Of course. He nods his head.
Soul chuckles and pats Colt on the cheek. Looks at Scar. Are you feeling better, Uncle?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm relaxed, having a good time. Everything's a-okay. Happy to see everybody coming back. I hope Carter's doing well.
Oh, I hope so too, because next time I see him, that poor man.
You give it to him good, honey.
She looks at Scar. Can I warn him beforehand?
Nope. You want to be Agent S? You gotta earn it.
She sighs. Alright, yeah, I'll just kick my brother in the balls out of nowhere. She starts to laugh.
He's got his mouth full with ribs, barbecue.
Hi, Granddad.
He'll swallow, wipe his mouth off. How you doing? Eat, dear.
Davine will start taking some of the ribs and eat along with Hunk.
You better eat too. He's staring down at her.
I will, Banksy. She smiles at him. Thank you. He starts taking more bites of the ribs.
How was the trip to Lorelai's?
It was wonderful. We got to see a very nice mural of my father, shirtless, drugged, and drunk.
Oh. Pequod. Rubbing Julius's cheek.
Julia's still rubbing Pequod's shoulders. Yep, she has that mural up of me.
Pequod sighs. Did you see the gilded statue? Yes.
I did, and we got a picture of pretty much all of them. As she pulls up on her wrist computer, expands it so everyone can see all the pictures they took, and most of them have either Oz or Laz carrying a little boy on their shoulder or arm.
Benny has wanted to come over. Wow, Colonel, you're almost naked in all these.
Yep. Yes, I am. That's Did you ever see any of Lorelai's statues of me, Benny?
I kind of remember seeing some of them. I never really went to her private property.
Well, if you ever wanted to get a clear view of them, just look at Laz's wrist computer.
He's looking at them. I did go to her house a couple times, but she would always keep me in the library. The Dead Sea Scrolls are there. As we saw them, and the Rosetta Stone.
Laz nods. Like I said, I was a little scared to touch pretty much anything, but I got two books. One for Oz and one for me. Both pretty much original printings, which is really cool.
Huh, cute kid.
Yeah, his name that Lorelai said was Jace.
Yeah, he looked like a Jace. She said it would be fitting. But he doesn't have a name yet, waiting for adoption or they get old enough and they get to name them themselves, I guess.
Laz nods. I would name him Jace if I adopted him.
You should. Sits down with Elizabeth, starts eating, plops her on his lap.
She looks at Oz. I think it is something that we might want to talk about if you don't mind.
He puts his hands out to his sides. Because he's sitting down, sit.
She sits down on his lap.
I would be I don't know how we'd make it work, but I would be all for it. I don't know if we could keep the child on the base with us.
Julius shakes his head. You can't keep the child on the base, but keeping the child here at Rainfall Lane in the ODM Academy along with Hale and Integra, that would be fine.
Pequod, Grandma and Grandpa watch Integra and Hale for us all the time. Icy nods. So, what if you keep a kid here, whatever the kid is, boy or girl, you keep it here, and then I don't know, you just come home here at night after you're done. Get out of the bunker. Get away from the drama of me screaming at Ricky. And if the kids need to be called on a mission, you never take your scarves off, right?
No, I never take my scarf off.
As I haven't taken it off since it's been given. Then you just go through 2 teleporters and you're there. And Sasha will definitely let you guys do that.
Julius nods. I would also pass off on it, and I'm sure Nicole would as well.
Because you don't want to adopt a kid and then you only get to see it on the weekends. So come home every night. I'd rather have you home. Icy. Already passed in my mind.
Laz looks at Oz. It's a pretty big decision. Maybe we should think on it for some time, but I would like to have a kid, and adopting makes sense at this point in our lives.
I go where you go. Whatever you want. I'm up for it. Besides, we could even make a little crib in the verti for... That vertibird with a kid running around would be fun.
It would look very cute and very homey.
The decision is yours.
I think that we should adopt.
I was only going to say no if you suggested naming the child Steve. That was my one condition. Because Steve is a good name, okay? Let's not count Steve out. I see no.
Laz pouts a bit. So you're saying our next kid won't be able to be named Steve?
If you Fine, the second may be Steve, yes. Second child can be named Steve. First, not Steve, please.
Yes! I love you so much. She gives him a kiss.
Alright. Another kid around Rainfall Lane. Is a boy, Jace?
Yeah, he's a boy.
Maybe he'll learn to golf. Would be nice to have one, besides Oz.
JJ looks at Scar. I mean, you never tried to teach me.
I'll teach you whenever you want. Hell, I'll set you and, what's her name?
Sam.
I'll set you and her up down here real good. Maybe she likes golf. I'll have the course pristine.
That, Uncle Scar, sounds good to me. He clinks his beer against his and drinks it.
Ask her. Ask her if she likes golf. Do that thing where you push on the buttons on the computer there.
Yeah, I'll text her. He texts her. By the by, do you like golf?
Instant response back. He hears the ding. Wow, that was quick. Looks over. Always wanted to try. Never had.
Always wanted to try, never have.
Listen to me. You tell me what she likes in terms of sports, and I'll get the goddamn field made. We got basically infinite land space around here. And I got Carter and Colt to help me. Right, Colt? Colt's not paying attention. Because they're French kissing. Whatever.
JJ chuckles, and he'll ask her, are there any type of sports that you really do enjoy?
Hockey.
Hockey. She enjoys hockey.
I've got fucking, gotta get an igloo. So that I can help. You are disgruntled today. Scar, normally I'm the disgruntled one, isn't that right? What's wrong with you today? I don't. She just doesn't say anything and stares bullets at Davey.
Davine, who's hugging Hunk tightly, feeding him some of her meat as she takes some of the meat off the bone as well.
Pequod, the walk away thing, Scar.
JJ nods. The walk away thing. You remember how she yelled at me not to walk away?
Oh, yeah, I mean, sorry, my brains are a little scrambled after somebody kicked me in the nut. All I gotta say is, I'm not with anybody, but if I went hard like that all the time and a woman walked away from me, that would be, like, very traumatic. And I think she did it, like, twice or 3 times or something, so I can understand.
Davine sighs and starts to scratch at Hunk's cheek.
Ribs? He's not hearing anything they're talking about. Trying to feed her.
She smiles at him. Ribs. She'll take a bite of the ribs.
Scar will let out a happy sigh watching them eating. As Memrian and Carter, it's getting late, but they come to the store. It's still open. She's got Hale in the cart. Come on, Carter. You can push the cart. Stand behind. Straddle on me.
Yes, ma'am. He stands behind her and straddles her as she pushes the cart.
Having fun.
This is the most fun I've ever had.
Like being in charge. She gestures to the robot. She thought it was a real person.
He chuckles. I like anything that you like, honey.
I'm fond of this. She's going down here. I like it.
He nods. That isn't to say that I don't enjoy sitting on your lap every so often.
Maybe weekends are for Carter man mode weekend.
Carter chuckles to himself. I like the sound of that. The weekends will be my time to be in charge. You'll get the weekdays.
I despise frozen pizza. She's looking down at it. I hate it. I would like a pizza this weekend.
We'll get it fresh made.
Yeah, I despise frozen. I was going to pick it up, but ugh.
He nods. What don't you like about it?
It's just disgusting. Though it never comes out as good as restaurant made.
Fair enough. He looks down at this, sort of long list that he made on the car. On the car ride home. Or there, to the store. Alright, so yeast, sugar, butter, milk, flour.
What are you going to bake?
Cinnamon rolls.
My favorite.
He smiles. Yeah, exactly. And I'm also going to get vanilla ice cream and root beer. So you can either have some ice cream on top of your cinnamon rolls or make a root beer float.
When I was young, coming this way, when you were an infant still, Uncle Blaze would take the cinnamon rolls, day-old cinnamon rolls, chop them up, put them in an ice cream bowl, vanilla, and then put just a touch of chocolate syrup. It was one of my favorite treats. I think that's where I acquired the cinnamon roll taste. Because I don't think I had it before he started doing that for me.
Then I am going to have to do just that for you. We'll have to make sure some are left over, and I can definitely make sure of that. But for you, I would do anything.
We'll be feeding her well this weekend, too. Going this way.
Yes, we will. Did Auntie mention anything about like dietary restrictions for her?
Marianne shakes her head. No, she's got a wide palate. I think it comes from being around Grandma and Grandpa so often.
Yeah, I would say so. They do like to explore types of food pretty often.
Oh, they like to explore a lot. Tongue in cheek, sticking it out.
And I like to explore with you too.
You know, when you first all arrived at the Headhunters, I was quite perturbed. Then things settled down. It's very nice to be at the Headhunters, but my mother never wanted me in the military. She picks up some, these are just like candies. She's putting them in a little plastic bag. I enjoy it. I won't lie to you. Yes, it can be rough at times. Yes, it kind of sucks, but in a weird way, it probably makes me a little sick in the head, but I actually enjoy it. Having today, we had no positive impact. Actually, we did. We saved a man's life in a Dragon Ball beanie. But still, regardless.
That's true. I never thought of it that way.
However, for as much as I do enjoy certain portions of it, my mother never wanted me to join. She wanted me to do something else. She would always tell me, academia. But even if it wasn't academia, she would support me. We should do something else. When your mother was screaming at Ricardo today, ranting about we have our own lives to lead, I never really thought of it until then. Because she said whether they want to have their own lives to lead in the military or outside of. But she bobs her head twice. It got me thinking about my mother telling me not to join, and you can do many things that you can't do in the military.
Yeah. I was honestly only going to serve the one term, once the 4 years are up. I don't really have that many useful skills outside of sword fighting, so maybe I can teach at the ODM Academy, or who knows, maybe I can restart the old band that I was in.
Huh. The carts, you guys are down here now. Over this way, looking at this stuff. I'd say we have a decent band squad. I can't play instruments, but what I can do is management.
Cartonauts. Yeah. Laz could handle, I don't know, the accounts, money, transactions.
I can also write. Aunt Icy and my mother taught me how to write. They wrote most of those movie scripts, the Academy Award winning writers. I could write the lyrics.
Yeah. That's honestly the thing that we sucked at the most, me and Soul. I remember...
Benjamin on the drums. Oh my god. How are we going to teach him how to read a sheet of music when he spells my name Maurice?
Maybe we put him on bass, and Soul can teach him about the rhythm section. Maybe that'll be easier for him.
Her head hunches into her shoulders and she puts a finger up. You know, shame on me for not really getting to know Oz very well prior to all of your arrivals. I would try to get to know him, but I definitely a couple of bad first impressions. And either way, he does know a lot about audio.
I remember Laz mentioning something about him being an audiophile, yeah.
Not a bad start. Rainfall record label. Do you think your mother would? She looks over his shoulder.
Oh, I 110% think that she would. Not only because we're her kids, but also because it sort of sounds like it would be good for monetary gain.
Maybe not next we see her, but we should talk to Soul about it. See if she'd like to. Colt says his mother doesn't want him in the military. That I find hard to believe, but
I can always teach Colt guitar.
he's intelligent, more malleable than Benjamin. She's so...
Carter chuckles. Every band, well, some bands I should say, have like a lead and backup guitar. I could always just play backup while he plays lead.
Who would sing? Who sang in your band?
Ugh, you know who.
Okay, well, that's a problem because I can't really sing.
Carter bites his lip. Elizabeth?
Huh!
Have you ever heard her sing?
Huh! It comes over this way. I think we need her to. She's not going up on stage in the Masked Singer spooky phase.
She would need to have enough confidence to be out of the mask, yes, but she is a very good singer.
Maybe one day she will.
I hope so. I would like to see her get some more confidence, especially with her and Benny being as close as they are now.
All in good time, picking just some random food, putting it in the cart. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Captain Crunch. She's watching Hale levitate a box of Captain Crunch. I suppose we're taking that.
Yeah, I suppose we are. He grabs the Captain Crunch out of the air, gives Hale a kiss on the head, and puts it on the cart.
That would be fun. Just coming here, being in a band.
Yeah. Me and Soul, we were the ones who mainly wrote the music in the old band. It would be fun to do that again with her. We had a lot of good moments together.
I say we pitch the idea. I hate frozen pizza. Have we walked around the whole store?
Yes, we have, darling.
Oh, it's fun. She shrugs.
We should go for another couple laps.
I am enjoying myself. Thoroughly.
As am I. It is just fun to talk with you and run errands.
Would you want to pitch the idea to your sister?
I would love to, and I think she would be all for it.
Tell me the truth. Did you think Samantha was going to kick Ricky in the balls again today?
A little bit.
Today was a strange day. It was like, first, Fat Fledwick and Krellolophagus. Then your mother came in, and I could tell from the second she came through the door. Something was going to happen. Just the look on her face.
Yeah, whenever she clears her throat and makes her presence extremely known like that, there was something going on.
Okier fainted in fright. Did you see he grabbed his helmet and fell over?
I did, and poor Lazanoz had to help him up.
Fainted in fright. The big buffoon.
He laughs to himself. Yeah, it was a very interesting, but I would say this moment right here. And he stands still, holding her while just looking at some produce at the side. This day makes it a very good day.
Oh, I agree. Pushing her backside up against Carter. I agree.
And as she pushes her backside against him, he pushes his front against her.
Lucky for them, there's a robot who does not care about public displays of affection, as she will turn around, kiss me.
Yes, Mew Mew, as he kisses her.
And And shifting to the jail cell. Ash has not arrived yet. Tommy is at the door looking in at Ricky. He can see Ricky hasn't noticed them yet. Ricky,
Hey, Tommy.
what were you thinking? He's got his hand on his forehead. Ricky, you could kill yourself. You could hurt somebody or kill yourself.
I guess I wasn't, Tommy.
Ricky, what am I going to do? I don't care that it's my car. It's fine, whatever. They impound it, they keep it forever. Whatever. I tell Ricky, you have to figure out what you're doing with yourself. This is not acceptable.
Yeah, it is, Tommy.
What do you need from me to help you? Can I do anything? I try, but I know I fuck up and get you arrested and do. This is on me, so I feel partially responsible.
No, it's not. It's on me being an idiot and a piece of shit.
Look, Ricky, I do not sell you out to your father, but they are not going to let you out on bail. Your father, Top Ranger Captain. I call him, tell him about your arrest. Those are on me. I did those to you. I am sorry. But this, I have no choice. Otherwise, you can't make to muster. You in jail. What are we going to do?
I don't know. I'm not.
I had to call him, and I am not calling your mother and telling her this.
No, I'm not mad at you, Tommy. It's fine.
Please, Ricky, just listen to this man. Hear him out. Whatever he say, whether he call you motherfucker, whether he tell you you deserve this, please take it in. If you can't learn from Primark, then you are hopeless. And you don't make it to muster Monday morning, they're going to send you to fucking ass end of galaxy to guard space station. And that is the end for you.
Yes, sir, I understand.
I want to see you succeed. Everybody in your squad want to see you succeed. Primark want to see you succeed. Most of all, parents want to see their offspring succeed. Always.
Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate that.
You are here. I tried to tell you this last time we have a discussion like this. You are here on the Primarch's graces because of your father. Please remember that.
I'll try to, Tommy.
Alright. As he looks down the hallway and sees Ash coming in right here, and this guy, stands up because he sees Ash. And he doesn't know the military, but he knows what Rangers are. And he has people, and he sees the gold trim. So, friends in high places for the young Ricardo Valorius, sir.
It would appear so. What was your name, sir?
Lieutenant L.T. Gorman. Pleasure.
Captain Squadron Valorius. A pleasure to meet you, Lieutenant.
Look, he's looking the trim up and down. Your son's back there. Your son's back there. We'll talk when you're done talking to him.
Yes, thank you very much, and thank you for not hurting him, even though he deserved it.
No, I mean, he came peacefully, so we don't rough anybody up. But he lucked out. Lucky it's a holiday weekend, my friend.
No, I agree. Thank you very much. And he's gonna start heading up.
Tommy gesturing to Ash. He's all yours, Ash. He's not doing well. Good luck.
Thank you. And I'm not mad at you for getting him arrested those times. I know you're always doing the right thing, Tommy.
I don't think so. Because I tried to tell this son of yours many times about these things and all this stuff, and he not listened to me. So I don't know how I'm fucking this up, but majorly fucking up with him. I feel... He make me feel useless. He starts laughing. I don't know what to tell this boy.
No, it's not on you. And hey, I didn't listen to you the first time either, and neither did Julius or any of us back in the day. The first time, eh?
That's true. You need to get him home, see his mother. And Primark come down today, have very serious discussion with him. So mention something about girls she'd like him to meet. To some girl who I think worked for SARS. It was very scary discussion. Put fear of God in Ricky, I think.
Is that so? Well, I'll have to keep that in mind, and thank you for looking out for him, Tommy. Because I think he'd be in a much worse place if it weren't for you.
No problem. We have to leave. Cops not very big fans of Tommy here.
No, head out and... Come on, don't be a stranger. I'd love to have you two over for dinner sometime.
No problem. Yes, we will see. Just please fix him.
I'll do my damnedest.
Good luck. As they leave, the cops all groaning at the sight of them.
He's gonna walk up and knock on the door. Ricky's gonna look up. Hey, Dad. So you came. What's with you here now? I came to talk to you. And I want to know, just before anything, what's going on, Ricky? What's going on? I mean, Tommy told you, didn't he? Tommy told me you got arrested, and I'm not mad about that. You were helping Tommy. How can I be mad? I've watched people do just as stupid things. But I'm going to ask you again, what's going on? You want to know, I'll tell you. I'm a fuck-up, alright? I've been... The only girls I liked are either screaming at the sight of me, or I never had a chance to begin with, so and then there's being told by the Primarch everything that's wrong with me, and she's right about it, and the fact that I'm part of the reason Grandma's dead, and I don't, Ricky, alright. I understand very much, son. I really do. How could you understand that? You didn't do that shit. Come on. Is that so? Alright. Ricardo Corbin Valorius, I'm going to need you to sit down and shut your mouth for a moment. I need to tell you some things. I haven't told you about me when I was younger, but I'm not going into all of it, but I'm telling you some. I grew up in a shithole. I was a slave for a long time, and I got out and I killed people, and I did bad things to survive. I was not a good person. So yes, I don't understand exactly, but I know a hell of a lot. And I did fuck up a lot. And I did hurt your mother and your grandmother. And I still, to this day, regret that, but I had to work to fix it. Because if you just keep looking at the past, you are doomed to wallow and never accomplish anything. And you, for a brief moment after I had you, I had everything I ever wanted in life. I mean, Ricky, you are my son. You are flesh of my flesh, bone of my bone, and I adore you. I am proud of you, even talking to you now, because you're making mistakes, but you are still a fine young man. You just need to figure yourself out. So, give me a chance to fix whatever I did to you. Alright? That's all I want from you. I will never ask anything from you again. Just give me the chance. Ricky's head is now slumped as he just sits rubbing his shoulders. Alright, Dad, I'll give you the chance. I was gonna come home soon, so we'll try to work stuff, alright? Yes. Yes, we will. We'll do it next Sunday, alright? Next weekend. Come home. I think it'll do you good, and I know your mother wants to see you. And one more thing. Yes, you said you helped kill your grandmother. You can believe that if you want. I don't know. But I will say that if that's the case, then I'm to blame, and I can think of a few other people who hold some. So accept that. But don't do this over it. Please. Alright. Yes, sir. Okay. Now, I don't want to say this, but I'm going to. I'm going to use my name to get you out. But not right now. What do you mean, not right now, Dad? I think you need to understand the consequences of your actions, so I'm not getting you out. You'll make it to muster, I promise that, but you're not getting out for this weekend. Because I think I've protected you a bit too much from reality, because I didn't want you to undergo what I did. So you're staying here the weekend. We'll talk again soon. Just please, Ricky. Don't. You have every chance to be better than I ever was. Don't throw it away over petty stupidity. Please. Ricky's gonna look at him, nod, and just slump his head, and Ash is going to get up, take a nice deep breath, and walk back down to the lieutenant.
All right, sir. What's the plan?
Let him out at the end, if you will. You don't have to, but let him out at the end of Saturday. Sunday, I should say.
He'll be, what time's his muster? Do you know?
I'm not certain. I don't know the exact inner workings of the headhunters currently.
All right. Let him out Sunday night.
Thank you.
We'll give him a ride back to Woodbury. That's all.
He's gonna walk over and put his hand out. Thank you, Lieutenant.
You're welcome, but next time he's not getting out.
If there is a next time, hold him forever if you want.
I will. Short of the Primarch showing up here, we gotta keep him next time.
No, that's fine. I appreciate this very much. And I will remember this. You ever need anything, let me know.
Will do, sir. We'll make sure he's well fed next 2 days. No.
Thank you. And other than that, don't give any special treatment to him. He needs to learn a little bit.
Yeah. As you wish.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. Have a good one, Captain.
You as well, my friend. He's gonna bow slightly and walk out.
Carter is fixing the stairs.
Carter is nice and sweaty. He has his undershirt completely taken off with only the flannel with the sleeves rolled up completely open in the front, nailing in some new boards for the stairs on the front patio.
And coming out, Carter smells something very good.
Carter just smiles to himself as he smells whatever Marianne has cooked, and he looks up.
Meatloaf, mashed potatoes and gravy, and green beans, made the way my mother makes them.
Carter puts the hammer into the toolbox, locks it up.
Call
Stands up.
Scar Jr.
He chuckles to himself. Yeah? I mean, do you like it?
Yeah, pose with the hammer. I'll take a picture of you. We can show Uncle Scar.
He opens the toolbox back up, grabs the hammer, throws it up into the air, and then catches it.
He'll like that.
Yeah, I think he will. He puts the hammer back, he grabs her onto the hips, and gives her a kiss. So, my beautiful, beautiful girlfriend.
You can just call me wife.
Oh, thank God. He chuckles. My beautiful wife has brought me my dinner with a very cute little girl with her on her hip. This has to be the best day of my life.
Do you think moving the plate here, still holding it. I like this place. Nice, small, cozy. I think they'll build us a house like this at Rainfall Lane.
Carter nods. I think whatever we ask, my mom will deliver for us.
Then we can have multiple of the best nights of our lives.
Honestly, Memory Ann, every single night that I spend with you is the best night of my life.
I can't argue that. I spent a lot of lonely nights before you strolled into Woodbury.
Carter chuckles, and I'm happy I can make your nights not so lonely anymore.
She's gonna set it. There's a table out here. She'll set the food down. Go ahead, sit.
He sits down on the swing.
She'll sit on his lap, which is making the swing kind of rocky, but she's got hail.
Carter chuckles, using his feet to steady the swing so it doesn't rock around.
Oh, Uncle Scar would be so proud of you.
I surely hope he would. I think your mom would be very proud of you as well.
Yeah, I think so, yes. I hope so.
He smiles at her. I know so.
Well, we've come a long way, Carter.
I mean, yeah. Let's be honest here. I was probably the biggest fuck up of this generation of rainfalls. And now look at me. I got my dream girl on my lap, spending a beautiful night together in a cabin that we have all to ourselves.
She starts kissing Carter on the cheek.
He smiles, kisses her on the cheek. We should probably eat before the food gets cold.
She puts up her finger. Yeah, go ahead. She'll get some mashed potatoes on the fork and feed it to Carter. I do think that that band idea is a good idea. Do you like my dress? The sheer, see-through nightgown.
He swallows heavily. It is perfect. I think you should wear it every night, and you should get multiple versions of this dress.
I'll ask Aunt Icy. 8,000 flannels. I only asked for like 4.
Carter chuckles. Well, you know, on Icy, when you ask for something, she definitely provides. If we asked her to steal some kind of arcade machine, she would steal it for us.
She chuckles, cutting a piece of meatloaf. Tell me the truth, Carter. Would you like to see me in my Memory Ann the Explorer getup?
You mean the short shorts with the tight t-shirt and the backpack
Yes. Yes.
on? What do you think, my love?
Well, I don't think the original costume would fit me anymore, as I've done some growing over the years, but I am sure we can have a up-to-date one made.
I'm sure we could. All we would need to ask is probably Aunt Icy about it.
Actually, the backpack, if it's a little bigger, sturdier, we could put Hale in it safely, or just trade the backpack for one of those, what do you call those things you can carry children on your back? I can't think right now. Oh!
The one where you carry them in the front is called a Bjorn, I know that much.
I know they have them for the back, too. But I could just wear a Bjorn, straddle her off me.
That would be very nice to see.
Yes, it would. It'd be... I like having her.
Yeah, she is very, very cute, very sweet. And she knows what she likes. We got that Captain Crunch for her.
We will be her favorites when she grows up. Favorite aunts and uncle.
Oh, guaranteed. Guaranteed we will.
we're gonna be what Sasha and Towns are to Laz.
Yes, and we'll have pools somewhere. Maybe not in the military, but around Rainfall Lane. We can get her out of trouble.
I mean, if we become world famous music stars, then I think we would be able to have Paul in some very nice places.
I would enjoy writing again. I really would. I had a lot of fun assisting. I think I even have some assistant writing screen credits. I'd have to check my movie database page because I know I have one for Memory and the Explorer. I remember when my mother sold me out to them. That Frederick came up and, do you think we could have Memory Ann for Memory Ann? Yes, fine, just don't do anything stupid with her.
Carter chuckles. Well, did you have fun on the set at least?
I had a blast, yes, for the most part. It was a good time. Minus being under those lights, I felt like I was melting, but for the most part, the lighting was so strange. Uncle Krellin would set up the lights and turn the lights away from the cameras. Which is kind of counterproductive if you think about it, Carter.
It is counterproductive.
I remember saying, I think you want those on us. And Uncle Krellin said something like, no, watch Davine and Scar do this many times. Am expert. That's why the show's so dark. She starts chuckling. Some of the episodes you could hardly see me.
It was smart of whoever came up with the idea. I'm not sure who to set it in like the dark forest with you trying to escape it.
I know Uncle Blaze had to do quite a lot of Keller grading and collecting on most of Keller grading on most of the episodes with Krellin lighting. They really just left them to their own devices. They wanted to focus on writing good movies.
Well, you just can't argue with the results.
No, you can't, which is baffling because what's his name? Samuel the Tank Engine. You can see their hands if you remember. And people enjoy that show. I was always fond of Samuel the Science Guy myself.
I was just about to say that one was always my favorite. Just, I know for a fact that your mom typed out all the subtitles and none of which are what Samuel's actually saying.
I enjoyed, my favorite episode ever was Samuel, playing with Carter's chin with her thumb, the science guy, was teaching us about electricity. And so he got a toaster oven, plugged it in, stood in a bathtub filled with water, and dropped it. And since he's an advanced robot, nothing happened. He couldn't be short-circuited. So the toaster just exploded. And Mom subtitled it something like, and this is why you should never drop a toaster in a bathtub.
Well, that was very smart of her. My favorite was they were talking about photosynthesis, at least the subtitles were, while Samuel and Krellin were out in a field of poppy flowers skipping together.
People worry about JJ ever finding a girlfriend or a boyfriend. I think Frederick and Krellin are a thing I always have.
They always did have like this connection with each other, don't you think?
The Frederick, Krellin, Samuel threesome.
We call them the Three Stooges for a reason.
Yeah, I enjoyed the few cameos I had on Samuel the Science Guy. Him handing me random beakers of liquid.
Yeah, I remember those episodes pretty well. You always had the most confused look on your face.
I was, I think, 10 at the time.
Yeah, he would do something like beep 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 beep. He acts like he's pouring in a chemical to another chemical, and then he would hand it to you, and you would look at it. And I remember one time you actually had to throw it away because it almost exploded in your hand.
Yes. Luckily that day there was some supervision on set. I believe Uncle Scar was on the prowl.
Well, yeah, you can always count on Uncle Scar.
He scolded them as Frederick cowered in fear behind the robot. And Krellin turned lights away from the cameras as she's squinting, thinking back. This is not how you light a goddamn set. That's all I really can remember from them.
Oh, I bet Scar was livid when he saw the lights turning away from the camera.
But the whole back of the studio soundstage was lit very nicely. She starts laughing.
Well, maybe they were planning on filming something with the back of the soundstage.
With the Three Stooges, who knows?
Yeah, who knows? And you know what? That idea would probably make a whole lot of money. Like Fwedvis, he appeared one time and he still tops the charts in terms of radio playtime.
She opens her mouth slightly and rolls her eyes. I despise Fwedvis. Not Fwedwick, but the Fwedvis. Get up, my mother likes Elvis. I see Fwedvis as a mockery, but that being said, I understand there is an appeal. I know your mother has, I remember my mother and Aunt Icy writing some type of biopic story where they were taking Elvis's biopic that was made hundreds of years ago, but writing it as Fwedvis. And it was of top secret classified because they did not want Davine to find out.
Oh my god, can you imagine a movie of just constant? Well, thank you very much. I'm Fwedvis, everybody.
Maybe Fwedvis could. Maybe we could start covering a couple Fwedvis concerts.
Yeah, like opening for Fwedvis, or hell, even covering some of his songs.
I think Fwedvis would. I think he would agree to it.
I think he would. I wonder if he's been like hoping to get back onto the stage again and have the people screaming his name.
I mean, I've never been personally, but Palo Alto, California is Graceland for Fwedvis, and he, as you said, appeared once. Apparently, there was his name escapes me, but there was a boy who came from there to the Headhunters. He went on, I believe, Headhunters then Buds training. He was only there a few months. He was a real go-getter. He knew what he wanted to do. But he was from Palo Alto. And in leisure time, he would always have Fwedvis shirts, and he had a satchel bag, all Fwedvis memorabilia. So Fwedvis is very big there. That's what he would tell us.
Well, maybe, just maybe, one day we can play in Palo Alto.
Purportedly, there's a gilded statue of that fat man.
Oh god, that sounds like Grandma's nightmare.
I wonder if she knows. I mean, he was inducted into the Hall of Fame very quickly.
I think she knows about the Hall of Fame. I could be wrong, though. The Palo Alto thing, I don't know about that.
As Hale has fallen asleep, Marianne, oh, that is so cute.
Looks at her. That is really sweet.
She ate the whole plate of food. She looks down, Hale was levitating pieces the whole time.
Holy crap, that girl can eat.
Aunt Icy does have a large appetite. They said she had a small appetite when she was young, and then it grew rapidly.
Oh god. Well, what if Hale's appetite starts to grow like Auntie's did?
Well, then we will just have to. I will always make quadruple portions. She ate the whole plate. She lifted all the great. Look, that plate is clean. It's cleaner than when I put the food on it, I think.
She even ate the asparagus.
What a little cutie.
He looks at the plate, looks at little Hale that's sleeping. Well, the stairs are fixed. Maybe we should go put her down in her crib that she has here.
Put her down. I will go into the bedroom, and I will be out of this when you return.
He inhales sharply. Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Good. He will kiss Carter's cheek very hard and then let go. Go, and pat his butt as he walks by.
He hurries, careful not to wake Hale up to set her down in her crib so she can sleep.
As he's doing that, he just catches the last glimpse of Memory Ann ripping off the dress, going in here.
Carter smiles to himself, carefully sets her down, tucks her in, gives her a kiss on the head, and then runs into the bedroom.
And as the door slams, we'll cut there.